That's true. Well, it's funny. I'm watching this video that one of the people tagged me in, and it's about time zones in Australia. Yes, they're that awful. Yes, they are dog shit. But I also wanted to talk about South Australia for a second. Um, South Australia banned political donations. So that's pretty big. I don't think people realize how big that is. It's fucking gigantic.
I don't want to hear
Everyone.
it from a country that can't even handle chinchillas.
Yeah, I know. Funny, right? Oh, the precious environment can't handle a fluffy rat. Well,
It's it's
to be
it's
fair,
also funny because to think that chinchillas could fucking like populate in the wild in Australia.
yeah, because it's kind of dry altitude, isn't it? That they
They
subsist in.
are literally at the top, like the peaks of the
Yeah,
Andes Mountains.
yeah. They could
They're one of the highest
maybe.
elevation species.
No, not even then. They wouldn't even live in our mountains because it just rains.
Exactly.
Mm.
So it's like
It'd have
almost
to.
never
They'd have to
rains
live
where
in
they
the
are
desert.
because they're like above the clouds.
Yeah, they would have to live in the desert, and they wouldn't survive. There's absolutely no way a chinchilla would survive in the wild out here.
Yeah, that's why it's funny. Like they're going extinct in the wild, and we think Australia thinks they're gonna fucking go crazy and populate their environment.
Yeah, even if they did get out, um, nothing's gonna happen. They'll die. We've got
Yeah,
foxes. Chinchillas will get fucked up.
I mean, every now and then, like a lot of chinchilla rescues that I follow, sometimes they'll find chinchillas who had literally like been outside for weeks.
Damn. How do those chinchillas look? Probably a bit like shit, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a long road back. Something like that.
Yeah.
Depressing. Poor little rats. They don't deserve that. They're adorable. Stay there. There you go. Now, if I do this correctly, I should be able to set this up quite goodly, so you can still see me, that I can play. Huh. Interesting. That way. Boom. Maybe a bit higher. There we go. That's better. And you get the helmet. Very cool. Apologies. Okay. Where am I going? Waters. Photographer. Their auto deliveries. Paleontologist. Okay. Do I have a floating carrier? Where's my buddy bot? Is he up here? Where's this little guy? He's down here. Where'd he go? That's why I couldn't find you. Technically, it counts as a vehicle.
Hmm.
I had the vehicles off. So where the fuck is he? Is it? Hey, there he is. Come to me. I'm just gonna zip line there. Wee. This is what we're here for. You
Where
know,
do you think you're going?
I'm going to the mountains.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh. You have to go up to go down. Makes sense? Good zipline engineering. The network limit is very interesting. I kind of like that aspect of the game. That was the bad one with the BP permanently under it. But it's a transitional clincher. Oh, boom.
Mr. Fluffy Butt.
Man, this is so much faster than walking.
Get captured, idiot. You could have ran back inside. Instead, you tried to do a ninja move. And this is what happens to you.
Oh, there's the buddy bot. Oh, I'm gonna cross the buddy bot's path eventually. Very cool. See if I fucked up my zipline network.
There's no game audio.
Better?
There it is. Look at his freaky little feet.
I know their legs are fucking.
And by
weird.
little, I mean, wow.
I know they're
what a
kind of
foot.
like kangaroo feet, honestly, which makes sense. Have you seen a kangaroo rat? I think it's called.
That's his butthole. His testicles are on either side of his anus.
That's interesting.
Stop showing people my butthole.
Cause like, have a look at this little thing, right?
Hang on. I'm not at my desk. I gotta wash my hands.
Look at this little guy.
Yeah. Those freaks.
Yeah, so these guys, similar feet.
Weird.
Very, very interesting, and their whole vibe is jumping around as well. It's almost like there's an evolutionary trait that things that jump around. It's fucking
Those
interesting.
things are so weird.
I know
they have like front limbs.
Oh, they're very fucking small. It's a very interesting animal. I think they're only in Australia as well. This might be an American animal. Where are they? Range and habitat. Semi-arid lands, sand, soft soils. They would love Australia if they aren't here. I would imagine that they are. Kangaroo rat. Spread. Primarily. Oh my god. Habitat. Oh my god. Countries. Fuck you, Google. Give me the fucking answer. North America, Western Central US, Canada, and Central Mexico. So they're an American animal. Australian kangaroo rat. They're likely refers to rat kangaroo, which are a group of marsupials that share similar characteristics with both rats and kangaroos. Weird. This one. No. Yeah! Hell yeah. I'd probably get rid of that one. And that one. Maybe I'll keep that one. Actually, no, they're both pretty good. If I need to go down there. Which I'm not even sure I would need.
You're hard to hear now.
I'm not even sure I'd need to actually go down there.
Where? For what?
Like down to these towers here.
Probably not.
So I'm thinking I might just get rid of them.
That's what I was telling you when you started going crazy and started placing all these towers here.
Well, that was for.
I was like, yeah, you can delete them later. You'll never come back here.
Hmm. Huh. That one can pop off. No way. That one can stay. No, that can go as well. If it's not in the train line, it goes. Is my network not connected? Is it unconnected to the next one? Unreal.
Well, hi, Mark.
What?
I said... Oh, hi, Mark. What the story, Danny? I did not hit her. I did not.
There was one right here. Was it mine? Is it mine? Am I that good?
It's your baby.
Why are we going that way? I need to go that way. Oh, that is an online one. Is that my watchtower? Fuck out of here.
Yep.
We're so close to connecting this, so I can go from literally anywhere on the map to anywhere on the map.
This is what happens. All the other structures become irrelevant. It becomes only zipline. You go, why did I waste time building the roads?
No, the roads are great. All right, Sam, calm down.
Nice.
Now I just
It's
need to
really
find
cool when you can drive.
the whole way without using battery at all.
Mm-hmm. Not really worth it though.
No. Damn, crouching actually makes you get over shit much easier. That's interesting. Okay.
Oh, whoa. That was close.
Remember, you want to do the quest for the cosplayer.
Didn't we already do that?
I'm just saying, you want to, because you'll get the fucking backpack upgrades.
Oh, there's
So
my body
if you go to the distro hub or South Knot, they'll probably have quests.
Yeah. Out of range. Boom.
Okay.
There should be one. Yeah, boom, right there. So if I put one like here, should be good. Should be. In theory.
Construction complete.
Great. Good to see. Love to see it. Motherfucker. Thank you. Is it like a main story quest for them, is it?
Well, she just gives you the upgrade that we wanted.
Okay. When I get to the weather station, I'll check my bot deliveries because I've been slowly building the loyalty with her. Okay, I don't think we're still too far away. As long as I can get it on this ridge, we're good. Whoop. There we go. Motherfucker. All right, that's got plenty of area. Why are some 350 meters and some not? Like, why is an obstacle is in the way? Unreal.
Right.
What a story, Mark.
Come on, come on.
There he is! What's up, buddy?
Construction complete.
Told you I'd meet him halfway. Thanks, robot.
Would you give him materials?
Yeah. Looks good to me.
Okay.
Bye.
Super nice. It's done.
Sorry, buddy, you can't come on the zip line, but you can chase me. Nice. 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 Perfect.
Why the fuck did I get signed out of Twitter?
Hold on. What?
I said, why the fuck did I get signed out of Twitter?
Oh, is that you logging in Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it logs me out of restream all the time as well after we log in. Fuck yeah, baby. Zip lines! Yeah! That's right, Sam. Yeah! Over the mountains we go. Set this shit up for this fucking purpose exactly.
Vaxxed?
Can I shoot myself in the cargo cannon?
That's what I call my ass.
Sam Porter Bridges.
Bring you to the cosplayer. Oh,
What does OCC mean? I'm not familiar with 4chan speak.
I'm not sure. That is a strange one.
Keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on.
for your contribution.
No worries.
Keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on.
Good morning, Sam.
It's not the morning. Well, it is actually.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
It's okay. It's alright.
More robot. He's loving life. Check the baby.
I just remastered the intro and uploaded it. Like I'm gonna post it to the games channel, but I don't have it on my laptop. I don't think. I probably do. I just had to switch over or something. Anyway,
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
when Sam first dies in that opening, right?
Restrictions lifted.
And it's like the bridge baby is seen, but he picks up a baby on the beach.
Passes a what?
He picks up a baby on the beach when he first dies, and he's crying with it, and then it like disappears, and then it shows the black hands,
Okay.
right? And like now that you know that he had a baby who died,
Makes a bit more sense.
and that's why he's so concerned when you get back in, and he's like, Dead Man. He tells you only you and the broken bridge baby survived, and Sam is immediately concerned about the baby and wants to know where it is
Yeah.
and if it's okay, because he had just had a fucking vision on the beach.
Yes.
There was those jingle bells.
The robot should be fine, right? He'll be right.
You going to the cosplayer or what?
I don't have a mission for them. I'm going to do the mission that I already have.
Oh, is it a story quest?
Yeah. Okay. Guess we go up this one. See if there's a connecting thing. Even though this is a pretty dog shit one, honestly. It's not going to connect to shit. What the fuck? Bruv, why you give me shitty zipline? Sure, it got me up there. Actually, before I dismantle this, I'm going to give him some likes.
Today's a good day.
Because it did get
You
me
should-
up there. Saved me some time.
You should
But-
leave it and connect to it. Because
But
it's
at the
not
ti-
using bandwidth.
True. But I'm going to have to put one basically on the top of this ridge anyway. I might as well get rid of it.
Yeah, but it's not using bandwidth.
Yeah, but it doesn't connect to anything and it won't connect to anything. I'd have to put 2 down anyway. Just to get over the mountain here. Alright, like I'd literally have to put one right here.
Yeah. But they're still not using bandwidth, so there's no point to delete it. If other player structures don't use bandwidth, then fuck it. Unless it respawns another zip line. Like if you delete a
It's
certain
fine.
structure, it respawns that structure.
Mm. There's no one. Well, let's go to this peak instead. Maybe. Is that a mushroom? It is a mushroom.
Can you see your stars with people from the map? Will it tell you?
Yes.
Okay. How's the collector for you?
1.
Okay. If he gets 2 stars, he'll give you a backpack cover.
Mm-hmm. Cosplayer's almost at 3.
Yeah, the collector, you basically have to do the you just go there and you raid the mule camp for his shit
Okay.
periodically, and but it's only 2 stars to get a basic cover, and then it's 4 stars to get the level 2, which is like, fuck that. Level 1 is good enough.
Yeah. Melting that snow, baby.
Write your name. It should make the snow yellow.
It kind of did. Just because I want to use one.
Gotta be on the lookout for this one too. Order 35 to get the truck.
Okay.
I don't know where you get Order 35.
Buddy Bot has become unable to proceed.
He's outside the network.
I don't believe so. I think he's just
Oh, this
stuck.
is such a cool area. The fucking old city.
I guess I have to go up here. But this thing, I need this thing going. I need this spot.
Wait, it says... Okay. Next time you're in a private room, you have to check if you have it unlocked, because it says you unlock this backpack customization with the otter hood.
Whoa.
Construction complete.
I need Bro to come with me. Like, he's right here. Hey, a level 2 shotgun.
Damn, you're in a, like, blizzard.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to do something cool? Take off Sam's boots, so he has to do this barefoot, and then watch what's gonna happen when you get back to the lab. Hey, that's bad rope etiquette. Oh, that's your rope. I was about to say, the other person's rope was up there.
Yeah. Come on. There we go. It was definitely the right choice.
Pop your boots off while you're paused.
Why?
Just for funsies.
Sounds like an awful idea.
He'll be like, oh, my feet are so cold.
I'm gonna really enjoy slipping all the time.
It's okay. Don't you just have to discover a place? Or do you have a delivery?
Oh, it's an actual order. Wow, I have no more.
No more what?
PCCs. I'll put my boots back on.
Yeah, you can take them off in the final stretch. Hey, there's boots right there. It looks like you see to your left, it looks like there's a slot in the canyon.
Through here?
It might, yeah.
Hmm. It's going down here. I want to go ridges so I can connect this.
Yeah, but you don't have a PCC
That's
anyway.
true.
Level 3 boots, too.
Hmm. Okay, those ones are destroyed. Let's put those. Oh, snowstorm's over.
Yeah, I figured getting in the slot might help. But it also might be because it's BT area.
Hmm. The buddy went to the geologist. I don't think I've been to this guy before. Or I might have. No, yes, he's on the network, so I've been there before.
Nice. There we go.
Okay. Trudging. Disconnected from the chiral network. Maybe he's not on the network.
Looks like the end of the slot canyon there.
Yeah.
The climbing anchor is like the only thing that stays useful throughout the game.
Yeah.
The ladder's fine too, but climbing anchor is better because you get 3 in a pack.
Ooh, can still grab the rope. Hell yeah. Nice. Epic placement. Really wouldn't have been that bad, but oh well.
It's okay, they don't take bandwidth, so...
Beautiful. Love you, Sam. Look at the health of the chiral boots.
I mean, it's hard to see the meters. I don't know what meter
The
is.
main point is you can't see any of the other meter while you can see very much the boot one.
Okay, so the big bar is the boots.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, they're worth it.
Yeah.
Especially if you can find them in lockers now.
Yes. Okay, now I can get my buddy bot to follow me.
And take your shoes off.
Sure.
Let those feet cook. I think you've only bent the hub like one time when your feet were bleeding, and it was like right in the beginning.
Mm.
And I told you to look at the feet because he rips off his fucking bloody toenail.
Nice.
I feel like if you took your boots off in snow, you would probably lose your feet. It's a lot of crypto bugs.
Hell yeah. So that's a native structure, not a P structure.
Mm. Let me grab two.
See, and then the crypto bytes are interesting because
Mm.
I don't know if there's any lore on them in game that you can read,
Okay.
but all that Fragile says is that a cryptobyte a day keeps the time fall away.
Yes,
They're
which
obviously
makes no
from the
sense.
beach, you know? Maybe not the
Yeah.
beach, but the purgatory place where you fucking go.
Yes. Well.
So,
Almost there.
Yeah, that's pretty scenery.
they must reverse the effects of time fall to a degree.
Hmm.
You know, because it's not like Fragile is going to get young again.
No.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm thinking about. Is how, what they are exactly. Because I have a good idea what chiralium is
Hmm.
and shit.
Might be time for a new pair of shoes.
Oh my god, that fucking worked. Kind of. Hey, there we go. Can we still grab the ladder? Toxic gas.
Yeah, they told you that you were going to a place with toxic gas, and you need the oxygen mask
Did I not make it?
that they gave you.
I must not have made it. Ow. Losing blood due to damaged feet. Great.
Uh huh.
I'm glad
Now
I
you
did
can
that.
put them back on. Well, you're not in the snow no more.
Oh my god, I have no blood bags. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Where's
Wait,
the nearest bit?
Hold on.
Yeah, you can crypto byte. You only have 12.
Yeah, I didn't pick them up that much.
Should see where the nearest
The base?
base is.
Yeah, it's the paleontologist. I'll be back in a second. I just gotta piss.
Remember when Blippy shit all over that guy? That was crazy, right? Why he sound like that? Why'd he do that?
No, I know. I've gone inside. I took photos of the bike inside, but I wouldn't use it. I still wouldn't. Just cold. No. How you going, Sam? All good?
Anyway,
Anyway.
where's the nearest guy? Base?
Over there.
Yeah, just fucking go get a mask.
Yeah. I'm going to grab a couple PCCs as well, I think. What news has been happening? What have I missed?
Oh, we'll get into it. First of all, go into the shelters. See if you have the backpack customization.
Your work is greatly appreciated. Do you post on Twitter and shit?
Yeah. Alright, let's see if you were in the snow long enough for his feet to be real fucked up. They might be bloody, but...
Well, it literally said...
Yeah, but that's
losing
bleeding.
blood.
Bleeding is one thing. That's not what you're trying to achieve. They're just bloody. You gotta really freeze those puppies to make them get black. They're a little black.
Mm. Fucking awful.
Hey, let's see if we can see the toenail in the trash can.
Nope.
Do those cryptobites do anything for you?
I have no idea.
Doesn't say anything, so...
No.
And you already get full health. Like I said, maybe it helps digestion or something.
Yeah.
So you can take a bigger dump later. Because they gotta have a point, right?
Well, yeah, you would think so.
And then make sure to check the bag.
Because I thought the notification was me getting another one of my Twitter posts blocked from being viewed, shared, or liked. Nice. That's a new one. Bro just kicked the can in the room.
Yeah,
Fuck
did
this
you have
room.
4?
I agree. Huh?
Oh. It's just seeing. Oh, if you read emails, that's a will unlock the quest you need to unlock stuff too.
Yeah.
So just go through and clear those out while you're here.
See, manifest destiny. It's all ours.
So there's still 10 emails.
No backpack customization.
It's okay. The thing I originally pulled up must lie.
Nine. Let's take a shit.
Hmm?
Let's take a shit.
Nine pisses.
Yep. Shower grenades. 2 shit grenades. Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Jeff Bridges. Don't tell me what to do. Oh, he's right here. You could have gone and fucking got this. Fucking no pissing, son. Get the fuck out of here.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
I don't have to.
Weapons detected. All weapons.
Special alloys.
Cargo verified. Thank you.
Level 2 climbing anchor.
Yeah. You can get them from the Mountaineer if you level them up, I think.
That makes sense.
They just last longer, I think. They're not longer.
I think they have more.
Oh, they have 6 in a pack. But he
Yes.
already gives you Chirals.
Yeah, but I don't think you make the chiral things.
No. You have to get them.
That one. No. All these can fuck off.
Distribution center north of Mountain.
What?
Maybe you might have the grenade pouch unlocked, and it's still something you have to fucking. It says the distribution north of Mountain Knot is what gets you extra battery.
Okay, so photographer, we're getting up there.
Might as well make the partial delivery. You can keep delivering more. See, you have climbing anchor level 2.
Yeah, I just picked one up.
Oh. You just unlocked it?
Gimme. Now we recycle some chiral crystals so I can make more shit. I have 5,000 of them. I don't fucking need them. Well, grab. Level 2 speed.
Oxygen mask?
I've got one. That one. 2 of them. Okay.
2 of them? You're going like 10 feet.
Yeah, I'm just taking them with me. Don't worry. Okay.
This is a cool location too, like a little town.
On mask. Okay, we're good.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
When there is trap set up for you,
What?
Corgo Patello.
I just fucking made one of these. Fuck you. Robot, come here. Hey. Oh, that's handy.
Is that a mule sign? That's a good one for the toxic gas.
Ah.
This dude, what did he throw him in this fucking sulfur crater?
I have no idea.
He said that he dropped him. I don't remember the exact fucking...
It's a yelly smelling.
Mm-hmm. Did Trump ever say that?
Maybe once. Keep on keeping on. Where's me, brother? Where'd he go?
Beginning scan.
Where'd he fucking go?
He'll show up.
Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Maybe he doesn't like the poison crater.
Maybe.
Delivering cargo.
Ah, you found it?
Yep.
Let me see. I have to see it. Oh my. It really is immaculately preserved. Uncannily, even.
Awesome. Alright, now let's warp to fucking...
Thanks for bringing in that lost shipment, Sam. And yes, it did indeed include an ammonite with a bona fide umbilical cord attached. I've already sent some images and a preliminary analysis to Hartman via the network. Interestingly, it seems the surrounding strata contain traces of tar, which lines up with one of his theories. Anyway, I know you only just brought this ammonite here, but I'd like you to deliver it to a colleague of mine, an Evo-Devo biologist. Lately, she's taken an interest in the tar, and I think she'd be eager to examine this particular specimen.
It's quite remarkable, and that's to your credit. To clarify, she has been studying how the tar may have influenced the development of various organisms. Accordingly, I would ask that you also recover the tar collectors deployed near her shelter and deliver them along with the ammonite. It would be too dangerous for her to attempt to retrieve them herself, which is why we must impose upon you. By aiding her research, we may yet inch closer to unraveling the secrets of the Death Stranding. We've already made so much progress with the data recovered by the network. With your continued help, I know we can accomplish even more.
Okay, I'm really confused. Go to this private room real quick.
Please access delivery terminal or further.
Behind you.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Geologist. No. Martin's lab.
Deploying autonomous delivery.
Gone,
line.
Sickums.
There's a distribution center north of Mountain Knot. That's on your network, right? I'm not crazy?
Yeah.
Okay. So, go there.
To the distro center, north of Mountain.
Mountain Knot.
Mm-hmm.
That's the name of the location.
We can take this oxygen score.
It does, you're gonna warp anyway, so...
Don't I have a delivery?
To make?
Isn't that
just
literally
made
what he said?
Yeah, don't worry about it for right now. Just go to the private room first.
What are we getting?
Extra battery. It should already be unlocked. Because it says that you just have to add the distro center north of Mountain Knot.
Your work is great.
So, like, right here, can you actually, instead of looking at the suit, can you look directly at the backpack?
No.
Doesn't it just says, still says, oh, it's got an exclamation point because you unlocked a color?
Yeah.
Hmm. And then there is no email about backpack upgrades, right?
I don't know. I don't read this shit.
It would be from, like, Die Hardman or something.
I don't really care that much, to be honest.
Well, it gives you a shitload of extra battery, and it should already be unlocked.
Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Is there any quest here? Hey, ceramics.
Oh. He must have died. Because I
Who?
can make another one now.
Oh, the buddy bot? Maybe
yeah,
he did.
well-
Maybe he fell in the poison and it rotted him.
That's funny. Man, those robots delivered those ones quickly.
Okay. Okay.
Your work is greatly.
You have to do... Okay. You have to go to the junk dealer and do mission 35 to unlock backpack customization. But you should already have the grenade pouches, so you can, you don't have to carry the grenades, you can put them in the pouches on the bag, and then an extra battery when you complete Order 35. Does it let you view orders from the screen, or do you have to physically go there?
I have no idea.
Because once you finish the quest you're on right here and cross the tar belt, it's the end of the game.
Okay.
So that's how I was trying to get the backpack customization before we got there. There must be a lot of people who go through the game and never unlock any backpack customization then. Because if you have to do a specific order for the junk dealer,
Yeah.
you know?
Well, it literally hasn't bothered me whatsoever at all. So.
The extra battery is very convenient.
Oh, I'm sure it is. It just is a luxury that isn't really relevant.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes, I want to do a jump. Let's see if South Knot has one to the cosplayer.
Well, you need the junk dealer's quest to get her item. You already have it unlocked. You just need to do quest 35. Yeah, that's where it is.
It is here?
Yeah,
it's
I
right
think
here.
so.
I can't believe how much fucking bandwidth those fucking houses took up.
Oh, I know,
Like,
right?
Zip lines, 10 zip lines for one safe house.
Close your eyes.
And all it does is really give you a fast travel point.
Yeah.
And they're going to be there anyway by the other players.
Mm-hmm.
And also, because you've done a mission for the spiritualist, you might have a charm. Like you have the dream catcher hanging.
Yep.
That gives you an active ability. And you can switch it out. I know one of them is a
Gondwana.
monster drink that lets you be more efficient with your canteen.
Okay.
So I'm curious if that's still in the game at this point. It must be a Bridges energy drink charm, right? Because they took all the Monster Energy stuff out.
But like, if that was one of the things and people wanted it, I don't see why they wouldn't keep it in.
Advertising license expired.
But if it's a thing in the game, I feel like that should be gettable and achievable regardless. Hey, is
Yeah,
this
I'm saying they probably just changed it to
go
the
yeet.
Bridges energy drink.
Yeah.
Wait. Go see if he's got an order first.
I want to go yeet some shit. That should get to level 3 now. Nope. Chiral ladder? Sure. Let's go to her. Who for the Chiral ladder? Fuck it. You can have that one. Bot can take the heavy shit.
Deploying
Yeah, it
autonomous-
should still level up your volume, right?
Yeah, it is. That's why I've been sending them on heavy delivery.
Look
Hey,
at
that's
that shit. Why it thick though?
Go
Have
carry all
you
that weight.
seen the battle droid shit that people have been posting? The
No.
thick battle droids? Order
35.
35.
Okay. Probably won't need anything.
Yeah, you're just gonna cross the mule territory. You're just literally going back to the base.
Mule territory? Okay. I should probably get blood bags too, actually. I have my network. I don't need that. 2 letters. One of these.
You still got the junk cargo on you.
Yes, I do.
You can just get rid of that.
Yeah, it's fun. I'm gonna go yeet it into the fucking river. Because I've also got my zip line that goes right to the.
Order assigned.
Oh,
the lake.
okay. So it's not too far out of the way then.
No. Because, like, I literally go to this zip line here, which I set up, which should hit... I thought it hit 4, but it only hits 3.
Also,
Unless it hit an online one, which is down by restrictions.
the distro center where you're going to end this quest, I think that's... Yes. So when you go to the distros... Oh! Complete Order 35 also will unlock the truck. So this should give you the truck and backpack customization.
Okay. Because this is the one that we've been looking for. Oh, I have to get back. That's the problem.
The Spiritualist gives you something. I want to say it's like a counter BT thing. Like a charm that makes them harder to see you or something.
Okay.
Or higher Chiralium harvest or something.
Yeah, that was my BT zipline, that's right. Where you get off, you get sucked into a red BT straight away. Wrong way. Yeet! 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 Yo yeet! That's got to be the furthest one so far. Fuck yeah! Oh, we got one more. Running it. Yeet! Fucking love doing that. Oh, you just give me likes for it as well. That's great. Ah! Ah! Oh. Ah! Oh! It's fucked. I was thinking. What?
That's not good.
And an idea that we could do. So because it sort of the idea kind of came from the video with North Star Radio. But like, imagine if we went through political commentators, political pundits, political internet people, and did an information warfare analysis of their content and uploaded that. And that is like a content genre where we like analyze content from people who directly impact politics. So like looking at Hassan's content, actually analyzing it, at least like a period or taking a period from each thing, looking at like a few hours of their content, videos, couple videos, how they started, maybe where they're at now, and maybe we can create a rating on how safe they are from information warfare, something like that. So what do you think?
Don't worry, the safety man is here.
Because like that's like indexes like that is something that non-profits do a lot. So
How ideologically similar do you think Elijah Schaefer and Depressed Ginger are? Because I think Depressed Ginger is withholding his power level.
I think you're right. I actually think you're right. I think he knows that his politics is not palatable, and as a result, he's hiding it. I think
He's just the whole like obsession with annexing territory is just very strange.
It's very weird. Yeah.
Manifest destiny, expand the empire shit.
Mm-hmm. It's funny you say that because the title is literally Manifest
I know.
Destiny, Sam.
I
California
think
is
Depressed Ginger
ours.
is less depressed than when he started his channel. The no woman cops post was so funny.
Good morning, Sam. Decontaminating search lesson. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
I do not tolerate no pissing signs. You don't fucking tell me what to do. I will whip my dick out and piss wherever I want. I am man.
Okay, colonizer.
Jeff Bridges. Medals. Is that to me? No.
Everything? I
Sure is. I don't think I've gotten anything to level 5 yet.
Good work.
Yeah. They don't really do anything. I mean, it gives you more bandwidth, that's it.
Yeah.
come a long way, huh? Hopefully.
Don't fucking talk to me.
Looking good. Looking.
Backpack
New
cup,
feature.
right?
There we go, baby.
So, here's stuff you brought. Motor and a power. They're not like our usual Heard you.
Hey, just got the evaluation.
Who the fuck are
results
you?
From the people at the distro center for those prototypes you dropped off. Looks like both caught their eye.
That's nice.
The motor, for one, was they really couldn't believe it was made from scrap. It can be fitted to a modified truck and be ready. They contracted the junk
Sweet.
dealer straight away and got it added. They had good things.
It's
Right.
interesting because because you can definitely unlock that while Mama's still alive, so they must just swap her model.
Yeah. Sticky guns. Sticky guns.
Yeah, that will unlock the sticky gun.
Okay, let's do that.
It's like a lasso. You can shoot cargo from
Hey,
a
it's
distance
Brock.
and pull it towards you.
Ah, okay.
Go to your customization first. Now that
I
you
will.
got it.
Change the color scheme. Hell yeah. Purple truck, baby.
Yeah, now that you have the truck, building roads is easy.
Yeah.
You just do a shitload of those
Gold?
material retrievals.
Gold truck. Hell yeah. Works for me.
The sticky gun is a weapon that gun. It's you can use. I'm sure. Just
I love that they explain shit after I already explain it. You know.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm just a placeholder for Mama. You know, I just give it to you in a more efficient manner.
Engineer? Sure, okay. Craftsman? Let's do this one. I don't need any of that. Head out? Yep.
Order assigned.
Yeah, gold truck.
Of course. If gold is an option, gold is the color.
Did you go to the...
Did I go to the what?
private room?
No, yeah. I'm just getting all my shit in the truck before going down.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
Did not want to do that.
You can always go to the terminal.
That's true.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
That's what they tell me. Still don't get paid.
Well, does money still... It's a moneyless society. It's pure communism.
It is communism,
You
you're right.
customize your pack in your private room.
Hell yeah.
Why not give it...
Don't fucking tell me what to do, bitch.
Hell yeah.
Why can't I? I want to change the color of my outfit.
But the uniform is blue delivery boy.
I'm no one's messenger boy. All right. I'm a delivery boy.
They're gonna
Great.
think you're a security guy.
I am so glad that we decided to make that soundbite just for this game. Purple, of course. Windville.
Yeah.
Cool. Patches.
Oh, patches.
Hold on.
Those, I don't think I had patches in my game. Those must be a new thing. Oh, I guess you don't change the dream catcher. It's the other side where you can add a charm.
But what do you think about that idea of like indexing, I guess, increase the amount of battery available for skeletons?
If you want to set it up, I'll do whatever.
Okay. Oh, you can like.
Yeah, see? Totally worth getting, right?
Oh, battery.
So you have to, you can fit 2 batteries if you put them both horizontal.
Hmm.
But you can also get extra blood pouches and stuff, I believe.
Okay.
Utility pouch. Is that what you have?
Grenade pouch is what I can add.
That was a large grenade pouch? You should have utility pouch as well.
Yeah, they're already attached. I'm gonna put 3 grenade pouches on, honestly. Just so I never
think they.
have grenades.
What does the utility pouch do?
There
that
is an
for
option.
blood.
Yeah.
So it's extra blood.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then ammo pouch is connection level 3 distro center north of Mountain Knot.
Mm-hmm.
Extra battery level 2 and 3 is also distro center north of Mountain Knot.
Yeah, okay.
And then it says $1 coin, Spiralichus level 1. So that should be where the windmill is.
Pleasant journey morning, Sam.
So you must have that as well.
Well, I might as well, now I have the truck, connect up the...
Weather talisman, connection level 2, weather station.
Huh. It's an active weather report?
I don't know.
Keep on keeping on.
You know what I should do? I should keep a bunch of PCC 1s in the back, just so I can make generators if I need them. I think that'll be a pretty decent idea. Fuck yeah, gold truck. Do I have anything listed? Logistic orders. Lake Knot. And the Craftsman, I do have something for him.
Yeah, the craftsman doesn't give you shit.
Yeah, no, he's just on the way, so I keep coming to him.
Yeah, I mean he'll expand bandwidth at the very least.
Scanning bridges ID.
What's up, fellas?
Orders.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
That's the silicon for him. Okay.
Cargo verified.
So see, you have a little bit more battery extension now.
Hmm. Silly cone. What do you got?
That's you. Wow.
You're welcome. Aloy!
Yeah. That's what he'll give you the I think if you get him all the way up, he gives you the big brontosaurus thing.
Oh, the tall neck.
Yeah, the one that you use to reveal the map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just so you know, I've put something aside for you. Maybe you could use it more than me. Go ahead and grab it whenever.
Oh, he also gives you the custom grenades every delivery.
Chiral hermetic grenades.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That's what I was saying, is he gives you the custom grenades for his deliveries. He might give you level 2 grenades as well.
Mm.
Keep it up, Sam.
Which you already have, right?
Maybe.
New order.
No. Yes? Yes, I do.
Yeah, because that's what you give him. You get him the tools, and that's what he gives you.
Mm.
That quest. So that's the only time he's useful.
Yeah. Grenade pouch. Oh, it takes one grenade thing per pouch. Okay.
Would you think it was just?
I was hoping it was going to be 2 per pouch, but that's fine. I can add more.
I thought you were. For a second, you thought it was just 1 grenade per pouch.
No, it's 1 grenade per pouch, but it's like 3 per grenade, so... Or like 5 per grenade or whatever it is.
No, that's... I meant literally 1 grenade.
Oh.
Like it only fits into the little pouch.
Is this the paver? Have we done this one? We've done ceramics, 800 metals, and we can make that road, okay. Let's fucking go. Let's make that road. Claim materials. Let's do this one. Let's do this one, and let's do this one. Gold truck. I think you are right, though. It must be a slot-based thing for this, not weight.
Mm-hmm. It's both.
No, I don't think weight matters to the truck. It's just slots. So there's, you can only have the backpack and the truck full. But I just got everything on my backpack and was able to get in the truck with everything on the backpack, so... Going to build me a road. Going to build me a road. Going to put a nerd in it.
All right.
That's someone else's gold truck? What the fuck?
Yeah, now they spawn. Now that you have them unlocked.
A long time ago. Who cares? And by the way, we should trust the government and whatever the bureaucrats tell us. And by the way, it's wrong to ask a lot of unauthorized questions. So I just want to go on the record to say I think that's absurd. And it's exactly the kind of thinking that I personally voted against in the last election. In the last election, I spent a lot of the month of October campaigning with and for the president. I voted for the president. I never vote for anybody generally. I know they're always telling you must vote or you can't have an opinion. Oh, shut up. I don't like to vote, but I did vote this time. And I don't like to vote because I don't believe in any of them. And this time I really felt like I know Trump well. I love Trump personally. And what we were looking at was just so awful and totalitarian and stupid. And it wasn't even the arguments that I disagreed with from the Kamala Harris. It's weird to even say her name now. Who was that exactly? It was like a bad dream. But it wasn't even so much the arguments I disagreed with, though I definitely disagreed with the arguments. It was the style of argument that drove me completely bonkers. Summarized most crisply by "shut up, racist." Whatever you said, it was "shut up, racist." And it's like, but wait, first of all, I'm not a racist, but that's not even the point. The point is, I just told you what I think. I just asked you an entirely legitimate question, mostly, what the hell are you doing? And rather than answer it, you didn't pay me the respect that you would a human being. You treated me like a slave or an animal by telling me to stop barking. Shut up, racist. And I won't put up with that because I'm not a slave or an animal. I'm an American citizen, an adult man who pays his taxes.
I am an adult man.
So
I'm an adult man.
You know, I ask people questions for a living, and very often I get answers that I don't care for, that I disagree with, that I think are
I'm
stupid.
an adult man.
But at least they're answers.
Remember, everybody.
At least the person
Carlson,
responding is treating me like a human being with a soul created in the image of the Creator. He's paying me the respect that every human being is due. When you ask a direct question to someone in charge, you are due. That person is morally bound to give you an answer. He's not bound to agree with you, but he's bound to stop and answer your question.
No, actually.
And the left never did that. They would dismiss you out of hand. You are not worth listening to. Be quiet. And that's, of course, where the impulse to censorship comes from. It comes from the belief that you don't deserve to speak because you're not fully human. They own you.
Hey,
that's what
Tucker.
I voted against above all.
Hey,
I voted against a million
what did
different
Trump
things.
do basically the first fucking minute he came into office around free speech and, what was it? Students criticizing Israel?
Well, they lied on their visa.
Well, you see, if you don't give the person the basic due respect that a human being is deserved, then what do you get? You get people censored for speech and deported. But you don't care about that because they're not white and American. Right, Tucker? Mr. I'm not racist? Shut the fuck up. What a fuckwit. This is projection. Pure projection.
That I hated about the last administration. Their insane desire to start pointless wars around the world. Their total unwillingness
the last
to
administration
protect this country domestically, to protect the people who live
what
here.
What wars did they start?
Territorial integrity
I
of the
guess
country,
Ukraine,
bringing in tens of millions of people
Israel,
illegally, giving them free stuff the second they get here, making a mockery of citizenship.
Yeah, what else?
I hated all of that.
Armenia? Sure, fuck it, why not?
All of that. But the thing I hated
Sudan,
most
clearly,
was
obviously.
their total unwillingness
Funded by the US,
to answer
of course.
any question about why they were doing what they were doing.
Afghanistan.
Because it was just too insulting. And every single time I would just feel like raising the little finger.
Congo, of course. Congo is America's fault as well because they support Rwanda.
That's how I felt. And I think that's really at the heart of why the Epstein thing is so distressing. I mean, the guy was some weird sex freak who was abusing girls. We knew that. But the fact that the U.S. government, the one that I voted for, refused to take my question seriously and instead said, case closed, shut up, conspiracy theorist.
You are a conspiracy theorist.
And I don't think the rest of us should be satisfied.
So if you're a conspiracy theorist, I don't really give a fuck. If you can separate yourself from the conspiracy and actually have a discussion in reality, hold the fucking conspiracy theories all you fucking want. I don't care. But if you are like Tucker Carlson and you wholeheartedly believe the conspiracy theories, shut the fuck up. You don't get to speak. You can't even acknowledge reality. That's your problem. I'm not dealing with you.
With that, and by the way, let me just say really quickly, because I was so mad about it that I think I found out part of what's going on. I think we are going to find out more. And I think the truth, for whatever it's worth, in case you're interested, is that the DOJ didn't release lots of incriminating sex videos with Epstein and his billionaire pals because they don't have them. They don't have them because when the original search warrant was served.
Okay, so this is current, which means he's aware of Trump started like doing Iran.
The search warrant was written in such a way to make sure that the feds never got their hands on the actually incriminating evidence. It's another way of saying the cover-up has been going on since 2007, almost 20 years. And so the real question is not, was Jeffrey Epstein a weirdo who was abusing girls? Yes, we can answer that. The real question is, why was he doing this, on whose behalf, and where did the money come from? And those are the questions that need to be answered.
Your mom.
And I think it's entirely fair to ask them. And it's not adequate to say anyone who asked them is somehow desecrating the memory of little girls who died in Texas. Are not going to put up with that answer. I don't care who gives that answer. That is not acceptable. And I think the real answer is Jeffrey Epstein was working on behalf of intel services, probably not American. And we have every right to ask, on whose behalf was he working? How does a guy go from being a math teacher at the Dalton School in the late 70s with no college degree to having multiple airplanes, a private island, and the largest residential house in Manhattan? Where did all the money come from? And no one has ever gotten to the bottom of that because no one has ever tried. And moreover, it's extremely obvious to anyone who watches that this guy had direct connections to a foreign government. Now, no one's allowed to say that that foreign government is Israel because we have been somehow cowed into thinking that that's naughty. There is nothing wrong with saying that. There is nothing hateful about saying that. There's nothing anti-Semitic about saying that. There's nothing even anti-Israel about saying that. I've spent my entire life pretty much in Washington, where I knew and loved a number of people, including one very close person who worked at CIA. That has never prohibited me from saying, I think the CIA has done some horrible things, murdered a bunch of people, participated in the murder of a sitting U.S. president. It's got a whole trail of crimes. That doesn't make me a disloyal American. It doesn't make me anti-American in any sense.
Bro's just said participate in the murder of a U.S. president.
That's why I live here. So criticizing the behavior of a government agency does not make you a hater. It makes you a free person. It makes you a citizen. You're allowed to do that because you're not a slave. You're a citizen. And you have a right to expect that your government will not act against your interests, and you have a right to demand that foreign governments not be allowed to act against your interests. That's not creepy. It shouldn't be forbidden. And yet all of us have trained ourselves to believe that you can't say that somehow, that that's like too naughty and forbidden. And the effect of making that off limits has been to create a lot of resentment, and I'll say it, hate online, where people feel like they can't just say, like, what the hell is this? You have the former Israeli prime minister living in your house. You have had all this contact with the foreign government. Were you working on behalf of Mossad? Were you running a blackmail operation on behalf of foreign government? By the way, every single person in Washington, D.C. thinks that. I've never met anyone who doesn't think that. I don't know any of them that hate Israel, but no one feels they can say that. Why? And I think the longer that we play along with it, the more subterranean and creepy and hateful the conversation actually becomes. So I think it's better just to say it right out loud. Did this happen? And of course, that question has been asked to the government of Israel, and their answer is, we're not going to tell you. And I think our answer should be, no, no, no. As long as we're sending you money, if you were committing crimes on our soil, we have an absolute right to know, did you do this or not? And yet everybody has been so brainwashed into thinking that's somehow an expression of hate or bigotry, when it's not. It's a baseline question that every U.S. citizen has a right to an answer on. What the hell was this? And by the way, if it turns out that it was nothing at all, that somehow Jeffrey Epstein really did earn $165 million giving tax advice to somebody, which is, for the record, a lot more than most people pay their accountants, and that none of this was actually a foreign intel operation, and that there was no blackmail involved, that actually Bill Gates was just hanging on the island because the weather was especially good. No one was videotaped doing anything immoral or illegal, and then that was used against them to get them to obey. If all of that is false, then just tell me how it's false. But don't call me a lunatic. And when Fox News runs a piece, as they did yesterday by Hugh Hewitt, saying that anybody who's got even more questions about Epstein is some kind of nutcase with an unhappy personal life, who's spending too much time on Twitter in a fervent fever
generally, that's true. Touch grass.
Yours, buddy. Then why don't you answer the question then? Don't let anybody insult you, anybody, and I mean anybody, ever get away with insulting you instead of answering a legitimate question. Okay? Ever.
That's very ironic coming from a fucking conservative.
You will hear certain people say, well, you know, that means you hate the person. No, it doesn't. I've got a bunch of kids. I would never let them get away with that. If I caught one of my kids, you know, smoking weed in the bathroom at my house, I was like, are you smoking weed in the bathroom? Shut up, racist. You hate me. No, you're my child. I don't hate you. Answer the freaking question. Were you smoking weed in the bathroom or not? I'm not the criminal here. You see me.
Smoking weed? Oh
really
no,
important
Tucker,
to
not
get into
weed.
that headspace.
Better
And even
form
now,
them.
when people talk about this topic, I can promise you, since I spent all day on the phone yesterday on this topic,
You gotta
with informed
flog the
people,
drug
they're
use
like
out of your
whispering
kids.
certain
That's
words. And
always
I'm
a
like, why are we
notoriously
whispering?
useful thing.
Why should I
Tucker's,
be ashamed
dude,
as an
Tucker's like,
American
listen,
about
kid, you smoke cigarettes like a real American.
Yeah, give your money
wanting
to
know
big tobacco.
what the hell that just was?
Weed is illegal.
Why should I be embarrassed? I'm not the bad guy here. Why
You
should,
literally
why
should be embarrassed.
I be
The fact that you
embarrassed
aren't
to ask
embarrassed to have
what's
these
in
statements
this
in
war
public
for
is just
us?
really telling.
We gotta go to war. Shut up. You're a bigot if you don't want it. First of all, I'm not a bigot.
Yes, you are.
But second, that's kind of not the point. The point is,
Like,
what's
you
in
literally
it for us?
are,
Why
by
is this a good idea?
definition,
Shut up.
a bigot.
It's
Like,
exactly the style of argument that I voted against, and I will
bigot.
never accept it. I don't care who does it.
Bigot, a person who
never accept that.
insanely or unreasonably attaches
Give
a
me a
belief,
legitimate
opinion, or
answer,
faction,
a reasonable
especially
answer.
one who is prejudiced against
A
or
sincere answer, a
antagonistic
good
towards a
faith
person
answer. We
or
may
people on
disagree.
basis of their membership of
You
a
may say,
particular
as a
group.
good friend of mine,
Tucker,
totally
you are
deranged, but a
the
good person, said to me
definition
yesterday,
of
Iran
a
is the
bigot.
biggest state sponsor of terrorism in the world. You know, reading the talking point that apparently everyone, a bumper sticker that is for sale
Hey,
somewhere. I
idiot!
guess.
Iran is the leading
And I'm like,
sponsor of terror.
Okay,
Doesn't mean America's
I don't even know what that
justified in
means
overthrowing
exactly,
its
but how
fucking
many Americans
regime.
have been killed by Shia
You can
terrorism
have
in
these
my lifetime,
opinions
which is 56 years?
simultaneously. You fucking mouth breather. Like, I just cannot, like, whether it's communists, it's conservatives, it's fucking liberals, everybody, not a single fucking person
Liberals?
is able to take this stance of, hey, Iran is pretty fucked up, but America probably shouldn't be bombing them without declaring war. This is Israel's war. If Israel wants to start it, Israel can cop the fucking consequences.
Liberals?
Why the fuck is America involved? I agree with him on this point, but you are an idiot because you are physically unable to comprehend that
Liberals?
the Iranian people fucking don't want to live under a theocracy. They literally are what you want for the United States, Tucker, you idiot. You should support the Islamic regime, but because you are a bigot, you don't realize that they are...
Why does my phone correct Jack to jacking?
Huh?
Her phone jacking has your friend been calling you names. Oh my god, why does my phone autocorrect Jack to jacking every time? True, slaves in the 1400s had more rights than modern day citizens?
Oh my god.
What?
No, he hasn't come back, which is very sad. He did make the bot, and we just blocked the bot, because... Are you stupid?
I'm
like,
not triggered, you're triggered.
Slaves in the 14... No. Just no. Hold on. 1400s. I'm pretty sure that was medieval times. European history associated with the late Middle Ages, early Renaissance. Early Renaissance. You know what? You might be right. You might actually be right. Like post, like early Renaissance Romanticist history. Like, yeah, you might be right. I don't know, but you know that period of time, I would imagine, was where liberalism kind of came to the forefront, and people started being like, "Hey, we should probably treat people like people."
Liberalism comes post-Enlightenment.
Post-Enlightenment, is it? Okay. But the general ideas of liberalism would have been sort of forming at this time, I imagine.
When's the Magna Carta?
It's a good question. 1100s?
Okay, so that's the the
12,
start
15.
of like social contract theory.
So 12, 15. That's very early. So yeah, you know what? That might actually not be that much of a controversial
Liberalism
statement.
is like 1600. It's very late.
But that's actually like looking at that statement, you instinctually want to go, no. But that kind of period, I don't know much about that period in history. As I said, you could be completely right. I genuinely don't know. 1215. I just looked it up. But yeah, no, it's literally right. Tucker Carlson, is Tucker a Dominionist or is he just a Christian nationalist?
I think he's more of a Nazi.
Yeah. Let me look it up. Tucker Carlson, Dominion theology. Tucker Carlson has been associated with Dominion theology through promotion of Christian nationalism and his criticisms of America's democracy Enlightenment roots. Dominion theology, which Carlson has not explicitly endorsed by name, promotes the idea that Christians should endorse dominion over society, including government code. We've gone over the Seven Mountains theory. We've done plenty of it. If you want to know more, go watch our Singapore episode. But it's just very interesting. But yeah, he's a Christian nationalist, right? The Islamic regime they're Islamic nationalists, right? It's the same fucking shit, bro. Like, this is the thing that I find so funny is fascists could literally take over the world next year if they just realized they're all the same, right? Trump could go to China, North Korea, Iran, Russia, all these fucking countries, right? And he could just go, hey, you know how you guys are all tyrants and really like power? Well, I kind of do too. We kind of align on all our ideas. You know how you, China, want Taiwan and like all of the South China Sea? Well, we'll give it to you if you help us take Greenland. China takes Manchuria in exchange for Ukraine and Eastern Europe, right? Iran takes whatever the fuck they want with the help of these countries. They could take over next year. But they don't because they're fascists and they fucking hate each other because they have to be the ones in charge. This is the problem with hierarchy. They can't share power. They literally cannot share power, that they butt heads and end up eating themselves. It's very funny. So, like, really, if Tucker wanted to promote what he wants and just drop face completely, he could do it. But he's a coward. All these people are fucking cowards. They're scared of their own beliefs. They're scared of their own positions for whatever reason. Fascism. No. John, does the Islamic regime deny and romanticize Persian history, or is it completely separate? Because I would say the system is fascistic. I don't know whether the actual government could be called fascist. I think that the way that they operate with the Basiji and the censorship and the corruption on Earth and all that shit.
That's the thing is that a lot of the regime loyalists also do have this romanticization. And I'm talking both regimes, Shah and current. But like as far as the Ayatollah himself, it's really just Quran shit.
Okay, interesting.
And like 12er Shiaism.
Okay.
So
okay, I think you're misunderstanding what I mean by romanticizing. Like we're talking about a very specific type of romanticized nationalism that we've kind of pinned down as like a base level fascist.
So marker. Like if you look at what leads to like the rise of like fascism and stuff, it's this specific romantic nationalism. You can see it come out of like the French Revolution, where they start saying things like trying to give the peasants an identity of France. And then you also have Mussolini, like
you are Italian before all else. You are Italian.
He says our myth is the myth of the nation.
Yeah.
Right, and that's like he is the inventor of fascism. Other autocratic ideas existed beforehand, many of them, but fascism in and of itself needs to have a romantic nationalist root.
Yeah, And that's why I was asking whether when they did the revolution, did they romanticize, like, was it romanticized at all in like
No, it's
Persian
very
history? Is
like a lot of
meant
the
to
Islamic
be this way?
Revolution, just like the Taliban and shit. They're
Mm.
armed. It's more like Robespierre. They're armed more with like a scripture and a philosophy,
Mm.
saying that basically the reason why society is like this is because they've rejected Islam.
Mm. Well, maybe if okay, so if we're playing with this term and we're using romantic nationalism, so if we called it a theocratic fascist state, would that be a more accurate term, because it's replacing the nationalism with the theocracy while also implementing the fascist doctrine of like way
I
the
mean, is
country
there
works.
a theocratic state? The Vatican, but is there a theocratic state that isn't shit?
That isn't like that. Mm.
Like the Vatican is the only thing, but that's special, you know? It's not an actual state, even though it's recognized as one.
Yeah.
It's a fucking like building, you know?
Yeah. And like you have to also understand that I'm just talking here. I'm just trying to like this is a part of me with my, because I haven't started it yet, but I've been doing cursory sort of talking with people and getting my ideas solidified on this idea of fascism, because I'm not sure if I've said it on stream before, but I definitely said it to John. But I want to try and do a piece that defines fascism for the modern age, because I genuinely don't think that people are truly aware of what it is and how it has changed through history. They're still like, even though we're looking at it from like Mussolini, we have boiled it down to an attitude, not a time period. And I feel like a lot of people talk about fascism as a time period, not an ideology. And that's why you see people throwing fascist around as a sticky catch-all term. And I want to try and get it to a point where it can be applied based on a kind of like the 14 points, like Umberto Eco's 14 points, similar to that, but that is still
You speak Comanche. No.
um
Or are you talking to someone else? Oh, in chat.
where's Kurdish? Welcome. We haven't had a random Kurdish viewer for a while.
Anyway. So
Welcome.
what the Islamic regime does, they do have this persecution complex that you'll see Christian people have here, right? The Dominionists have this persecution complex, war on Christmas shit.
Yep.
Right? So that's, you know, you look at the Assad regime, you know, that's how he's like, oh, the Alawite genocide is going to happen without me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know,
yeah,
and then even then, like Assad, that's the thing, is like Assad is more of like well, Baathism is like defined as like Arab fascism. Like Assad himself was the idol to be worshipped, which is
Arab
also
Nazi.
more like Robespierre.
Yes.
You know, so there's that when the leader himself is like worshipped as a religious figure. I'm not sure if that was really, you know, you don't see that with Erdogan, Modi, really Mussolini. Like, is there a lot of like posters? Would they carry Mussolini's posters and hang up his posters, or would it just be general
not
propaganda?
really. Like the idolization and the figurehead sort of hoisting really seems like a communist left wing thing, which makes no sense, because you would think that
well, that's the thing, is that Baathism does have a fusion of communism. That's the socialist side of it that comes in.
Yeah. I mean, it's literally Arab National Socialism. It's literally Arab Nazism. So it's like, it's kind of interesting. I'm sorry. I'm just hold that thought, because I'm just kind of curious. does this come from like Lenin's writing? Like where are you getting this from? Like I'm genuinely curious, right? Because I see what you're saying, and I understand, but at the same time, we can't separate countries into like, oh well, they're not Western and white, so we can't apply the same labels to them. Yes, we fucking can. like let's look at China, right? China is a perfect example because they've been constantly pushing this idea of like we're not imperialists.
Yeah, and that's more
that.
and that's worship of the party more than it is worship of the general secretary. I think Stalinism is really when you get the idol worship too.
Yeah.
So like that's what, like Trump's in the MAGA movement is more Stalinistic than it is anything else.
Yes. Didn't Bernie say that?
Yeah, and I agree with him.
Purely from Muslim world's perspective, as someone who's heavily researched the history, legal system, and social foundation. I mean, do you not consider the Basiji to essentially be brown shirts? Like, it's brown shirt shit. They're going around just randomly beating people. As John said, it's a stop and frisk policy. Like, it's just an excuse for them to stop whoever they want. Like, that is...
As long as they're a woman.
Well, yeah. Right, but it's like... I see what you're saying, and like, oh, we can't compare them, but I just disagree. Because it just really feels like it's kind of
I think to act like certain sectors are so unique from human ideology, kind of romanticist.
Yeah.
Like, but anyway, the Persian regime loyalist, you know, the diaspora and all them, so they will have a romanticism of how Persia used to be great.
Yes.
And it was great before the Ayatollah and like Cyrus the Great and blah 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 blah.
Yes.
I mean, like the fucking party in the desert the Shah does is literally at the tomb of Cyrus the Great.
Oh, okay. Fucking hell.
That's why they threw it in the middle of the desert, because that's where Cyrus the Great's tomb was.
No, I that's not what I was saying. I was just purely comparing the acts of those entities of like paramilitary law enforcement, if you want to call it that. That's more what I'm talking about with the Basiji and the IRGC. And like, sure, like, and this is why I want to redefine it and have it as a more universally applicable term that we can truly analyze states. Even if what you're saying is true and it is from a Western perspective, so be it, right? So be it. But we need to, and this is why it's hard. So it's like, it's very complicated, and it's going to need a lot of research. It's going to need a lot of talking to people. When I'm trying to apply it to different countries, I'm going to be talking to people from those countries, or at least try to. So, well, I think my main sticking point is going to be China. I think that's going to be my main point, is that we are seeing, like,
also,
we've seen the
fascism,
limited imperialism. Gone.
I mean, you talk to fucking anyone in the fucking northern Syrian forces or political system at all, they're gonna tell you they're never gonna just say Turkey. They're gonna say fascist Turkey every time.
But yeah, so it's like it'll be very interesting. It's going to be very challenging on my perspective, I think, to do this piece, and that's partly why I want to do it, because I want to do the research. I want to understand. I want to the existing definition of fascism. I just think it's outdated. I don't think it applies. I think it's too tied to Nazism. It's too tied to Hitler. And I want to get it away from that. I want Hitler to be an isolated historical example of fascism at its most extreme.
Well,
Right?
he's not fascist. He's a Nazi.
A Nazi, whatever. Right? I want to, and that's
That's
why
the
I'm
difference.
saying,
Remember,
yes, and that's why I
fascists
want
believe that you can assimilate.
to.
Nazis, you cannot assimilate because you're
Yeah.
not of the correct race.
Yeah, and that's why I
the
want to like.
difference.
That's why I also want to include the Nazism in it, but I want to highlight that as like the pinnacle of fascism. That like this is fascism perfected almost. You know what I mean? Not perfected, but like at its worst, if you want to call it that way. Because like comparatively, would you rather live under a fascist state or a Nazi state? I'd rather die. But like it's just wait, which one? Like which definition of fascism? I just it's pure, and it could end up not changing at all. Like this is the thing. This is the thing with this piece. It could end up not changing at all, and it might change my entire perspective. But I want to just look at it, and I want to see if it's really compatible with fascism as it sits now. So I don't know. I just talking. I need to talk to people. I need to figure it out, and I haven't started yet. So I'm just sort of, this is all just speculation and sort of getting my thoughts out there. So it's I don't know. I don't know. I just and it kind of stems from this whole idea that everybody's overusing fascism. So I want to. It's a bit highfalutin, but like I want to try and at least start a discussion, or at least try to start a discussion around what fascism really is. How do we see it? How do we identify it? And how do we stop it? That is ultimately what I want to do. So I'm not set on like this is going to be my conclusion, because that's kind of foolish for something like this, especially when I'm clearly not at the point where I understand it enough to make a conclusion prematurely. So I think I'm gonna work with you a little bit. I'm gonna contact some people at unis around Melbourne. I'm gonna try and get some interviews. I'm gonna like really do this like proper thing. So we'll see. Yep. Do you guys have any friends, acquaintances that live or grew up in Iran and Syria or Iraq
Yes.
in that region? Yes,
We're a multinational company.
We work with a Kurdish guy who left.
Kurdish girl too.
Yeah, yep.
Who lives in Iraqi Kurdistan.
But Alan left at the start of the Syrian Civil War. And he's in Germany at the moment, I think. Still in Germany.
And then we also have someone who lived in Iran most of their life.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So we have plenty of people that we talk to and get perspective on. My entire perspective changed when we spoke to the YPJ, though. Like you can really see it change.
Mm-hmm.
Like from
I mean, they were the principal, like, propagandist for the organization.
That is true. That is very true. But like, I was already a bit familiar with it, and then just talking to them, kind of like, it's very interesting. It's also very interesting seeing the Kurdish networks and how they post and what they talk about. It's like, I get it. I get it. I do. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and criticize anything that they do. Like, yeah, you've got 4 fucking countries trying to fucking end you. I'm not gonna sit here on my fucking my high tower and fucking look down. I'm just gonna be like, whatever. You do whatever you want. Do you see they're still bombing the PKK after they laid down arms?
Yeah. Which means,
wow, that
of course, that they're bombing.
That was never gonna
They're
happen.
bombing Iraq, not Syria. You know,
Yeah.
kind of a big deal.
What
think
fucking
we should
happened in Kirkuk? Was it Kirkuk? They fucking started popping off. It was like Kurdish fighting.
Because they started attacking Barzani's
the
clan.
government, the sitting government. What's his name?
Yeah.
Barzani.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking crazy. Do you know what happened there? Because I just saw that there were skirmishes. I didn't look too much into it.
The skirmishes occur all the time, you know.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. The article we have coming out though is about how the cancellation of USAID impacted the Yazidi.
Kidnapping children?
When they kidnap children. Okay. None of that happens. I've been there.
Like that, isn't it Turkish? It's a Turkish narrative, isn't it?
Yeah.
Specifically against the YPJ, I think. It's like they're targeting
PKK as well. They don't recognize the difference between the two. Yes,
they don't. Yeah. Oh, like I'm sure it does happen, but it's not a systemic thing. You know what I mean?
It doesn't. It's they don't. Again, it's if you know, look at our article about child soldiers, right?
Yeah. Hold on, I'll post that link. Give me a second.
That's the real accusation that is true, is that they have used child soldiers. Like the one girl, the fucking media fetishized the shit out of her, but they were calling her like the Rihanna of Kurdistan or something.
Oh, she was the really pretty YPG
she was a machine gunner, but she was only 17 when she died.
That's right, she was, yes.
So,
but that's it's like a choice between systemic.
Yeah, but technically, because you know, even though it was her choice to join, because she is still technically under the consent of her parents, you can frame it as kidnapping, which is what Turkey does.
Yeah.
But ever since then, they've been really trying to, like, that's one of the things that they did is they, because you remember, there was those girls who were killed playing volleyball.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so those were all girls who are not old enough to serve in the armed forces, so they've basically still allow the girls to run away and join them, but they go to, like, you know, the little indoctrination camp.
Oh, well, here's a Human Rights Watch thing on it, because everything about this subject is literally coming from Turkish media. Here is Human Rights Watch. It says, People's Protection Unit enlist under 18s from vulnerable families. The YPG, largest member of the SDF military alliance in Syria, recruiting children, including girls, using some hostilities despite pledges to stop the practice, Human Rights Watch said. But they're using recruiting as the term.
Yeah, but they do that. They do push propaganda to these fucking little girls and stuff and allow them to join. That does happen, but they don't kidnap them.
Yeah.
And they also don't worship Apo as a god.
The armed group. Yeah, because it's a...
The PKK is a little bit more intense, though.
Well, naturally, they're a direct fighting force fighting Turkey who kidnapped arrested him.
Yeah, well, that's because that's the thing is because of all the other nationalities involved in northern Syria. That's why they even stopped calling it Rojava and stuff, because they wanted to distance itself from that PKK Kurdish model.
Yeah. The armed group should immediately demobilize children in its ranks, stop recruiting children, including families in displacement camps under their control. International laws prohibits non-state armed groups from recruiting anyone under 18, and enlisting children under 15 is a war crime. Interesting.
Yep.
The YPG, despite pledges to stop using child soldiers, is recruiting children for military training in territories it controls.
Yep.
Acting emergency director of Human Rights Watch, it's especially horrendous that the group is recruiting children from vulnerable families in the camps without parents' knowledge or even telling them where their children are. Okay.
Yep.
So it's not necessarily kidnapping, but they're
Nope.
kind of just recruiting them and not telling their parents.
Yeah. It's still a crime.
Yes. And this is why I'm looking this up, because I wanted to get the correct take, and I think Human Rights Watch is pretty
I think
reliable.
even when we're talking to Heavy, she says that they do target their propaganda at the young girls.
Yeah. Human Rights Watch interviewed 8 families at 3 displacement camps in northeast Syria, and said that either other recruits
again
YPG or internal security officers.
The girls go there. It's so like it's if people like, what do we do? Like, are we saying that immigrants are going to voluntarily be raided by ICE because they want that to happen?
It is reported that 6 girls, 2 boys between 13 and 17 had listed. Most families had no contact with their children since recruited, and only knew from authorities that their children
The
were
PKK specifically is it's very cult like. They want you to like cut off ties with your family and stuff.
Okay.
But and then obviously the early YPG was similar to that. But
I mean, look, that's a fair criticism. Like, honestly, that's a fair criticism. But at the same time, like, the area is autonomous and trying to survive. Like, I'm not gonna, and as I said before, I'm not gonna sit here and poo-poo the Kurds for trying to survive. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just not gonna do that. And it's like,
selling oil to Assad is bad. October 7th was also bad. You understand what I'm getting at here?
Yeah, like, and this is a really good point as well. Kids are the target for militaries.
Yes.
Why do you think the U.S. recruits?
Extend that logic to ISIS. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I've literally been trying. I've like done a lot of interviews with people who were minors who joined ISIS. Who's the one British chick?
I can't remember her name, but yeah.
Samaka Begum or something.
Was it Samara?
Yeah, she joined ISIS when she was like 14.
Mm-hmm.
And very naive, ignorant girl.
Shamima.
Shamima.
And
then there was also was Eleonora in Germany.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's now in jail in Germany, but Germany repatriated her.
Really? What did they say?
The lawyer will do interviews.
What did the lawyer say? Oh my god.
I think the lawyer might be, like.
That's great. But like,
but those girls still joined ISIS on their own accord, and these young girls, like, if the PKK, like, if the Turkish authorities raided the PKK, they would also arrest these young girls, like how these young girls who joined ISIS were arrested. Mm-hmm. But a lot of these girls were like, they didn't. It's not like ISIS was using the girls to fight. They were using them as brides and baby slaves. And stuff.
Yes. There's
tons of fucking teenagers joined ISIS.
Chain them to the kitchen, fucking pump out babies. That was their goal. Yeah, literally what the Christians want. Chain them to the sink.
Dude, ISIS was crazy because parents would have no idea that the daughter is like buying secret burqas and stuff.
Yeah, insane. Yeah, kids are impressionable, and this is like, we're not shy about this. Like, we actively talk about this and how the Kurds do this. But it's like, why are we actively focusing on the Kurds, who are an autonomous group fighting for their survival, when it's a normal thing? Like, it's a thing that just happens. Like, it shouldn't be happening at all. And it kind of goes back to what you were saying, and it's a little bit hypocritical on my part, where it's like we can't really apply it to universally, but we can. But it's like we're not here to like poo-poo people for doing that. Like we criticize America for doing it. We criticize the Kurds for targeting their propaganda at kids as well. But we're not going to sit here and go, well, the girls joining the YPJ are doing it because they're not oppressed. They just want to go and fight. I just don't think that that's the case. I think that there are special material conditions, if you want to use the commie terms, to the Kurdish situation that is a bit beyond me. So before, I don't know enough to comment. I'm just sort of, John knows more. I leave it to him.
I ain't been there.
PUBG Caliphate. Kidnapped a bunch of people, who attacked them. What? ISIS created mass operations of Sunnis, yeah. Oppression, yes, Sunnis in Iraq. And then when massacres, yep. Then they created the PUBG Caliphate. PUBG Caliphate's funny. Do we justify what they did based off survival of their existence? Oppression? ISIS? ISIS didn't come out of oppression.
So that's the thing is one of the big issues with ISIS is that the vice president of Iraq was Shia, and basically when the U.S. left, they purged the Shia from government and then started parking tanks outside, or not Shia, Sunni. And then they started parking tanks outside the fucking government offices in the north. Then that was an escalation that led to ISIS, yes.
Okay.
So. But to say that they were...
Okay. Well, in that case then, let me readjust. So, okay, yes. I will retract that, okay. Sunni triangle satirists to the Iraqi army, sure, with American backing, yes. From the Sunnis, from government, sure. Okay, here's the difference. ISIS wanted to destroy and take over everything. Literally, like Germany in World War II.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference. The SDF doesn't want that, from what I'm aware. They want to be
that's
left
why our article
alone.
on child soldiers focuses on the TPLF.
Yes. Which is another group that I'm not really going to be like, well, probably shouldn't recruit kids. The kids are going to fucking die anyway because they're being starved out, right? Might as well teach them. What are they going to do? Just be prisoners?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's, I don't know. It's not justification, but it's excusing, if you want to call it that.
There's a
understanding. I don't know what you want to call it. We're just talking here, you know. No, and I'm not defending the use of child soldiers either. We're just talking, you know. This is
our article almost basically does that.
Yes.
It makes the argument on, like, saying that like it's still a crime. Like.
It's a great title, The Child Soldiers of the African Horn. Amazing. It's a good article. You should all read this article. It's actually, I reread it the other week. Fucking great. It's excellent. We did really well. You know, we should probably start writing.
I mean, I told you.
We do need to get that Iran article out.
You gotta read the background article first.
We can do that on Monday, maybe. We can spend the day writing out that article. I think we could probably smash it out in a day. Yeah, and this is what I want from our Twitch, right? This is exactly what I want from our Twitch. Being able to discuss child fucking soldiers, Kurdistan, Turkey, and the Middle East with absolutely zero
It's one
hostility.
thing to say that like it's ethical to use child soldiers, and that's what we literally. I think that's literally what we say. Like in the conclusion of the article, I write something about you can make the argument like it's never ethical, but You know, when does somebody have the right to defend themselves?
Yeah. Okay, so it says... this is why we chose to use the word exploitation, because the polarity of the use of child soldiers, the polarity in the treatment of child soldiers and the factor of choice creates night and day scenarios. Current Ethiopian and Eritrean teenagers who aren't even mature enough to have a stance on this war are dying due to blunders made by the elites of Ethiopia and Eritrea, and the whole world must condemn the exploitation of children that is happening by the elites of these two countries. On the other hand, then when we look at the global north, we see more and more children like Greta Thunberg, who is now not a child, who are and honestly goated, who are emerging as powerful and influential global political leaders praised as heroes. What about in areas where the military is the only pathway to empower the teenagers, where the alternate is genocidal mass gang rape and murder, even sexual slavery? If the LRA gets you.
Yeah, that's Joseph Kony.
Yeah. To learn more about war crimes committed by the Derg regime, visit the Linktree bio, blah, 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 blah. We have the Tigray genocide episodes as well.
But even right there, there's a quote from a child soldier.
Yes. It says, emphasis on the child soldier as victim denies the contradiction of demanding recognition of child power in one for a while. Wait, what? Recognition of child power in one for a while, rendering them powerless in political contexts of conflict.
But further down, it's like in
Gabe
the
would love
conclusion.
I should send this article to Gabe. He's been on this fucking child liberation shit for a little bit.
Go up. There's something where I say, like, yes, did not pursue direct child recruitment as a strategy, but ended up having girl soldiers as a result of particularly inadequate state and social policies towards women.
Yeah. So 2003 research paper from child soldier to ex-fighter, female fighters, demobilization, reintegration into Ethiopia. You'll find that the child soldiers were never conscripted but are recruited, just like the APOS, factions of Kurdistan and Northern Irish. 80% of the women in the EPRDF, the coalition led by the TPLF, had completed 1 to 5 years of schooling. In general, the education level of fighters was higher than other civilians. TPLF women report that their military socialization experience was generally empowering. Ethiopia is FGM country, right?
Not really, but it can happen.
Okay. I wasn't sure whether that was up in the Horn or not.
Region has an issue.
Okay. Unlike reports of substantial...
Ethiopia was pretty early colonized.
Yeah, okay. And gender-based violence in other, particularly African conflicts, despite their politicization and political activity, these women are still fighting an unequal gender battle as individuals and often struggle economically and personally with the current system. I could add some commas in there to fix that up grammatically.
Well, that's a quote.
It is a quote. In the writing, the women were studied claimed they weren't victims but felt empowered by the events and occurred, contradicting a lot of anecdotal evidence of studies around child soldiers. Anyway, you get the point. Read the fucking article.
Towards the top where I was saying that you can't... Like, it's in the center, maybe. Because the opening is just about how the U.S. is implicated in using child soldiers.
Using them? Yeah, they get like 3 exceptions or some shit per year.
More than that.
Yeah, go read that fucking article. It's great.
Ethiopia was occupied, not colonized. Sure.
Yeah. Eritrea was colonized. I think it was
the
Eritrea.
Colonies failed.
Isn't Eritrea the one that looks like Italy?
The capital.
Yeah. All right. Play that video. I'm going to piss.
Can't think of any. I'm sure there have been some in the United States. There have been Shia terror attacks sponsored by Iran in the U.S. I can't think of any. There was 9/11. That was a Sunni terror attack. And then there's the drug epidemic, which has killed more than 1 million people during that same period. people I know, my next door neighbor's kid, dead. People, a bunch of people I know have died, and a bunch have been totally screwed up and taken out of life. Basically, their lives have been hollowed out. They're husks. They've been totally destroyed by drugs. That's the reality that I live in the United States. So you're telling me Iran is a bigger threat than the people peddling this garbage? I don't think so. Not where I live, it's not. Oh, shut up. And the person literally said, you know, we're going to have to agree to disagree. Disagree with what? What are you even talking about? But at least he gave me an answer. He didn't say, oh, you hate so-and-so. He didn't go immediately to motive. Okay, so this is always the tell. This is when you know you're dealing with someone who has zero interest in getting to the truth of the question and instead is trying to make you be quiet in order to roll over you and make you obey. And the tell is when they go immediately to motive. Well, you just hate some group, or you're taking money from some other group. And neither one happens to be true in my case, but I always feel like saying, well, okay, what if I am getting paid? Or what if I have some kind of creepy bigotry? Which I don't, because I think it's immoral. God created individuals, each
What's
one
also
knows the hairs on your
interesting
head.
about
Each
that
person has a
article
soul. No person is seen by God as a member of a group. Each person is seen by God as an individual.
That was not what the plan I had for writing.
And I really don't. I'm not just saying that. And I mean
originally
every individual on the planet, regardless of what he looks like
originally
or what he
writing
believes.
about
That is true of every person, and I sincerely mean that. But even if I did,
allegations in the
like
current
full
war
wacko,
about kidnapping.
and maybe I was like taking tons of money from some bad country, one of the
by
bad
the Ethiopian
countries you're not allowed to
regime.
talk about or like. Guitar.
And then when I was
That's the most
looking into
hilarious.
that, I was talking to other Tigrayans, and they
Guitar
said
is
that
kind of controlling
the
our
Derg regime used to
conversation.
do
Guitar.
that
Evil
as
guitar.
well.
I am laughing. I've actually been to Qatar. It's awesome. Never taken $1 from the Qataris or the Qataris or whatever they're called.
Nah, but you fucking your mate.
The TPLF is honestly,
whatever,
it's
but even if
probably
I
the
was, like,
most
on the payroll of
misunderstood
Qatar,
group because they're so small.
which I guess I
Yeah.
can't
And
now. But anyway, even
obviously,
if I was,
when they
it
gained
still
power in the
wouldn't
past,
make
the regime was
question any
brutal.
less relevant.
Yeah.
Why is this a good
And-
idea?
Can you pause it?
And their refusal
So
to
the
answer that
regime in the
question-
past was brutal when they actually won the war against the Derg regime. The Derg were worse, but
Yeah.
you know, that doesn't mean that the TPLF wasn't bad. But they also like abandoned their communist values as well that they initially had when they gained power and shit.
Yeah.
So
That doesn't surprise me. The SDF will work with anybody. It's like a part of their policy, I'm pretty sure. Like open diplomatic pathways.
I mean, they have to.
Yeah.
That's why, I mean, there's a PKK branch that's also in Iran, and they're the ones that don't get bombed. They do, but because I remember during the when the Jinnah protest started,
Yeah.
the Iranians, I think they even shelled over the border into Iraq. But the Kurdish Peshmerga for
Yeah.
the Kurdish Democratic Party of Iran, they were shelled, and the PKK in Iran was
Okay.
shelled.
Interesting. Ugh.
The Kurdish Democratic Party is also, that's Barzani's clan.
Yeah.
The
Is that the only thing you
PKK.
found out of his wiki? Just that his parents left him?
He's a child of
Moved to
divorce.
France. Man, this guy is just a product of privilege, isn't he?
Yeah.
God damn. Hijack. What is hijack?
That's the PKK in Iran.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
That's funny. Is there why is their symbol not a hijack from fucking Mass Effect? It fucking should be. I got a couple of friends who were connected to the Barzani family. Why is back in the day? The Barzani family is cringe? I mean, they tried to. They're currently holding power. Of course, they're cringe.
Yeah, he's a fucking. I mean, the Talibani family is not much better. if not worse, you know what I mean?
Mm.
That's the thing is that the fucking politics in that region suck. You know, like the fucking division between the fucking Talibani and Barzani is like that's why the economy is so garbage.
Yeah.
Like the poverty is off the chain because of their fucking inflation.
Yeah. I think I told you this, but I'm gonna I was talking to Alan because I saw a post about somebody was talking about why the
pick your poison, American agent, Iranian. Exactly.
Yeah.
But there is like especially we would because like we in there was the recent protests in Kirkuk where Peshmerga was killed in the protest. He was outside of his. He was an ex-Peshmerga, I think.
Yeah.
But there was video of him in the past helping people cross the border to escape ISIS and shit.
Oh, interesting.
But that guy was, he was coming out saying that, like, we need to reject the two dictators that are dividing our people. So there is more and more movement to reject that. But there's loyalty. Like the Barzani clan fought with you in the past. It's just like feudalism, right? You raise your banners, right?
Yeah.
You have your banner lords. It takes a lot to fucking get a banner lord to fucking defect. And that's the issue, is that it's not like to just be like, okay, here you go, American style democracy.
Yeah, it's just not gonna work.
Yeah, because that democracy came post-Enlightenment and all that shit.
Yeah.
If you do the distro center north, that's the good upgrades.
Well, I just got a long-range truck, so...
Good work. New order available.
Oh, let's go back there because I need to, because I forgot something last time. What is that? What? What? Fuck you and you PCC to a fucking post box. Eat a dick. I kind of want to make it one. I'll make it last. I won't make it next time.
And lets you know right away that you are not dealing with a person of good faith. You're dealing with a propagandist who is trying to control you.
Man, he projects a lot.
And I would say at exactly that point, that's when you say out loud, I know who you are.
Propagandist.
This is all fake. You can't even answer the
question. Trying to control you. No,
You're
that's
trying to make me shut up because I'm a bigot.
You are.
Like the liberals did 7 months ago. And that's why we voted them out. So I'm not putting up with that. I voted against this and I won't tolerate it. So the second point I would make, before maybe taking a couple of your hostile questions, I hope about Qatar, is I was brooding about this today.
Yeah,
what about
you know how
Epstein
Trump was like,
so uniquely
we're still talking about Epstein with what's going on in Texas?
And I'll just say, I mean,
after that, before he started talking about Texas, he was talking about if they should gold trim leaf the table and stuff.
Really?
I think I was cool enough.
Yeah, so he's like,
to actually meet him, but
like,
he was just a guy who's kind
bro
of
has zero awareness, you know? You're still talking about Epstein while we have kids dead in Texas? Should we gold trim this table?
Just telling you what you probably know already. What is it about Jeffrey Epstein that's so
Gotta make it the gold
infuriating
house.
to people, so infuriating that it's actually causing seismic political problems? And
You see someone, they discovered an asteroid that had a fuck ton of gold, and I'm just like, hell yeah, mine that shit.
Another thing is why I don't like using a lot of the hostile language about kidnapping with the Kurds is because I'm well fucking versed on what caused ISIS to rise and all the different things, and the fucking narrative around that Yazidi girl who was stoned to death by her village. That is a core ISIS narrative. Because they have to frame it as a persecution complex, right? So the whole justification behind the Yazidi genocide goes back to that girl being killed on video. And their narrative around it, which is wrong. And not only that, what's interesting about it is that it's called Innocence Lost. Let me look up this article.
That sounds right. That is
Freedom Lost.
Open representation of.
So this article here, Freedom Lost. This is an amazing fucking article.
Wasn't the OG? Wasn't the ISIS Al Qaeda, Kurdish Al Qaeda, the start of ISIS? Isn't it? What did you say?
Well, the Al Ansar al Islam is the Kurdish branch of ISIS.
Yeah,
they were. So they were part of the uproot, but Al Ansar Brigade, which is their Arab faction in Mosul, was the other side.
Yeah.
So, but the narrative that this girl was killed because she was like dating a Sunni boy came from outside journalists. So like this article, the guy actually goes to Kurdistan and interviews people and finds out that nobody connected to the local incident reported that or said anything about her being killed because she was dating a Sunni boy. She was killed in an honor killing because she didn't come home at night. Right? This is an honor killing issue, not a fucking, Islam issue.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's also ignorant to go about that narrative because, like, the boy she was dating who was Sunni, right? There was a mosque there with an imam. So if the Yazidi were so anti-Sunni, why is the mosque with the imam there in the first place? You know what I mean? But if you read this article, immediately following her killing, ethnic fucking pogroms against the Yazidi start. So the Yazidi genocide starts way before ISIS. It's ingrained inside the society that comes up to become ISIS. Just like how the anti-Shia shit, because of Zarqawi's ideology, was so injected.
Welcome, Sam Porter-Bridges.
Like, he took over everything, so his ideology became dominant. And then a lot of stuff, you'll see a lot of stuff attributed to the Midi Army and Sadr when it's other Shia groups.
Okay.
Like, the PMF has done way worse shit. Than, it's not like, they didn't commit massacres.
Yeah.
But, like, when you, like the Battle of Fallujah, for example, the Sadirists were actually helping evac Sunni militants. They were doing, like, they're helping with medical and logistical stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
So they were actually linked before Zarqawi really takes hold in Iraq and starts the civil war. The Sadirists were working with a bunch of Sunni insurgents.
Yeah. Okay.
Please.
Because they both didn't want Iran influence along with the Americans. And then my favorite is the American media covering the first Iraqi election, trying to say that, like, Al-Qaeda is bombing them when it wasn't. When it was literal regular people who knew exactly who was gonna win and how it would have Iran basically dominate Iraq.
Mm.
Americans are so dumb, bro. Oh, check the backpack. See if you have anything besides windmill and what they do. I'm just curious.
I'll post. Have you posted on Twitter?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna post again and use a funny.
You can say
funny
we're watching Tucker Carlson.
No, I'm gonna be like, what streamers can talk about what what
That
stream?
is true. The core of the PMF factions, many were splinters of the Siderists. That is true, but like, but like, the Batter org is like fuck them, you know. Like, I could give a shit if the Siderists killed someone involved with them, you know. Like they're like that's my thing with Solder is like at least he's fighting for his country when the Maliki faction and the PMF were fighting for more Iranian influence in the country. You know, and as far as Iraq goes, there's two parties. The Sadirist and the Iranian loyalist. You know, yeah, you could probably form a coalition to oppose them with all the other parties, but the Shia are just too dominant. They did help the Sunnis in Fallujah. I've interviewed people who were in the fight in Fallujah on both sides. It was just logistical support, though. It wasn't anything like serious. They didn't fucking like send like arms and stuff. It was like aid convoys. Because they're not about to give the Sunnis guns when there's a civil war brewing.
I'm about to make a very funny joke at this CCP bot.
Solder never fought anyone but himself. This is true. You know? That's the thing, is the dude is a fucking crackpot. He is a fucking schizo brain. Was there anything besides the windmill?
No.
The spiritualist should give you a coin. Maybe next time you see her. I don't know, you already had the grenade pouches, though.
Yeah, I added more. There were none. There was nothing else that I could add.
Mm-hmm.
Seen it.
The spiritualist maybe you do a quest for her. And then also you get the backpack cover for if you raid the mule camp just south of here.
Yeah.
I think you need to go there to get the sticky guns anyway.
That's exactly where I need to go, and that's what I've been forgetting, which is fine. I'm just going to make this post on Twitter. Hey, you. Where the fuck else?
I mean, they did have their own January 6th moment where they occupied Parliament, you know, and they have, you know, fought with Maliki's faction and stuff. But that's the thing is he protests it because they won't let him participate in government. So he says, okay, we're going to protest the government, which I think is pretty stupid. Like, you should keep engaging in the government while also talking shit. It's crazy that he's still around. Like, I don't know what deal he made to get the Americans not to kill him.
It is pretty impressive, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, everyone else dies.
I mean, there are other minor leaders, but like, if you look at like the first iteration of ISIS when Zarqawi formed, he calls it like the Mujahideen Sharia Council or something.
Okay.
Everyone on that council is dead in a few months.
Skill issue.
So they had to reformat once again because they just got clapped so quickly.
Droned. And you got to watch out for those.
Shura Council, yes, of course, not Sharia Council. Of course, Shura Council.
Glittering munitions. We've got all sides of the battle in chat right now. Nah, we all good. We chilling. We having discussions. This is high level shit. Where the fuck else are you gonna go? And you know where it's not? Politics, because politics is a fucking cesspool. We're in just chatting, because that's where you have these discussions. Yeah, find us another streamer that could have a discussion like that on child soldiers and.
You should also have the weather talisman from the weather station.
I don't think I've leveled it up enough, or
it only needs to be level 2.
Don't know. Maybe I haven't been back to collect it.
Gotten the floating carrier.
Yeah. There it is. Retweet.
Hot take, there is not enough child soldiers. Come on, teenager. Sign up. Sign your friends up. Come on, teenager. Just sign the paper. Sign your friends up. Enlist. Enlist.
Enlist. Where's the Tucker video?
Let's get back to work.
Should still be shared.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Because we got too big. See, there he is.
Good morning, Sam.
Of normal people watching a certain class of people get away with everything every single time. That's what it is.
Juice?
And that drives me absolutely bonkers. By the way, it's one of the things that bothers me about immigration. You know, as someone who got arrested in Syracuse, New York as a kid because I had an expired driver's license and brought to a cell.
That's my city.
I'm watching people come that actually happen. I have done time at
Syracuse arresting Tucker Carlson.
But I watch, 60 million people come into the country illegally or overstay their fake refugee status or whatever. I mean, the whole thing's a scam, and they get housing vouchers and free education and free cell phones and plane tickets. It's like, wait a second. Not only are they not getting punished for breaking American law, as I would and have, they're getting rewarded for it. The unfairness of it drives you crazy, and it's particularly galling in the case of Jeffrey Epstein and the whole constellation of people around Jeffrey Epstein, all of whom seem to be getting away with scams. And how do you know they're getting away with scams? I'll tell you how, because they're useless and they're rich. So how do you come to a place where some of the least impressive, most useless people who have no actual skills become billionaires? How's that legitimate?
Laggy.
And by the way, if you ask this question, at least in Washington, it's like, oh, well, yeah, it sounds like you're a socialist. Sounds like socialism.
If only we had gameplay
I'm a socialist now.
to make up for the lag.
I was a Qatari agent or a bigot, now I'm a socialist. All right. Leaving aside my committed socialism, can you answer the question? How did Bill Ackman get $9 billion? Bill Ackman, a pretty impressive guy? I know Bill Ackman. No. Bill Ackman's like well-connected and super aggressive. That's it. And I think, well-connected, super aggressive people deserve a fair living like everybody else. But if you're accruing $9 million just because you're willing to do anything, I don't know why we have to pretend that's good. How did Epstein get 4 Gulf Streams? How did he get an island, massive ranch?
I don't know why Tucker Carlson isn't running for president.
Like at some point, the basic economics really matter, and they matter because Not that it's bad that rich people are getting richer, it's bad that everyone else is getting poorer. And it's especially bad the young people can't afford homes. Let me just put a very precise point on this. If you want a measure of how your economy is doing, I personally favor eliminating GDP as a measure. I don't even know what that is. It's clearly not relevant. They tell me Japan has a stagnant GDP. Have you been to Tokyo? It's the single most radicalizing experience you'll ever have because it's just so nice. You lost the war? Really? Can we lose a war and wind up like this? GDP. No. I don't know what even that is. The total economic activity. Oh, no. My measure is really simple. I got a bunch of kids. Can they afford houses with full-time jobs at like 27, 28? And the answer is no way. And the answer is that 35-year-olds with really good jobs can't afford a house unless they stretch and go deep into debt. And I just think that's a total disaster. That's a complete disaster. Why? 2 reasons. One, if people don't own things, they don't feel ownership of the country they're in. And the country gets super volatile.
That's true.
Like nothing to lose.
When you have property and you feel like you have a personal stake.
You're thinking long term. Second, it's really hard to have a family without a house. It is. It's like super fun to live in an apartment if, there's like a bar downstairs, you're in a cool neighborhood. I'm in East Village. It's so cool. Try to have 3 kids. You're not going to have 3 kids there. You can't. Nobody wants to raise their kids in that neighborhood. Nobody wants to raise their kids in an apartment. People do it because they have to. Nobody wants to. People want a little house, not some McMansion, just a little normal house. That is the actual American dream. And that is what is totally unattainable for young people. And so the only young people in general that you will ever meet who have houses are young people whose parents help them. And God bless their parents. That's a perfectly great thing to do for your kids.
I have a
but
house.
Most people's parents can't afford to do that. They're already in debt from their pointless
But I'm also
college degree.
sitting on it so they can resell it.
So that is a national emergency. And I know that there are certain cable channels that are spending all this time talking about, they're about to elect a socialist in New York City. Now, obviously, I'm opposed to it. He's not even a real socialist. He's like a trainee vax, rich kid liberal guy. Mom, Donnie. He's a fake leftist, but whatever. Why do you think that's happening? One of the reasons it's happening is because normal people with normal jobs no longer believe they can win in this system. And that all the money is going to the worst people. And no one even stops to ask, what the hell is going on? How did Bill Ackman get so rich? I know he went on CNBC and talked down Herbalife. Bet against companies by driving down their stock prices. That's what he's been accused of. I'm not accusing him here because he's sue me if I do. I'm just suggesting others believe that might have happened. Sure. Sue me for saying that. But there are plenty of people who do that. And I'm not saying even that it should be illegal. What I'm saying is that our leadership class should say something about it and should assign a moral value to it. And if you're getting rich by loaning money to people at incredibly high interest rates, that's something you're going to have to talk to God about. That is not good. That is not virtuous.
Hey, God, it's me.
And the fact that nobody feels free to say that, nobody feels like you can just say 30% on a credit card? Why is everybody paying a credit card bill?
Batteries?
I said to somebody recently, I feel like I'm very moderate and sensible and...
Yeah, it's the long range. You get you'll get a long range level 2 and 3.
I said to someone recently, we really need a political party where people just it's the, hey, I'm not paying my credit card bill party. And let's just bring down Citibank. Just not permanently. Maybe permanently. But what credit card debt is the single biggest cause of human suffering that I'm aware of in the United States.
You'll get
it's not
every
Iran.
star.
Iran's
You'll get another battery on the truck.
Oh, you a tool of the Ayatollah? No, I'm actually Episcopalian, not Shiite. Not a tool of the Ayatollah. I'm just very committed to observing physical reality and drawing my conclusions from that. I'm what we call a physicalist.
I don't believe you.
I believe in the things right in front of me, the things I can touch and smell. And the people I can touch and smell are suffering not from Iran, not from Qatar. They're suffering from their credit cards and their inability of their kids to buy a house.
Sounds like their own fault.
Yeah. I don't think Dan Crenshaw is sold on this. Dan Crenshaw believes our threats are in other countries. Okay, they may be, but how are they bigger than credit card interest? So I suggested to this person, who's a really good guy, I was like, hey, why don't we start, I'm not going to pay my credit card bill party, or I'm not going to pay my mortgage. You know, because they always say, like, if the very rich, you borrow enough from a bank.
Hell yeah!
Kind of
Jump that truck.
Because they need you to pay them back, so they're totally happy to negotiate terms with you.
Did you bunny hop before the jump?
From the bank, they'll just take your house away. So what if people got together and just decided, wait a second, 30% interest is a lot, especially since they're pushing credit cards on kids like crack.
Should have bought a bowl of
And I know the conservatives are always like, well, it's your fault if you don't pay back the credit card. Yeah, okay, it's my fault, but maybe it's a little bit their fault too. They're pushing this crap on kids. So I say to this guy, maybe just people get together, not like everybody, but just a couple million people are not going to pay our credit cards, and just like bring the bank to its knees, and the CEO weeps on television, they readjust it down a little bit. And he goes, oh, no, that's radical. That's too radical. And I'm like, I don't think I'm very radical. I think I'm like very moderate, super moderate. I hate change. My parents got divorced. I hate change.
Hey, there we go.
To be exactly the same.
Product of divorce. Should we be listening to him then?
We didn't
what
even
I am is very worried that if we don't do something really soon, we're going to wind up like New York City. That there's going to be actual radicalism. And that radicalism will take very unhelpful forms. And you're going to see race and ethnic hatred that's real. And that you're going to see people behaving in hard-to-control ways. If you deny people what they actually want long enough, and instead substitute things that you claim they should want, like bombing Iran. You know, I mean, I'm not for Iran, where you spend all day telling me that it's so important that, you know, boys not playing girls' soccer teams, whatever. I agree. I hate the tranny stuff passionately. You should keep the boys off girls' soccer teams. But I don't know. It kind of feels like you're feeding me appetizers. At some point, I want to look around and see a better country. I want to see a country I recognize. I don't want to see people sleeping on the sidewalk. I don't want to see people ODing on drugs. I want to know where those drugs coming from. Why can't you stop it? You've got the U.S. military. Don't you have SEAL Team 6? Like, what are they doing today? Don't you have Delta Force? You could give me another segment about how impressive the U.S. military is? I believe you. Why aren't they employed to make my country better? Why are my cities disgusting? I don't even want to go there. It smells like weed and halal food.
Oh no!
And you're lecturing
what
me
does halal
about how
food
it's a
smell
great
like?
moral victory that I kicked the boys off the girls' soccer team. Good, I'm so glad. But let's do the real stuff, like making New York livable.
Is that an attempt at a joke?
And create an economy where my kids can have kids. How about this? How about we just make the measure really super simple? Can my children have without the benefit of like the great luck I have had, can they have a roughly approximate life that I have? Or how about just a middle-class life? Can they like get married young, as I did, and like have 4 kids, and you know, take a couple jobs, work hard, and all that stuff?
Sounds like a
shit. But in the end,
job.
it's like fine. Can they do that? Or is that like so remote a possibility that you need to tell me that Iran is the real threat? Take my mind off the fact that you stole all the money and screwed up my country beyond recognition. So I guess what I would say before I have an actual aneurysm.
Wait, so these people are mad at capitalism?
I guess
we
so.
say to the people
but we already
in
know
charge,
that they're
we are going to
communists,
determine
so, like,
what's important. You need to listen to us, your voters, about what we actually care about. I'll take a lecture for about 10 minutes. I can do that. I went to school. You know, I'm used to sitting there and being like, oh, yeah, okay, the Axis powers. That's so important. Thank you for telling me.
Why did you mention the Nazis?
For about 10 minutes, and they're like telling me Iran is the greatest sponsor of terrorism. Okay, that's great. I hate Iran. Got it. But at some point, I want to pipe up and say, yeah, but what are you going to do about Union Station in Washington, D.C., which is filled with passed-out drug addicts with spreading urine stains? Like, it wasn't that way. I was here. How did that happen, and why aren't you fixing it? And by the way, if you don't fix it...
Why do you rely on the government so much, you cuck bitch?
Bad things could happen. Like, wake up. Time is to wake up out of your freaking fantasy world where you think telling the rest of us to shut up is enough.
You should shut up. That's pretty right.
You specifically.
You know, this could go in dark directions. So I think it's so important for every person to look around and make your own decisions about what's important. What's important to you? What around you in your life? What do you see?
You might have to take the quest from the collector himself.
That's going wrong.
Like
Those are the biggest problems. Not what some shill on television is telling you your biggest problems are.
And then just run it a few times back and forth.
Yeah.
But look around.
Because it only gives you a
What's
little
the
bit
biggest
of
problem
progress.
in your life? And if you're burdened by a car loan or some credit card payment
Unless you
you
find
can
lost
never
cargo for
actually
him.
make, if you can't afford to make the full payment on your credit card 2 months in a row, that's a crisis, okay? That's a crisis. If you're in the hole to DraftKings to a point where you can't pay. No, I'm serious. These are huge problems, and most of them are money related. And if they're not solved, you're not getting married, and you're not having children, and you're not going to have a happy, fulfilling life, period. And they tell you, oh, it's all about values. Yeah, okay, values. You can't afford a house? I don't care what your values are like. You're not having 4 kids in an apartment.
I don't want fucking
So
4.
you need to be heard on that. And anyone who tells you, oh, shut up, racist, hoist the middle finger and tell them, keep talking to me that way, pal, and we'll punish you.
You're going to
Anyway,
get a spanking.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
Do we have any
punish me,
hostile
daddy.
questions about Qatar? Yes. Well, that's so nice. Tell your mom I love her. Okay, your mom does too. Any questions? Yes,
It's
sir.
always funny when conservatives are like, oh, you're being so rude.
What do I think about amnesty for
Stop
farm
being
workers? I
dumb.
think it's the most grotesque thing I've ever heard. Are you joking? Amnesty for farm workers?
It's talking about immigrants.
We have like 60 million illegal aliens.
Weren't you
in
just
the country.
saying you want the economy
country
to be
bears
better?
no resemblance to the country I grew up in, and it's not better, it's worse.
Let's make sure.
So I'm not
You know
gonna
what's
sit
you know
for
what's
another lecture from
you know what's going to
anybody
get your mind
telling
off
me we
not
need to
being able to
import
afford a
more people to
home,
write code,
not being
or
able
pick
to
grades,
afford
or
an
any
apple.
Other task. Period. It hasn't worked. The country hasn't gotten richer. It hasn't become more unified. Those words should burn on the tongue of anyone who utters them. How dare you talk like that? Amnesty.
I fucking hate these
Deportation.
Puritan conservatives so much. Like,
What about
the
that?
visceral,
I mean, look, and
like
let
the
me just
visceral
say,
want to just say,
people say all
shut
kinds of things.
the fuck
Doesn't mean it's
up
happening.
is
But I think
just
it's worth being a little
unreal.
paranoid about it. I mean, I
Just
think
a
everyone in this room is
visceral,
paranoid. It's important to
unwavering
make
feeling
sure
of fuck
even the people
you
you love
and your existence
are
and
true to
your
their
entire
word.
being.
Doesn't mean you hate them. Again, I don't take my kids at their. I love my kids more than anything. I don't automatically believe everything they tell me because I'm not a moron. Because I
But you are a
understand
moron.
that people don't always say the truth. So, but anyway, yeah, any kind of amnesty is not only a bad idea, it's like outrageous. Anyway, sorry, I've been told to take the mics. I'm sorry, I know you guys have good provocative questions about Qatar, but I've been asked to talk to this guy.
I
doing
don't
tonight,
think
sir?
Tucker would
Spot
know
on,
a
baby.
single goddamn thing about Qatar.
First off, I'd like to thank you for coming to this event. I'm
Cut
20
up.
years old. I've been watching you for the past 12 years of my whole life, every single night.
12
I've always
years of my
listened to
whole
you,
life.
So thank you for coming. We love to listen to your opinions, listen to you preach basically to everyone.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it is preaching.
My
You're right.
question is,
And that's why nobody
in
should
your
listen.
opinion, we have individuals in this country that are full citizens that are also full citizens of other countries. In your opinion,
Oh my
how
God.
can somebody pledge allegiance to 2 countries
Okay, now we're
at the
anti-dual
same
citizenship.
time? And is that something that
Hey,
we should be allowing?
Don't you guys hate
I mean, I think
China?
your question says it all. Obviously,
This
that's
is a
absurd.
China thing.
I quote the New Testament, but I also refer to common sense when I say that no man can serve 2 masters. It's not possible.
Hey, remember how we said
I only have
about
one wife for
Mussolini
that
and
reason.
fascism that you must be
You say to your
Italian?
wife, I'm going to take another wife, but I'm going to love you just as much. Nothing's going to change. My wife's going to look at me like, no, that's one wife. Because you can only
Also,
really
what is
pledge
this
your loyalty
serve
to
2
one
masters?
person or one country. That's just a fact. And
Hey,
there's
Tucker,
also a sense,
if
and this
you-
Like
is
where
relevant to
servants
me,
of
and I know
the
you're
country
speaking about
now?
Israel, but it's not just Israel.
if
to be
you
honest.
serve the United
I think
States
it's a
like a
huge
state,
problem.
how do you
I think
serve
anybody,
God?
by the way, who serves in a
You
foreign
can't
military
serve
should
2
lose
masters,
their citizenship
buddy.
immediately. There are a lot of Americans who've served in the
What are you,
IDF. They should
Christian
lose their
or a
citizenship.
nationalist?
There's a
You
lot
can't
of Americans
vote,
who've
buddy.
served in Ukraine, and
You
they should
can't
lose their
serve
citizenship. You
2
can't fight for another
masters,
country
friend.
and remain an American, period. Obviously. I mean, it's like not even, it's so funny how all of us have been cowed into being like, oh, that's hate speech. No, it's not.
It's even
You
funnier
don't hear
that
hate in my
you
voice
hold
because there isn't
allegiance
any.
to a
It's
country
just an
whose
obvious
borders you were
it's an
born
obvious recognition
into
of the
without
truth.
choice.
But there's a more
That's
insidious
hilarious.
thing, and I say it's not just Israel. I'm not just trying to
Imagine
give myself
being
cover. I'm
proud
being
of
honest.
something that you had
There
no
are a ton
choice
of countries
over.
that offer citizenship, actually. some of which I love.
Pretty
I have been
awesome.
offered citizenship in a couple different countries that I really like, and I thought about it. And then I thought, there's something about being lashed to the mast. Like, everyone can see that America's in trouble, the demographic trends are really bad, and the country's decaying, and cities are falling apart. So you're like, oh, wow, maybe I should flee. And then I'm like, my ancestors are from here. My parents are buried right across from my kitchen. I'm staying here. And the second you make that decision in your head, like, I don't care what happens to America, I will be here.
Tucker, didn't you say you were British
totally
the other day?
changes your attitude. You're like, I don't even care. It's my country, and they've been here for
But
so
you said
long.
you were
and
British.
All of these wars. My ancestors,
But
and
if
I'm
your
sure yours would be
ancestors were
totally
American,
shocked
how are you
by some of
British?
the conversations. Foreign flags.
Are you British or American
in
or
the
Christian?
Congress?
How do
Are
you
you
serve three
joking?
masters, buddy?
Get out. And so, no, once you decide you're all in on your country, it really changes the way you approach everything. And by the way, it should be the baseline requirement. You shouldn't be allowed to serve in government if you're not a U.S. citizen or you're a dual citizen. Are you joking? Of course not. And I would love to know what the justification is. And of course, there isn't one, which is why they're allowed to just write you off as some sort of like freak.
No immigrants can pay tax then.
Nazi, whatever.
Literally no immigrant
Just an
ever
American
has
who
to
loves my
pay tax
country,
if
and
they
I think
can't
it's fair
serve
to
in the
demand
government.
that the people
Fuck
running
you.
my country love it every bit as much as I do.
Alrighty, Tucker. Thank you for being here today. My question is mainly focused on national security. I have a question first and then a proposal. I'll see how you go about that.
Now you're freaking me out. You got a Rumble hat on. I love you already. All right. I'm going to stop and have an Alp, which is America's premier nicotine powder.
Go for it.
Cringe. Did he just do an ad
I was born in Cuba.
on stage, live on stage? He's just like, hey, I'm going to have this premier American nicotine pouch.
Doesn't work at all.
Yep.
Oh, you're from Cuba? Time to go back.
Four masters if you also serve the corporation.
I'm a U.S. citizen and I'm very
Bro has a
proud
lot of
that,
masters.
and that's
Oh, go to the collector while you're... See
but
if
I
he
have a
has the
question
quest.
specifically about national security.
All right, hit me with it, baby. No preamble. Just go right to it. You can't scare me.
So, for example, I would say that
That's
the head of
Tucker's
the
way of
snake
saying,
for
all right,
a lot
get
of
to the
the
point,
spying
buddy. You're
that
taking
goes
too
on
much
in
time.
The United States is Cuba. For example, we've found evidence that
transport a
Venezuela, Nicaragua,
motorbike.
like all the issues with immigration
Got
are because of the socialism
carrier on it.
going on in Latin America.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
And Cuba's an outpost for human trafficking, drug trafficking.
Uh-huh.
We have Chinese spy bases on the island. We had Russian missile testing under Biden. And then on top of that, Cuba doesn't even recognize Gitmo as American territory. So
Maybe they should
stop
blockading Cuba then, you fucking idiot.
Okay.
Like, and my proposal is...
It's not United States territory. I don't think the United States recognizes it as United States territory.
I always appreciate the offer of assistance. I would say we've had a Cuba embargo, so the revolution was 1959. So that was, well, 60. Could that really be 66 years ago? That's crazy. And we've had an embargo for much of that time, and you just said yourself it hasn't worked. It hasn't liberated Cuba. The same regime is in charge, and it is still working to undermine the interests of the United States. So what we're doing isn't working. I think that's a good place to start. So I know from living in D.C. that whenever someone tells you, like, it's not working, we need to double down on it, they're lying. So I think we need to reassess, are sanctions really the answer? And if so, tell me how that's worked. Second, I would say, I'm sure everything you say is true. I don't think that most Americans, and I know the US government doesn't, spend a lot of time thinking about our own hemisphere because we're so focused on places like Iran, Iraq, Syria, Libya, Gaza, Israel, all great places. I'm not, attacking anybody, but I'm just saying those are thousands of miles in an ocean away, whereas Latin America is right there, and what happens there is a direct effect here in our migration patterns and in our drug importation. So, like, maybe we should focus on our own hemisphere. I think you made a powerful case for that, and I don't understand why the U.S. military is stationed in Japan, Korea, I mean, I know that you get a long answer.
Tucker,
How we're spending
Big
$1
Dog.
trillion to secure places that pose no imminent threat to us,
Big
while
Dog,
ignoring our own
South America
continent,
is not your
ignoring
hemisphere.
Mexico, which is the most hostile country in the world, the United States. Obviously, there's migrants coming through Mexico. How are they our ally?
It's
Canada, how are they our ally?
South.
Maybe we should spend some time reorienting here.
You fucking idiot.
So anyway, that's my answer. I'm against socialism, obviously. That's why I'm worried about our economic system, because I think we're about to get socialism if we don't pull back from this.
All right, we got one more question.
You are a socialist.
Hey Tucker,
You're
I'm
just
big
a
fan. I
navball.
would love to work for you. I did give my resume to Steve Bannon. It would be hilarious if you two fought over me. I'm just saying, that would be great.
You are a nat sock.
It'd be like a real bitchy cat fight.
It'd be a hell of a story. Yeah. My family has fought for this country.
Yeah,
I voted
socialism
MAGA
only
3
good for
times.
whitey.
My generation, just like
Literal
you said,
nat
is
sock
convinced
shit.
it can't trust the institutions and the administration.
Or
even
as
this
the Germans call
administration
them,
after last
Nazis.
Monday. America first means America first, not foreign governments, not rich pedophiles. I have a lot more about the history, but I'm going to get through it out of respect for everybody. Basically, my questions are this. How does anybody possibly expect us to have any trust in our government, pay taxes, accept draft orders if these elites are not held accountable, right? And how am I anti-Semitic?
You are talking to one of said elites.
My great-grandfather killed Nazis, and I brag about it.
He's doing the material quest.
Was a Holocaust survivor, and everyone calls Trump a Nazi.
He's road-pilled again.
My family in Chicago and my family in Ireland, which are both liberal hellholes, right? And it's
Oh
pretty
my God.
convenient that if he did
You got the
criticize
truck
Israel,
down here?
everyone could just say, look,
Bro,
I told
this
you
guy
so, but
is a
that's
hardcore
not
Nazi.
Bro, hang on. How did you get the truck down here?
How am I
What do you mean?
anti-Semitic?
I drove
All
it.
my sources are Jewish.
You can drive a truck
Israeli
through there?
publications and
Yes.
Holocaust survivors. And finally, and by far
Bro
the
is
most
I always
poking
do this
so
with
hard.
floating
Why can I
carriers,
burn an
so...
American
Bro is
flag in
poking
my
so
country,
hard.
but I
He's
get
like,
no
my
marked by
family
my
fought
name if I burn
Nazis.
Israel's.
My guy that I support is
I
actively
think that's
called a
an
Nazi.
entirely fair
Where?
question. It's totally outrageous. You got 65 million people here illegally, according to the administration, and the only ones who are deported are ones who criticize a foreign country. I don't understand it. It's driving people insane, actually, and it's making people
It
angry
isn't.
in a bad way. And
You
I go
guys are a
on,
tiny, tiny,
X
tiny
and I see
minority
stuff,
with
it's like,
a
I
very
don't even want that in my
loud
head.
voice.
I don't want that. I don't want to marinate
That's
in
just
that. I'm a
about
happy
it.
person. I have a great life. I love this country.
I
love my
don't
dogs. I love my
believe
children, I
you.
love my
You
wife.
seem
And
miserable.
you go online and people
Nobody
are so
happy
mad.
acts like
I've
this.
never seen anything like the rage online. And I get it. I get it. That's the worst part. I get it. This is, people go crazy
Like,
after a while.
nobody
You
that
totally
is
ignore
happy dedicates their
concerns.
life to
If you
hating
call
people.
them names rather than answering their questions. I really think we need to agree, and this would include the Department of Justice, which is running around, it's got task forces attacking people. It's like, stop. What matters in this country is not what religion, ethnicity, race you are. It's whether or not you're a U.S. citizen. Citizenship has to be the thing that holds us together as a country. We're all Americans. And this continuation of identity politics is the most destructive thing we can do. We are all the same under the law. There is nobody, rich, poor, no matter what your religion, what your color, who's held to a different legal standard, period. That has to be the rule, or else this country will fall apart into warring tribes.
My email is
It already is, you fool.
Gmail. If I could send you my cover letter, I really.
Brian Scott Casey, ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
Thank you.
Bro was trying to get a job. That's pathetic.
Ari Melber had Hakeem Jeffries on and asked him about Zoran Mamdani and asked him if it's a good thing for the party because we now have the official numbers. Zoran got the most votes in the history of New York City mayoral primaries. And he did that by turning out parts of the electorate that were disaffected, that didn't engage in politics, maybe
Hey, look,
at the
someone who
as a high
understands.
propensity voter. These are the kinds of voters that Democrats have lost over the years.
Alienated actively.
And right, with the suburban Republican strategy, and so there's a lot of consultants and wealthy
Like this
Democrats
people, like,
and Democratic
fascism is
leadership
like
that's their
selfish
constituency.
socialism.
Like Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer need to hang their hat, and particularly Schumer, because he's the one that was a big part of spearheading this. Their constituency is now like what they have cultivated, which are upper middle class suburban Republicans versus what Mamdani did, which is creating a working class coalition, despite what you'll hear printed as fact in papers. Mamdani won voters really starting at around 55K to 150K. And once the wealthier donors started to vote, that's the voters that Cuomo won. But it's still being framed as it's like, oh, the well-educated white liberals carried him over the finish line. And there's, in part, truth that Brooklyn showed out a lot, parts of Manhattan showed out a lot, but that's not the story. It's just not what happened. This is the kind of thing that should be replicated across the country. And what's fascinating is I think that you see some Democratic-aligned pundits or whatever, they're starting to see that this is an issue that the leadership of the party is more focused seemingly on tamping down this energy that the party so desperately needs.
To go to the collector?
And they are combating Republicans effectively. And here is Melber asking kind of point blank of Hakeem Jeffries why they're not more enthusiastic.
Faint audio
this
static.
is the thing, they're getting young people involved. You're supposed to care about that. This was apparently the problem.
I am too.
I mean, I have AC on in the background.
Well, that's probably what it is. I can hear.
But not like this.
Mamdani came out of nowhere with less money, less fame, beat the Democratic establishment, beat Mario Cuomo. I should say Andrew Cuomo, son of Mario Cuomo, known in New York. Is that a good thing for the Democratic Party?
500.
Well, he ran a tremendous race. He outworked the opposition. He out-communicated the opposition. He out-organized the opposition. And I think one of the things that was key about what he was able to do is that he ran directly at the issue of affordability. Across every age demographic, it's the #1 issue in the city of New York. Now, he articulated
I love that he also did his little filibuster
platform in that regard. I look forward to
and it's like, oh my god, the most boring guy of all time. Can we get Ted Cruz back up there to filibuster?
The challenges that the communities that I face are dealing with in terms of gentrification.
Gentrification, he says.
Yep.
He gave a quote, his staffer gave a quote, and we read this yesterday, it got me pretty heated on CNN, where they called his coalition Team Gentrification because Jeffries, his district, it went to Mamdani. Instead of embracing the presumptive nominee of the Democratic Party who won his district, he's saying this to MSNBC, a more liberal audience, and then having
Okay, I think it's
top political staff.
It was you?
That one. No, it's the AC in the background. I turned it down a little.
And then the quote that is.
But like, if I turn my headphones all the way up, I can hear it. You know.
Yeah.
So I was checking. See if I. That's my. If I turn the gain up, it really can be heard. So I was trying to listen to see what cuts it the most out of the background. But the thing is that I hear it louder in real life than I do on the mic.
Yeah.
So it's hard to hear the difference if it's better or worse.
Yeah, fair. I'm gonna complete the road to Mountain Knot City, and then I'm gonna go.
Oh, okay. See, this is what happens every time.
Look, we got time.
Pilled.
I like
so
it.
notable
like
in this article is that they basically threaten the DSA members with primary challenges in the body of the piece. Leader Hakeem Jeffries is focused on taking back the House from the MAGA extremists. By the way, no Republicans there. This is Sam's, the bee in his bonnet, that they're calling them this like focus-tested thing from a consultant as opposed to saying it's the Republicans. The MAGA extremists who ripped healthcare away from millions of Americans, Jeffries
just call them Republicans, I agree.
told CNN. However, if Team Gentrification wants a primary fight, our response will be forceful and unrelenting. We will teach them and all their incumbents a painful lesson on June 23rd, 2026. You mean like the painful lesson that Zoran just taught the Democratic establishment by winning by 12 points?
Yeah, I don't know if Farah Sufra Forest is part of team gentrification, according to Jeffries or not, but she tweeted this out. Weird threat to make, since Hakeem already went after Jabari Brisport and I. How'd that go for him again? 2022 primary results. Brisport 70%, Farah got 67%. If leader wants another public beatdown, he knows where to find him. These are empty, idle threats from these folks. Bring it on. You cannot shy away from this sort of thing. Absolutely not.
Brisport would be a formidable primary challenge to Hakeem Jeffries.
Right. Also, I just love the idea that like they go after them for like I guess like Mamdani or Brisport or any of these left-wing politicians or people who run for office. And
what'd you say?
What does Matt Bender offer to this lineup? Like what's his like?
He does. He's like a tech type journalist.
Okay.
So like he's similar to Taylor Lorenz.
Yeah. Okay.
Similar style of
I
journalist.
wasn't really sure what his whole deal was.
Yeah. No, he writes. For other things, like he has written articles and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay.
But the other guy, Brandon, I think his name is, the black guy. I'm not too familiar with him.
Okay.
Matt Binder, I'm familiar with outside of the Majority Report.
Ah, okay. But you haven't seen him around outside this.
Yeah, just like how Jamie Peck, like I know her more. Like I remember her being on this show.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you think it's like hardcore commie brain rot now with Emma. Like, fucking the guy who died, what was his name? Michael Brooks. Michael Brooks was super left, but more in the like principled area.
Yeah.
But still kind of dumb brain rot stuff. But he was funny, so it was fine.
Yeah.
Like he was like a far left comedian the way that like Dave Smith is like a right-wing comedian,
Yeah.
Except he's funnier than Dave Smith.
Safe travels.
I haven't seen like Dave Smith's set, but his political rants aren't really funny.
Yeah, like if you, at least like with Steven Crowder, at least he tries to crack jokes in his rants. You know what I mean? Like they're not funny.
And half the time is what I laugh is how racist the joke is, and that they said it.
Like they're not jokes.
So he was on the show, but also Jamie Peck was on the show at the same time, and she also. So both of those people literally identified as communist.
Yes.
And so she was like the background person, though. Like how the one guy will sometimes chime in.
Yeah.
So she was like in that position.
Okay.
More than... So like Emma has taken Michael Brooks's position, and the other guy has taken her position.
Which is good, because his opinions are dog shit.
Who?
The guy that chimes in with Sam.
Oh, yeah. He's
like
fine.
Every fucking time I hear
he's just a DSA guy.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, soft.
And the thing they automatically go out.
But normally it's when the three of them is when you'll get the dumb shit being
gentrifiers.
said.
Gentrification is the issue here. The funny thing is, like Mamdani, one of his policies would help. Very much so. They talk. Jeffrey's talking about the affordability thing that he ran on and what Mamdani ran on and won. The freezing the rent for rent-stabilized apartments. Those aren't gentrifiers living in those apartments. Those are living, lifelong New Yorkers or people who've lived in New York for a very long time who have rent-stabilized apartments for the most part. Yet these guys always bring up that as.
Oops, I clicked something.
And just like that, everything's
Whatever.
changed. The United States is increasing military support to Ukraine. Germany is sending their long-range tourist missiles, and the Coalition of the Willing is doubling down on their commitment to put boots on the ground in Ukraine
Boots
once
to
a
asses.
ceasefire is
Oh,
reached.
boots on the ground.
Now, before diving into everything that's changed in the last week or so, I wanted to
Not
share a
boots
trailer
to
for a new
asses.
movie that's coming out called 2,000 Meters to Andriivka. It follows Ukrainian soldiers during their 2023 summer offensive. This is a unpaid promo. I just think it's really important. I wanted to share it with you all. This is coming out in New York City, July 25th through 31st. I'm going to try to go to at least one of the showings there. So don't buy all the tickets until I at least pick one or two up. And then it's going to Dublin, London, and the West Midlands in August. I'm going to link all the information in the description below if you want to check that out. But let's go ahead and give that trailer
Why
a
the
watch.
fuck isn't it coming to Melbourne? Is there an ad for this video?
He said it's a trailer.
Ukrainian forces have now launched their much talked about counteroffensive.
Expected to be the biggest military operation in Europe since World War II.
Safe travels.
Bullets. Russian wasted.
Вліво 100 метрів. Плюс, Федя. І добре.
Propaganda.
Russian solution.
Просуваємося, пацани, просуваємося!
Не улибнись, ну що ти такий кислий? Ну,
Шеф.
улибайся, улибаємося.
Якщо ця війна буде до кінця нашого життя.
I wanted to start there because you say that last part, what if the war lasts until the end of our lives? And that's why the topic today is so important to get into, the resumption of military aid and the assistance provided to Ukraine. President Zelensky just last night said, quote, "We have political signals at the highest level, good signals, especially from the United States of America and from our European friends. According to all reports, supplies have resumed." Now, this has been an absolute whirlwind of information in the last couple weeks that began roughly 2 weeks ago with the report that the United States had frozen ongoing military aid shipments to Ukraine.
The issue is that the Pentagon and the DoD is not a fucking political organization.
Okay.
So, like, the Biden admin had this really funny moment. I think it was the F-16s.
Okay.
It was like before they were officially confirmed.
Yes.
It came out that the DoD was confused and they were getting the F-16s ready anyway. Like why the president said that. Because to them it doesn't, you know, they need to know what's happening, right? So when they are told, when the president says, yeah, we're not sending F-16s, no way. They're like, we're prepping, or we're going to continue prepping, you know? Like, so they never know, with the Trump admin, they never know what is going on because he's constantly just saying things.
Yes.
Start, go. Look at the tariffs, too.
Just saying shit, yeah.
He is you know what Trump is?
A dickhead?
MAGA is Stalinistic, but Trump
Is retarded.
is a satirist through and through.
Interesting. That is a take.
You know, he's just so back and forth. He doesn't know what he's doing. Is he in or is he out?
He's just there for the fun of it.
Well, he just can't make up his mind.
Uh-huh.
I'm withdrawing from the government.
More we step back and look at this, it appears likely that this was a unilateral decision made by the Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth. And as information came out here, and this was concerning because there was equipment in Poland ready to be moved into Ukraine, things like artillery shells and Gimler's rockets for the HIMARS system, but also defensive weapons like the Patriot interceptors that are being used day in and day out to protect Ukrainian cities from Russian missile attacks. There was bipartisan uproar here in the United States with Republicans and Democrats saying, what on earth is happening? Where did this pause, this freeze come from? Ukraine needs this stuff right now. It appears that the State Department didn't really know about it, that General Kellogg, the Ukraine envoy, didn't know about it, and our European allies and even Ukraine did not know that this was happening. As this story kind of developed and President Trump was pushed on it, I mean, it didn't appear that he even knew who made this decision, reportedly telling President Zelensky, wasn't me. And next thing you know, not only is the aid turned back on, but it is increased substantially. Now, one of the reasons for that very well may be that the United States did just see some success in the operation against Iran. It's something we've talked about in a recent video, and it was echoed, or not echoed, it was reiterated by Finnish President Stubb in an interview he gave just yesterday, saying that may actually play one-to-one into why we're seeing an increase in U.S. support for Ukraine right now. Let's give that a listen.
Losing interest, I think, is a big word. Everything is linked to everything in international relations right now because we live in a very transactional world. So what we saw the U.S. doing in Iran might have a ramification of what's going on in Ukraine. We don't know. How will it have a ramification? The first thing is President Trump showed that he's willing to use force and power to get his way. Second thing, Iran is now weakened and cannot provide ammunition and missiles anymore to
That's a good
Russia.
point, actually.
So will this then trigger Trump to be tougher on Russia? We simply don't know. But I do think that President Trump holds the key in getting peace here.
Maybe. I mean, it's something worth considering, and I do think we need to be cautious here when looking at all of this news coming out because it is a 180 in so many different ways. I mean, this is the first time since Trump has come into office that we are seeing any new aid provided to Ukraine. For a long time, and I would put me in this camp, I thought he was going to find every way possible to shut down existing commitments. This is a significant change in direction. Now, Intel Schizo over on X put together what I think is a pretty good roll-up of what is at least being considered right now. And again, a lot of this is just in the early stages of moving in this direction. We should know. He says 3 Patriot batteries are set to be sold to Ukraine. Sold, not gifted, not donated, sold. And batteries, by the way, not individual launchers, but entire batteries. A $300 million PDA, Presidential Drawdown Authority package that will include Patriots and, quote, offensive medium-range missiles, which is already a big change. Just a couple days ago when President Trump was talking about his frustrations with Russian President Putin, he was talking about providing more defensive equipment to Ukraine. When you hear defensive equipment, you think air defense, probably more Patriots. All of a sudden, medium-range missiles, likely ATACMS, have entered the chat. $500 million defense aid package for Ukraine just passed the Senate. They're floating the idea of a full oil embargo on the Russian Federation and secondary sanctions of 500% tariffs. And of course, we've seen more and more conversation recently on this sanctions bill that is in the Senate, maybe getting a vote and moving to President Trump for signature. It's a lot moving in that direction. But again, worth keeping an eye on this because it's technically not in place. It's just trending in a direction we have not yet seen from the Trump administration. But it is not just the United States. And something to keep in mind here is that as we've seen in this conflict in the past, is everybody wants to see that we're all in this together. So, and forgive me if I get this backwards, but there was an issue with tanks earlier in the war where the United States was not planning on sending tanks unless Germany sent some of theirs. Again, I might have that backwards. Either way, it was one ally looking at the other saying,
this might be what I was talking about.
And then as soon as the one of the two parties there agreed to send their tanks, the door opened. We might be seeing that right now with Trump's kind of reaffirmed commitment for the United States to Ukraine. Because just yesterday, Germany announced that they are planning to send their long-range Taurus missiles for Ukraine to use against targets inside of Russia. Here's a statement I'll play. It's in German from the let's see, the German General. Brigadier General Frudig. My apologies for the pronunciation there. I'll read it in English as he speaks in German. Here we go. Well, I think everything has been said about Taurus, but it's a correct analysis. We need a weapon system that can reach deep into Russian territory and are capable of attacking depots, management facilities, airfields, aircraft. We have seen many such successful operations by the Ukrainian armed forces in recent weeks and months. Germany is also prepared to make such weapon systems available. The Taurus too. Asked, would you deliver the Taurus? He says, as I said, with a grin on his face, we do supply such weapon systems. Today, we'll be able to sign or witness the signing of an agreement between Ukrainian industry and the Ukrainian Ministry of Defense, financed by Germany. We only launched this initiative at the end of May, and the Ukrainian armed forces will receive the first long-range weapon system from this initiative at the end of this month, followed by a large number in the high three-digit range. And that will massively strengthen Ukraine's air defense capabilities in the coming weeks and months. So that's big. The Taurus, notably, it flies at a very, very low altitude, which makes it's a cruise missile, makes it harder to intercept. Harder to detect at distance because there's a lot of gaps in air defense the lower you get to the ground. And it has a significant warhead that can travel a long range. So you're talking about an increased strike capability provided by Ukraine, according to the German general, by the end of the month. But the way that we've usually seen this play out is the announcement is made, hey, they'll have this by September, and then in August things start going boom because you generally want to catch the Russians off guard. It's what we saw with ATACMS, what we saw with HIMARS, what we've seen with a lot of equipment over the course of this war. Now, one thing that I think is worth mentioning here is the U.S. aid package is relatively small. It just is, compared to what we've sent in the past, compared to what other countries are sending in the future. You know, the $300 million and $500 million, that's not a lot in this war, unfortunately. That's just, things are really, really expensive. Military equipment's really, really expensive. But I want to point out something that's kind of flown under the radar in recent weeks and months is Europe has slowly outpaced the United States in terms of overall support for Ukraine. And there's a couple different trackers and numbers I want to throw up here. Both of these are as of April 30th, but given that the United States has really dropped off in terms of aid recently, I would expect both of these gaps to widen in Europe's favor. As of April 30th, again, according to the Kiel Institute, 156 billion euros have been allocated from Europe to Ukraine. That's compared to 114 billion euros from the United States. So that's not a shocker. We've known for quite a while that Europe has outpaced the United States in terms of support to the Ukrainian government per se, but not necessarily in the military realm. And that's where people will step in here and say, well, hold on. Europe cannot meet the U.S. obligations that we've been providing. True, and there's some nuance there, but I think they just did in terms of overall military support provided. Again, according to the Kiel Institute, and risking this guy doing math, rolling down the page here, it looks like 64 billion euros have been distributed from the United States in terms of military support to Ukraine. Compare that with 75 billion from Europe. So, again, there's a lot of capabilities the United States has that makes us unique in our ability to support Ukraine in this endeavor. No doubt, a lot of capacity that we have, a lot of equipment on hand that we can contribute that Europe does not have. So it's not apples to apples in a lot of ways, but it does look like as the United States has kind of slowed down in our recent support of Ukraine, Europe has stepped up, not just in providing support to the Ukrainian government, but also in military aid. That is a very, very notable shift. Now, when shifting over to the arguments around the Coalition of the Willing, which is this agreement put together with a handful of European countries, notably Germany, the UK, and France. I believe a couple others may be involved there as well. The idea of kind of supporting a ceasefire in Ukraine. And Russia hates this, by the way. They're drawing a hard line that there will be no European troops, even if they're not operating under NATO, in Ukraine at all. That's a hard line they've drawn. But we're hearing more and more from this coalition. They just gave a statement a couple days ago. But one thing I should note before we get to that, again, going back to Finnish President Stubb, is there's no real indication that a ceasefire is happening anytime soon. The talks are hardly even happening right now. So when we talk about the Coalition of the Willing, we really need to look at this as a relatively long-term project. And to kind of put that into context, let's get into the ceasefire talks here with President Stubb. Here we go.
You know, it's almost like one week I'm optimistic, another week I'm pessimistic. Right now, I'm quite pessimistic that we'll reach a ceasefire before the end of the summer. There doesn't seem to be a momentum. And of course, we're talking about a few thousand soldiers and civilians dead per week. And remember that what the Russians are doing, they are killing civilians. They're hitting civilian targets. So we need to come to a ceasefire. But again, after the NATO summit, I was more optimistic of where we're going, but I wasn't optimistic about an imminent ceasefire. So I think we're going to have to grind this out, unfortunately, this summer and see how it moves into the fall.
I mean, there's just not really any talks happening or moving forward at all right now. The United States is having continual conversations with Ukraine, and it looks like Secretary of State Marco Rubio met with Lavrov and maybe some others this past week as well. But in terms of an actual ceasefire, there's no way we're all that close, which means it's worth watching some of these arms shipments. What we're likely seeing right now is a shift in U.S. policy, where it's not just a matter of trying to talk Russia into coming to the table, but maybe forcing their hand. And one way to force their hand is to strengthen Ukraine's position at the negotiating table, maybe with Taurus missiles, maybe with more Patriots to defend their cities, and to effectively show that they can stay in the fight for a longer period of time. Now, turning over to the Coalition of the Willing, we do have a statement from the UK Prime Minister Starmer just a couple days ago after the coalition met, notably saying for the first time the United States participated in these talks as well, or in this meeting. That's not to say that the United States would have boots on the ground. There's no indication of that, but it is good that we are at least involved in these conversations. But let's give a listen to Prime Minister Starmer here.
Strengthened our work to stand together for European security and in support of Ukraine. Because I'm clear, the security of the British people starts in Ukraine. We have just co-chaired a meeting of the Coalition of the Willing, including representatives from the United States for the first time. We announced plans for a new multinational force, Ukraine, headquartered in Paris, so that we're ready to support a peace deal when it comes. But while Putin turns his back on peace,
the only peace deal that should be accepted is Russia
Ukraine right now to defend their people and force Putin to the table.
Look, that's pretty significant in a lot of ways. Again, think of this more long-term, definitely not in the next couple months, but the fact that they're continuing to push this Coalition of the Willing process forward and get everything lined up for it to take place, this is a major question. When there is some sort of peace deal, who's going to be able to enforce that ceasefire? Right now, again, Russia is adamantly against this, but it's a step in the right direction, I would say. Now, all of this, the reason for the timeliness of all of this is Ukraine is under significant bombardment day in and day out, and that is not changing. Russia did not set a new record last night with their drone and missile launches in Ukraine, but it's not really slowing all that much.
But is that the Russian?
President Zelensky put out a statement saying, quote, "This night, Russia struck the Kharkiv and Sumy regions to Lviv. There were 26 cruise missiles and 597 drones. More than half of them Shaheeds. More than 20 missiles and the vast majority of strike drones were neutralized. Unfortunately, there were hits on civilian infrastructure, including residential buildings. As of now, 2 people have died. The pace of Russian air attacks requires quick decisions, and it can be brought down by the sanctions now. Tough secondary sanctions are needed against everyone who helps the Russians produce drones and make money from oil." That's looking right at the Chinese there. More air defense and investment in interceptor drones, which are already showing good results, are needed. War can only be stopped by force. We expect from our partners not just signals, but actions that will save lives. Now, from the Ukraine, and we do have some information on the interceptors there and some of the air defense capacity in Ukraine.
I mean, it's not
from the
crazy.
Russian side, they're saying the targets of these strikes were
they literally announced, they're like, we have an unwavering partnership, and then China's like, oh, we're sending lethal arms to them, but no, we're not. They literally talk out of both sides of their fucking mouth, and nobody gives a fuck. Like, all the people that critique America, it drives me insane because they just give China a free pass. It's actually nuts. Where's this fucking... Almost there. not it. That is a shit ladder. Look at how shit this ladder is. God damn. Look at this shit.
Come on.
And it switches. Dog shit ladder. Awful. Alright. Yeah. Boom. How do I get rid of it? Do I have to go near it? I don't want to go near it. Is this my ladder? Good. My ladder. A good ladder. An excellent ladder. Yeah, it's funny. Damn. I'm so disappointed. I was going to put a ladder just to get rid of it. I might still be able to.
Go ahead,
There
try
might
that.
be enough of a ledge
Try that. See what happens.
that I could do it. Could I put a ladder on a ladder?
Yeah. See, when you touch it, it locks in.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What did you do that for?
It-
Alright, drop a ladder to get back up to that ladder.
It decoupled.
Yeah, you don't lock to the ladder when you're in build mode.
Okay. Noted.
But yes, there is trick ladders you can do to stack ladders. Like, you can perfectly drop a ladder on top of another ladder to make them twice as tall.
Oh.
Normally, you have to drop them off an edge to do that. I don't know how to do it, but I've seen it done. It just can't clip between the ladder.
Not good. Not good.
Just take out your ladder. What's the worst that can happen? More ladders? They spawn here. You can, if you run out of ladders, you can literally run around in the bottom until one spawns. You have a body slam?
I'm just gonna take the fall. Shut up, baby. I don't want that. That one. Shut up, baby. Shake the baby.
You put him back while he was upset.
No, you stop crying.
It's okay, just touch this baby sign. There, now he's fine.
I'm a bit sad that that didn't work.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
This might help.
Robot. Fucking clanker.
Verifying ID.
Yay.
This
You
strange-
finally made it to his order.
Yeah.
Old
Jim.
game console stolen by mules. And then video game magazines. Those are his quests. Yeah, all those.
Old
There's
games?
another one there too. Old
Okay.
console stolen by mules.
Yeah.
You're one go up.
Yeah.
There, those are the main collector quests.
Okay. Yeah.
Order assigned.
The only thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull some shit from it.
Like ladders. Oh, there's a movie. I just remembered that it existed. Right? And I'm so kicking myself that we didn't watch it while we were still doing movies time. So I think it's time for a Discord movie.
Okay.
It is a very, very dark comedy. I think it's even rated NC-17 because of how dark it is.
Okay.
Wow. I immediately found it on YouTube.
Amazing. Hold on, I'm going to try and piss while I go and piss. Give me a second. I'm going to see if I can do this. The adaptive triggers have too much resistance. Let me turn them off. It keeps pushing the controllers the controller away. Where are they? Trigger effects. That's actually very sad. Bro, I did it.
What can't men do? You know what I mean? Fragile can't pee outside like that. She probably just teleports and then sits on the toilet, you know? But like, she would have to get her whole granny butt out. But also, she's got that like skin tight suit. You think she has to like cornstarch up her old lady flesh before getting in that suit so it doesn't stick to her when she takes it off?
The Life of Brian clip is the best one.
You have no idea what I was saying.
In 1979.
What?
They predicted what the life would be like in 1979 what it is today.
I'm not surprised. Did you see the Monty Python? Like, I'm literally referencing the Monty Python skit where they're like, "I want to be a woman."
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah, like it's.
And he's going, what?
Yeah, I guarantee that they're taking it and posting it because they're fucking idiots, not realizing how goddamn funny that part is. Like, because they're so brain broken about the trans thing that they can't find that incredibly fucking funny.
Where are you going to put a baby? In a box?
Did you hear that James Gunn's Superman is anti-Semitic?
I did hear about this. What is happening with that?
Oh, just because because apparently it has some political messages in there. Like, wow, would you believe it? A movie that's made in the time of a genocide has a political message about that genocide.
I know, right? It's crazy. It's almost like Captain America when he was
It's
made.
it's almost like art is influenced by things that are going on around us.
Crazy. Who would have known? But no, I've seen the clip. I know the clip.
When was the last time you saw it?
Maybe a year ago.
Oh.
Like, I'm relatively familiar. I watch the movies all the time.
Oh.
I watch the
What
Holy
was that
Grail
from?
and shit
What
all
movie
the. It
was
was
that?
Life of Brian.
Oh, Life of Brian.
And honestly, have you seen Life of Brian, John?
Yeah, but
it's fucking great. It's a fucking banger.
It's just the way John Cleese says his lines.
Yeah. It's very funny, but it's just very funny that it was that they were so aware. John Cleese was so aware at the time that they wrote that into the script in the 70s. Like,
and it's reality now.
It's well, it always was reality. It's just people are aware of it now.
Right.
Like, these people have always existed
If they wanted to be
exactly. But
woman.
but think about it, right? Think
But
about
what
it.
about furries?
Well, furries don't count because fuck furries.
No, but like if you know,
People who think they're dogs.
People who dress up for weird tricks.
were those people just people who fucked literal animals before?
Maybe it was. Maybe they did just fuck animals, and this is how they deal with it.
Well, also the theory around is that furries start because of like anime that drew sexy anthropomorphic animals.
Yeah.
Like Judy Hopps. They want to fuck Judy Hopps from Zootopia.
Yes, Zootopia is very bad with this. It's very bad. Okay, so it's a period piece, is it? The Superman movie? Like it's based in a time. It's not like a modern thing.
People were mad because it's like immigrants should have rights and stuff. And they're like, why is Superman woke?
Like, I saw someone arguing this Superman thing. They're like, Superman is exactly what migrants should be. Comes and assimilates. And I'm like, well, when you actually look at the story of Superman, like his planet was destroyed, right?
He also, like, he
Sent
didn't
away.
even know he was a fucking alien.
Exactly. So, like, on top of that, not only do you have that he was a child when he left, the planet was destroyed, and he got sent off as a hope of Krypton, right? You've also got the fact that the family took him in. They raised him, and sort of he was raised American. Like, he was not raised Kryptonian, came to the United States or Earth, right? He was a child, a literal child. And they're like, here's the pinnacle of assimilation and immigration, but really...
Yeah, you assimilate when you come over as a child, not as an adult.
Because
that's
you
how it
literally
works.
learn and grow up in the country. So, of course, you're going to be more American than you are Afghan or Kryptonian or whatever the fuck it's going to be, right? And it's just like... when you really think about it, if he wasn't... And also, you have to mention that it's based in the 40s and bro is white-skinned. Like...
I think he's brown in this new one.
Is he really? Interesting.
I don't think he's like very white. He's like maybe Italian brown, you know, Mediterranean brown.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. Like, a lot of, like, knowing and finding out about Krypton and his dad and shit, and he's, like, comes to terms with the fact that he's not human, that he's not from Earth. Like, it's such an allegory for, I'm assuming it's an allegory for the Jews, but it was...
I don't know.
Before the war. So maybe it was an allegory for World War I. Maybe it was an allegory for World War I because it was a comic in, like, the late 30s.
Well, I know, you know, 50s and shit, you have the big alien stuff. Everything was alien in the 50s.
I don't know, it's just very interesting because Superman, I would not say that Superman is a right-wing story. Like, I don't think he's like Batman.
Well, he's raised on like traditional values and stuff. But the traditional values are be nice to people, you know? That's the same thing with Spider-Man.
It's not inherently political in any way. It's just like, don't be a cunt. Help people. You have great gifts. Help people with those gifts. That's the general story.
Well, that's the thing is his Mr. Kent, his
dad,
adoptive father, he wants Clark to cover up and not show.
Yeah, he's the conservative
because he's
side.
scared that Clark will be different or something.
Okay.
I don't know if that's always been the thing though.
Could that be a comment? No, it wouldn't have been a comment on Black Society at the time because it would have. It's just like mid Jim Crow. Because like that kind of code switching shit to kind of hide that you're black, changing your name on applications, that kind of shit could come into that kind of story. And I'm sure it has come into it later, but I feel like that's more in.
He's also a journalist, so already the enemy of MAGA.
It's a very interesting. It's a very interesting discussion because I posted on Twitter. I'm like, how anarchist is Batman, right? And I think that this is a very interesting discussion because the correct answer is not at all, right? But to analyze it outside of like his obsession with helping the cops, right? I think it's a very interesting discussion to be like, what, if any, political alignment could you attribute to Batman? Because it's not liberalism and it's not conservatism. It's something else. So I'm like, I want to know what people attribute Batman's ideology.
He's pro-cop.
I know, and this is what I'm saying, and this is why I think that how anarchist is Batman is a very interesting question, and why I think that the correct answer is he's not. But at the same time, it's like he will go after people who are harming people.
He's also, what's funny is that he's not a member of the Justice League, but he still goes to the Justice League Watchtower. They allow him on.
Batman or Superman?
Batman. He's not a member of the Justice League.
I didn't know that. I thought he was.
Yeah, so like he still goes into the satellite and shit and goes on their missions. Is in the Justice League movie, the Justice League cartoon, but he's like anti-Justice League because he doesn't want to answer to anyone but himself or have like he's a loner even though he has Robin, you know.
Okay, so this is further reinforcing the correct answer is he's not. So this is why I'm kind of interested. Is he more aligned with like a sheriff libertarian aspect of shit where he's like, fuck you, I'm going to do my own thing, and if that requires hurting people, so be it. Right? It's like, and then you look at other heroes like Spider-Man. What would Spider-Man be? Liberal.
Well, like, also, the main story of Batman is really about anti-mob stuff.
Yes.
So, like, his villains are really good, but at the, like, that was the whole point. Like, his dad was, anti-mob. So, Batman is more of, like, a Boondock Saints character, where he's trying to fight organized crime.
Yeah, interesting.
But it's gotten too fantastical, I think.
Yeah, it's not realistic enough anymore. It's not gritty enough.
Superman is the ideal immigrant is some rage bait.
Yeah, that was literally what I saw. It's like, he's the ideal immigrant. Like, fuck off.
What about Wonder Woman? She's literally the representative for America. She like has a UN position and shit like that.
Like in comics.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like her like she has because like that's the thing is just like I don't even know if they bother with her identity anymore.
Yeah. As a lesbian.
Like, no. I mean like secret identity. As Diana.
Yeah. I think they
still call her Diana. Diana's still her name. So
I think it always was her name, but it was just.
But I don't think that she character. Because I don't remember what her fucking job was. But it's something like a lawyer. I think she was actually bisexual.
Single female lawyer.
It's more of a pansexual thing.
Okay.
She doesn't even see gender, really.
Yeah.
Because she grew up only among
women.
The Amazon. But she's also, in real life, she's based on a bisexual woman who really
is that right?
existed.
Interesting.
That's why she uses the rope and the bondage cuffs.
Yes. It was like a sexual fantasy for the guy that wrote it.
I wonder if I have the comic. I might have this one. Whoa, calm down.
That didn't work out. Back in comic books. Bit rocky.
Lucky won't.
Nice. Let's go.
Ah, I kicked my router.
You there, Bridget. Yes, build my road. You give me road. Hell yeah.
I found it.
Fuck is that?
Jack, what do you think?
Looks like a comic book.
It is. It's
What am I
Wonder
looking-
Woman.
Obviously. Is that what the movie was based off?
That's Cheetah, though. She's a girl.
Yeah, she is. It's in the movie as well. Interesting. How old's this one?
Not sure.
Topic lesson journal. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Collection. That's okay.
Clear. Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome to SAM Border Bridges. Decontamination center. All clear. Welcome to SAM Border Bridges.
I'm still full screened.
Mm-hmm.
Oopsie. Did you do the mission for the collector?
No.
You took 3 missions from him.
Yeah, I know. I did it.
You just said that you didn't do them.
Yeah, I haven't done them.
Oh. Okay, I just thought you... Never mind.
I'm leaving that truck here with all my shit and going
Have a
to
pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
That's a super long range truck. Do that one instead. Okay, they're slightly different camps, that's fine.
Fucking ketchup and mustard mobile.
Oh no.
Fucking Oscar Mayer Wiener looking motherfucker van. Anyway. Wonder Woman. Be on some gay shit. But it's funny because societal norms. The original version of the Wonder Woman, before she was even acquired by DC, they were like, you need to fucking scale back the gay shit and be more about family values in this fucking comic, bro. They booted the creator off the comic because of how obscene his work was. But the real life Wonder Woman, right, who she's based on, when the guy dies, he was a heavy smoker, so he died of lung cancer at age 40.
Okay.
And him and his wife had 2 kids. And the 2 girls stayed together for the rest of their lives.
Oh, really?
The kids.
Crazy.
And there was issues.
Oh,
in the
almost like they're a
neighborhood.
normal couple.
Well, I'm saying in the neighborhood there was issues. They brought up.
Oh, they had
you know,
issues with them.
The neighbors
Yes.
did not take too kindly to the lesbianism.
Ignorant morons. I wish I could do drive-bys.
I mean, this was an era where the doctor said smoking was good for you and opened the throat. So.
Yeah, true. Great.
Honk.
Get shot on me.
Shirt ripper.
Play the video.
Defense industry. Does look like some industrial facilities were hit. However, based on the footage and the pictures coming out of Ukraine, clearly a lot of civilian infrastructure was hit as well. The Russian statement here is that they went after a facility involved in the production of missile guidance systems, including the Electron plant in Lviv, that they say produces homing heads for air-to-surface missiles, and aviation monitors and equipment for a variety of Ukrainian aircraft, as well as UAVs and unmanned boats. Now, we did start to get some of the first footage of Ukrainian interceptors working against some of these Shahids in recent days. This is the future of this fight, to put it bluntly. If these are manufactured in significant numbers, this is going to be the first real means of defending Ukrainian skies, because these Shahids are way too inexpensive and numerous to be used. I mean, even if you wanted to, even if the cost was no concern, there are not enough Patriot interceptors in the world to counter the volume of Russian Shahids that are coming out. You can't do that one for one. You'll run out of interceptors long before Russia runs out of these drones. We're also seeing the Russians use these at higher and higher altitudes, which means that they're hard for surface-to-air munitions to intercept, and they come in kind of at a top-down angle on the Ukrainian targets. They adapted to that because for a long time, Ukraine was able to relatively effectively intercept these with things like 50 cals and sometimes lighter in these roving air defense patrols. As the Shaheds have increased in volume and increased in their altitude, we're seeing the change to where Ukraine is using more of these interceptors, drone interceptors. We've got some pictures and some videos of these being utilized. So far, they look pretty effective, and based off of, hard to tell, but I would assume that the cost there is at least comparable to a Shahid, if not probably a lot more inexpensive.
What's going on?
Which you need.
Preston, did you fuck up in your edit?
You might have.
Fucking delete a video layer?
It means, again, watching the development of these in the coming months is going to be critical for Ukraine. We also got some news just earlier today. Looks like some of the first use, maybe, of the Rheinmetall Skynex anti-aircraft system. I believe these have been in Ukraine for some time.
Is Payne an
I haven't seen
editor?
a lot of footage of them actually being utilized. Now, this is a short-range air defense
himself,
system, and it comes with a couple different components here. You've got the
It's a lot
radar,
of
the
work
battle
to do the
management,
material
as in
and
the
the
people
editing.
in
Yeah, it's
the
a very
headquarters
draining.
essentially watching and making the decisions for the interceptions. And then kind of the most notable one here, the one that really stands out, is a 35mm main gun. And the way that works is it fires, essentially, think of these as shotgun shells in a sense. They're, I don't know if proximity is the right term to use, but it's not a single bullet, right? So as it approaches the munition that they're trying to intercept, it sprays these tungsten shells around to bring them down. It also comes with a missile launcher unit that can use short-range interceptors for 10 kilometers and in, and it's containerized, so it's kind of modular. You can put this on the back of a truck or a train and move it around the country. We saw this actually at the exhibit in the UAE a couple months ago. Walked around and chatted with the folks there. It was under Edge. I think it was kind of like white labeled because it looked the exact same. And we said, this looks like Rheinmetall. And they said, yeah, it is the same thing, just maybe branded a little bit differently, but incredibly effective system, very advanced. And you've got the combination of short range cannons, that 35 millimeter, and a little bit longer range, 10 kilometer and in missile system. So it'll be interesting to see if Ukraine is able to put more of these on the battlefield around some key installations here in the near future. But the big thing to keep an eye on overall in the next couple of days is Monday. President Trump has said that he has a big announcement around Russia and Ukraine coming on Monday. Wait and see is what he said. Now, the last time he really said something like that, US B-2s are flying over Iran and dropping massive ordnance penetrators on the Iranian nuclear facilities. I don't think we're probably going to see B-2s flying over Russia, but nonetheless, he's teased out that something big is coming, so we'll wait and see on Monday. That's all I got for now. Thanks for watching, and I'll see y'all next time.
Surely Trump wouldn't be that dumb. Okay. Lucky I had nothing in the truck.
Wow, that was a great video.
Whoa. That was close.
Oh, hey, what's up, guys? Hey, man, how you doing? How's your family? Right. Hey, shut up, man. I was being polite. I don't want to hear the whole story, okay? Anyway, what else is going on? Anything?
Whether he ever worked for a American or foreign intelligence agency. The former Labor Secretary who was Miami U.S. Attorney. So could you resolve whether or not he did? And also, could you say why there was a minute missing from the jailhouse tape?
Right.
On the United States?
Yeah, sure. If
Pam, could I just interrupt for 1 second?
Yeah, shut
up,
Are you
Pam. Still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're asking, we have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. It's weird. And are people still talking about this guy, this creep?
Whoa, hey, man. Creep.
And are people still talking about this guy, this creep?
That's crossing the line, man. You show that guy some respect. Oh, wait, no, sorry, I forgot who he's talking about. Don't show that guy. And that's a bad guy, man.
It's weird.
Oh, man, this AI video.
This AI video is...
Yeah, it's a little scary, but it's pretty funny. What's that? Hold on, my producer is saying something. What's that, you moron? I'm doing a show. I'm right in the middle of what is that?
Is this not a new one? You probably watched this. Here it is, the new one. It's because I can't do the watch later list on my laptop for some reason.
You don't talk to me like that. Oh, hey, guys. Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Oh my God, look at that. It's Friday. It's Friday.
Boom.
It's Friday.
I love you.
Friday. That's my favorite day. It's Friday.
Okay, guys, I wanted to share this with you. In my traditional culture, shut up, guys. We have a tradition that we do on Fridays. We walk outside. We go up to the first stranger we see, and we look that stranger in their stupid face, and we go,
Oh, rip, dip, 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 dip. Sorry, guys, I'm getting an alert, please.
please pipe down. I'm getting an alert. Bip, dip, rip, dip, dip, dip. Oh, we got a person of the day. We got a person of... For one day! Let's roll that. Yeah, let's roll that.
You know, Fran, Zohan, Zoran, whatever your name is. You think that you're gonna come in here with your smiley face? What the f are you always so smiley about?
Calm down, man.
3-card Monty false promise artist?
Wow.
What the f are you? Oh, I'm Zohan or Zoran. Yo, if things are so bad in New York, if things are so bad in the world, if things are so bad in the government, why the f are you smiling so much, Zoran? You artist, smiley,
Weird.
giggly faced.
There's the punchline. There's a punchline of this video, I guess. Okay.
You think you're gonna become mayor of New York City on my watch? I guarantee.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Win, Zoran, Zofran, whatever the f you're. I get.
It's the one joke, haha. We don't know how to pronounce their name.
Congratulations.
Yeah, he's
ethnic. What the hell is the stupid guy's name? Michael Rappaport. I guess this is what this guy does all day. All the live long day. You know, he wakes up, he's like, I'm gonna shoot a video, you know? I'm gonna shoot a video. You know, and then a friend or family member is like, oh, Mike, do you know anything of what you're talking about in those videos? It's not necessary, you know? So congratulations to Mike. Good luck. Goodbye and good luck.
Good night and good luck.
You know, 7.5 million
How many?
U.S. businesses, from restaurants to mechanic shops to real estate firms, use
Yeah,
TikTok.
those are all. Whoa! Hey, shut up, man. Yeah, those are all different.
Why
kind
does
of
he have a
businesses, man.
following?
Wow.
Why not?
Weird. Also, why?
He yells
why is the
online.
audio so bad in this ad? Listen to this crap.
To grow. Together, they employ more than 28 million people. Because when small businesses thrive, communities do.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Got the fucking ladder. Too close. That's a lot. I think the collector's right here anyway. Okay. Oh look, here's that dog shit ladder.
I need a drink.
You telling me, Sam? Where's the audio? It's on. Hey, what a fucking sick ladder. Wonder who put that there. You actually have a following. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking shit's weird. Shouldn't have a following, that's for sure.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons to
Stacked. Cool.
Up there.
Uh-huh. Oh, great.
I knew I was right to call him. Take
You
care.
were.
I'll be in touch.
No worries.
good work. New order.
such a thing as a porter on a roll? I knew I was right to take care.
Good work.
Well, I got absolutely 0 from that. Glad I wasted my time.
Deploying.
Hell yeah.
Order assigned. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Wait, do I have my speed skeleton? Damn, I must have fucking left it somewhere. Oh well. Run, Sam. Useless bridge. Welcome back. I got nothing from those deliveries, by the way. Nothing. I got nothing. Shut up, baby.
There we go. Now I can hear.
What the fuck happened?
Bro, so like, my Wi-Fi, or my whole internet goes out, right? So I do the troubleshoot. And, you know, it's like, failed, try resetting the router. As I reset the router, I hear the sound of the laptop connecting to the Wi-Fi literally as I unplugged the router. And I was like, great. Now I had to wait longer.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Decontaminating suit.
What's going on down here? Got some lost stuff?
No, this is just the shit that I left here. Because you wanted me to do missions that I got nothing for.
Yeah, you have to go raid the mule camps.
Yeah, I did it, and I took it back to him, and I got nothing for it.
Did you get 2 stars?
Yeah.
Hmm.
No shade.
Good work.
Hit it.
Order assigned. Rest advised.
Good video while I'm driving around.
Safe travels. Keep on keeping on.
That how you don't handle PR when it comes to a story that is as complex, as sensitive, as high profile as the Epstein thing. Okay? It started on a Sunday night. The whole thing was so perplexing to me because you signed the one big beautiful bill and
The whole thing was a real pickle, man. You know? Oh, hell yeah, man. This guy keeps coming up in my TL. That's timeline, dude.
You know?
He keeps coming up in my...
You know?
He keeps popping up in my...
Toilet.
This guy, Chuck Kirk. What the hell is this guy doing? Whoa, he's getting pretty good views. Not bad, man. Okay, we're not bad, man. So yeah, man, this is a great content creator right here, and he is... I never seen nothing like this. His audience is not on board for what he's saying in the slightest. He's like, look, this is a puzzling situation right here. He's gonna provide a solution to all this, you know? Oh man, this is sort of a little bump in the road. This whole Epstein thing is... my entire audience is pissed off about this. Don't worry, I'm a little kid. I got an idea. For this.
Because this week, sometimes news stories go away.
No, they don't.
Sometimes news stories you have a one-day cycle.
Right.
This is a rare occurrence where the news story is actually getting bigger.
Oh,
Sometimes they have legs.
For one day.
And you in this audience have been emailing me, freedom@charliekirk.com, very
plug.
ticked off and very confused.
Both?
And this is going to be a testing moment for all of us.
Okay.
What we do next is going to be critically important.
Thank God. So what do we do, man? What do we do? Okay, we're all pissed off, audience. What the hell? How do we smooth this over? What do we do?
And there are two major things that need to happen. And here is my advice to the administration, both privately and publicly.
Great, man.
Take this weekend and go to Camp David. That's my first piece of advice. No reporters. Put your phones out of the room and get yourselves back into the room. Go to Camp David. Get out of the White House.
Go on vacation.
Get the senior staff, get cabinet officials, and go to Camp David. Cancel all your plans. If you're coming to
Stop saying, hey. Stop saying Camp David so much, man. Here's my advice. Go to Camp...
Toilet.
I love this. This is great. This is a very funny way to talk
Is that
to
a new
your
toilet
audience.
soundbite?
I'm looking through the comments.
It is.
Like, Charlie, you idiot.
Amazing.
Charlie. One guy in the comments goes, Charlie, you want this? Hey. But this is such a funny way to talk to your audience. It's like, look, I know you guys are very pissed off about this, you morons. I know you chirpers. That's how I think of you. Really squawking about this one. Here's what we're gonna do, man. The guy that you're pissed off at, he'll take a vacation, let the whole thing blow over. Wait, Charlie, you're saying that to us? Wait, we're the ones who are pissed off about it. Oh, right. Right, I forgot. Okay. Sorry, I thought I was on the phone with the president. I just hope, because this is a newsman of mine that I collect and gather news from. I get information from this source. Goddamn you. I just hope he is consistent and extends this same advice to non-super elite criminals, Hey, look, you got arrested for shoplifting. Take a couple days off, go to Hamptons, be like, what am I gonna do about this? And then, hopefully it all washes over, whatever. Do some other stuff, Come back, do some other stuff.
You need to have a little bit of a pause button here. It's been a fast 6 months.
Calm down, man.
You got to have the president, the vice president, get Marco Rubio, get everyone in the room. That's number one. Number two.
That's all number one.
Plan out another wave of shock and awe.
Put it on a notebook.
Have a couple days to kind of have some fun, have some laughs. Can you believe how much we've been through the last 6 months? And then what we need...
That's insane. That's okay. Even for this kind of content, that's a little insane. This is my advice, man. I got a lot of it. Take a few days off, get together with your bros, get some what the hell is that drink called? Dos Equis. Get a couple Dos Equises.
Get a handful of Dos Equises.
Get some of that smart popcorn. Get together with those bros. Be like, oh man.
Oh man, life is like a movie, ours.
Remember when we were on that plane and you couldn't get out of the bathroom? We locked you in there. Remember that time we were implicated in one of the most serious crimes of all time? Oh man. What a time. Those were the times. Let's check the comments of this character's videos here. Just the beginning of these two comments is great. Two different guys, same dude, same. We know. Charlie, I'm sorry. Charlie, I'm sorry. That's how I read that. Charlie, I'm sorry. Charlie, I'm sorry, but yeah, kiss my ass. Okay, so that's one. Here's the next one. So let me get this straight, Charlie. Let me get this straight, Charlie. Okay. All right, Charlie. Let me get this straight, Charlie. Okay? Is that what you're telling me? Are you telling me that... Charlie, you really need to...
Cut your meat.
On this one.
No, which President Trump has to do. Declassify all documents from 9/11. And
Okay.
before.
Okay. I will.
Go on a transparency blitz.
What happened?
Literally sit at the table at the Resolute desk once it is planned out, and just go on a transparency blitz. We're declassifying this, we're declassifying this, we're declassifying this.
There.
Boom, boom, boom. MLK. Boom, 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 boom.
You're a little baby.
Boom. Go on a transparency blitz. We're declassifying this, we're declassifying this,
The other
we're
one.
declassifying this.
This one.
Boom, boom, boom. MLK. RFK being shot, one after the other. Let the American
Right.
people see it.
Wait, I think the one that your audience is really
this hell
pissed off
cunt.
about it. Did he say that? Did I miss it? This is a strange approach to a video here, you know? Hey, I'm talking to the people that I lied to, you know? Hey, here's how we're gonna cover up this lie. Hey, wait, that's us, that we were the ones of the lying. Here's what we're gonna do, man. We'll declassify some other stuff, and then you morons will forget about that other thing. Hey, wait a second, we're the subject of this. Hey, shut up. Like, subscribe.
Turning Point USA
Whoa,
founder
jeez.
Charlie.
What the hell was that?
Turning Point USA founder Charlie Kirk joins me now. Pretty despicable that the Democrats and the media together are doing this while bodies are still being discovered in this flood. Charlie, why do they do this?
Yeah, sickos.
Boy, that's it's an important question, but honestly, I don't have a great answer other than
They're
they
sick.
hate Donald Trump so much they don't allow themselves to have a moral compass, and we just with everybody.
Jesus, man. Oh, wow, man, that's sick. Okay, this is about that terrible flooding in Texas, you know? Flash flooding, very scary stuff, you know? A lot of people got caught in this. Very, very bad. Very bad situation. Well, how many views did this get? Okay, not bad. Fox News. But they're like, man, these sickos in the media, you know, they're politicizing this tragedy. They're politicizing a tragedy. They're just forcing it into their dumb narratives, you know.
Nice, I can carry more now.
Come on, man. Have a little human decency, you know.
What you are not being told by the media anywhere.
They better tell me.
Is that the death toll likely would not have been as high if it wasn't for DEI.
It's literally like the day after he recorded that other thing. Ah, man, why are people turning this into some dumb political thing? Telling the same stories they tell over. You know, I actually, that gave me an idea for tomorrow's show. Okay, more outpouring of support for Charlie.
I am having trouble doing a show.
All right, goofball.
In the comments here, as a conservative and a fan of your channel, as well as someone who is anti-DEI, this video is extremely, caps lock, disappointing. I don't care who caps lock is in charge. No one is stopping 28 feet of rain in 45 minutes. This is such... I like this part. This is such a shameful video. It is a shame-filled video.
Okay.
No? It's pretty shameful, yeah?
Joining us now is Mike Davis.
You all right?
Mike, we have lots to discuss here, but first I want to try to address the issue that many people in our audience are emailing us about. Okay. And a lot of people in the audience are quite upset. They are angry, I would say even livid, but I'm left with more questions than answers. I'm, of course, talking about the Epstein situation.
Okay, more great and very positive comments for our man Chuck.
All right, goofball. Boom, boom.
In this one, here's a good one.
AOC
Here's
Omar.
some positive
Look at
support
that.
here. I just wasted 4 minutes and 21 seconds of my life listening to this drivel.
What's up, friend?
I just wasted precious time of my life drinking this swill. He also adds that 30 seconds was about gold.
If your portfolio is over $250,000 and you
It
aren't
is?
hedged, you are sitting on a ticking time bomb.
Hey,
Markets
shut
are
up.
at all-time highs, but history shows
How are you?
you know what comes next.
I
Volatility
didn't do
and
anything
increased risk.
wrong.
A 10%.
I like that guy in the comments. He's like, I thought this was going to be an educational video. Guys talking about gold the whole time. Oh, that was an ad, man. A what?
Just amazing how much Dream City impacts the world. You don't even know about it until 25 years later.
Okay.
And so this is just an...
Dream City. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Look at this. 200,000 views on this. Not bad. This is like Charlie Kirk is always lingering. Charlie Kirk is always loitering. Charlie Kirk is always wandering and loitering around these mega churches, you know? I don't know what the hell's going on at these mega churches, you know? I've seen some clips where these pastors are like, if you pray, you know, if you pray to the Lord, that's gonna 2x your income or whatever, you know? They're saying some weird stuff, and Charlie Kirk's always trespassing. Charlie Kirk is always what I consider to be trespassing at these churches. This one, they're just kind of droning on for an hour about God knows what, literally, you know? But there is an interesting thing I found in this 200,000 views video. It's not incredibly important, but see if you notice something about this pastor.
So Pastor, introduce yourself. We could tell you're kind of from the South, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I've got a little bit of an accent.
Right.
So you run a church.
I do. I serve a congregation. It's World Outreach Church. It's actually in Murfreesboro.
Yeah, this guy has a very rare condition called McCartneyism. MLS, McCartney look syndrome. Okay. Guy got that little Paul McCartney ass look to him that I like.
That's a
this
good
guy's
guy.
out here like,
You know, Patriot Mobile stands for faith, family, and freedom.
I
but
did
did
know
you know
that.
they have cutting-edge technology as well?
That I
Switching
did
is
not
easy.
know.
No store visits, no hassle. Keep your number, keep your phone, or upgrade. The 100% US-based service team can activate you in minutes.
100%.
Enjoy
that
exceptional
music.
coverage with access to all 3 major US
Welcome.
networks.
Hey, shut up, Charlie. Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Even add a backup line to your phone. And use promo code KIRK25 for a free month of service.
Paul Davidson.
I was hoping we could talk a little bit more about how you see college as a scam.
Yeah, we don't have time.
I think we did that, but sure. What would you like to pinpoint on that?
Yeah, well, I think a big part of your issue is that people are spending a lot of money and that you feel like they're not getting the equivalent of all the money that they go into debt or that they have to borrow to make it worth it. Well, in that case, I think education is really awesome. I think it's really valuable. I think education's the only way that someone like you is able to write a book is because someone taught you how to read and write. And education on all levels is great. So that's not I don't think that's your issue with college, right?
Do you know where I went to college?
I don't think that's important right now. Let me just...
Do you know where I went to college? I went to...
All right, goofball.
University. What do you think of that? What are you going to do about that? Checkmate on that.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Charlie.
So do you think that college
reminds
should
me.
be free then so that everybody can get
I'm
free
sending you a
education?
video on
Why not?
Wait, what's happening in college is not an education.
Well, okay.
Right.
Your schooling should be paid by somebody else.
I want my taxes to go to schooling for everybody. I think education's great. I don't want my taxes
Alright,
to go
go
to
check
fund
this
wars.
video I sent
I don't
you
want
in
my
ATMs.
taxes to go to the military or the police
point.
budget, but I don't get
You
to
don't
pick.
want any military?
I don't think that it should go to fund the military.
Yeah, this is really interesting. When Chuck Kirk uploads one of those like desk piece things where he's like, hey, look at this, man. Hey, man, Jeffrey Epstein's fine. Don't worry about it. And everybody in the comments is like, shut up, moron. You know he gets a handful of views on those, but then he uploads one of these where he does breaking and entering onto a college campus. When he does illegal trespassing onto a college campus. Which is how I think of it. These absolutely like blow up every time. This got 300,000 views in 4 days, which is like 10x his normal views. But yeah, I don't know. There's something about this format that people are just like, I gotta see.
I gotta see that.
I gotta see that media weirdo absolutely own that 18-year-old. I'm losing it. I admit that. But no, you do what you do. What does that mean? You do what you do. Hey, you heard me. Those are the people. I think those are the people watching this. It's fine. But what they're looking for is like a viral moment. Charlie Kirk is like, hey, shut the hell up. You kiss my ass. Or somebody who's like, I am so pissed off. You know, they're like looking for some moment. This girl is just like genuinely trying to have a discussion.
You're gonna
you know?
love what I
She's
put in
just
your
like,
DMs,
actually, I've
bro.
learned a lot of kind of interesting stuff. I think this should be available to everybody. You know, hey, maybe we could
Hard
spend
to
a
hear
little
you.
bit less of that
Once I get
money,
to
you know,
Mount
bombing
Iowa.
everybody and to do. People can have education for free like they do all over the world. It's kind of like inarguable, you know? Let's see what Charlie Kirk has to say.
Are you against that being available for everyone?
Oh, I have a completely different view of what education is. So education
Exactly.
in Latin means to lead forth.
Right.
Okay.
Your idea of education is the new age, which is we're going to have like a buffet line of postmodern ideas and all ideas are treated the same.
Kelly, you're
I
a
don't
fucking
believe that at all. College means partnership in Greek. And going back to education, you must lead
Okay.
forth towards something. And I think college should
Exactly.
lead you towards the good, the true, and the beautiful.
Right.
It should
Okay.
lead you towards things.
Charlie,
Right.
it's a university.
So, basically, I'm for the, like, fake colleges that give me money to do ads on my show. Does that answer your question? I gotta go to the bathroom now. Nobody should go to college, man. They're just brainwashing factories. And I got a big problem with them, which is that they're not brainwashing factories enough of the variety that I like. Anyway, again, I have to... Surprising, shocking thing, I gotta go to the bathroom again. It's funny because he goes on this long thing that, like, the audience is like, yeah, Charlie... Where he's like, people get into debt for this, man. You get into all this debt to go to goddamn stupid college and they don't even learn anything. And then the lady's like, okay, so why don't we take the debt thing away? And Charlie's like, wait, actually, they're bad because they're not teaching the things that I like. Okay. Okay, so
Hey,
should they not
You got a
exist
new
at all?
subscriber
I-
on the
I
Substack.
don't
That's
know.
nice. I really
Okay?
should fucking write
Seriously, I'm
more.
serious. You can
If
have
I
your
do
goons,
write
they can
more, I'm
search
gonna
me.
have to
I'll
take
sign
one
a
of the
waiver.
stream days.
I'll let you take the first punch. Let's go. Put up or shut up, Charlie Kirk.
You know
Put
what?
up or shut
So,
up.
first of all, it says very clearly in the Bible that we shouldn't harm those that are worthy of protection, and you obviously are.
You're just worried I'll kick your ass.
Well on Medicare aid. But let's play this out. Despite the obvious fact, boom, and you and I both know who would win this duel.
Yeah, this is what they're really looking for when they make these videos, you know. Charlie Kirk's most savage moments, you know. This is one of his most savage moments, and it's an older guy offering to fight him. Oh man,
look at this.
Oh man, what a moment!
Isn't
This
it
really
funny?
shines a light
is
on
better.
things.
Requested.
That I
It's like,
wanted to
wrong
learn
wrong
about.
show.
Of course, I don't need to go
That
to
is-
college.
that
I
is
can just learn from
extremely
this
funny.
video. An older guy
Wrong
trying
show.
to try to fight Charlie Kirk. And then
They
Charlie
must have been
Kirk goes,
watching
"You're
us and got
old.
confused."
What about that? Oh, absolutely.
Anyway, did you
man.
see
Why
the
would
other
I
thing
need
I
some
sent you?
kind of higher
You see what I sent you else? Look
The
at the
woman?
page I sent you.
This is a porn star, isn't it?
No.
She looks like a porn star. That
Go
I'm
to
watching.
her page. Go to the page itself.
Oh my god, it's her.
Look at what her name is.
Amazing.
Her name literally is Grandong.
Amazing. That's great. She's so hot. Jesus fucking Christ.
I mean, she's a professional model.
Christ. Whew. I'm just gonna keep sleeping here. I'm gonna have some drugs.
How funny is that, though? That's literally her
It's
name.
very funny. Is that the only other place you've seen that come up?
What?
Like as a soundbite? Do other people have that?
Good question.
Because like we have some fucking sound bites that are just so good.
Because like I don't even. Because I want to say like. I heard the Alex Jones soundbite before, and like I went to go search for it, and then I found the piano cover alongside it when I went to show it to you.
Possibly. But like, first one.
Just leave us out of your weird hobby.
That's great, right? That's fantastic.
The globby.
Great.
This is pretty easily Googleable.
Amazing, right? They're so good. Then we've got the ear rape apes one. And then we've got the Pakistan one.
We are a superpower, but we do not have super patience.
That's a good page too.
In this octagon, I'm the boss.
Fantastic. Great. And then
liberal.
we know. And then this one, you edited this down. I'm not sure if anybody would have this.
I like my suitcase.
Like, that's a
I
pretty
don't
deep
know.
cut.
Go to tree
I'm
town.
sure.
for you.
These
Oh,
are
that's
my.
the sweet release of death.
I think those are. This
Oh,
one.
that's the-
This one can probably go. We could probably replace that one.
I didn't see only news.
Classic. Like, this might be our best one. Like, if we are ever talking about Iran and somebody comes in crying about Soleimani, I'm only ever, every time I see them reply, I'm hitting that soundbite.
It was really White Boy Jihad summer.
Sex is only for children.
That's a lot of nuts!
That's a good one.
Oh no, that's for the orphans!
Cringe one.
No, that's great.
I just want people to have health.
Great.
care. People have like worms in your brain,
Great.
honestly.
Poggers!
Excellent.
Woohoo! Milk goes.
Fantastic.
When we were just doing the woo milk.
I would like you to remove everybody
I
in
would
the mood
like
for
to-
clowning
We
right
have
now.
that.
Zanga
This is
zanga.
what I do not have on the soundboard. This is one of our good ones. Ooh, hot rock. Oh, put in mouth. That's a good one too. Could probably replace that one.
Nice.
I cannot believe you committed suicide.
Your job is not my
I'm
fault.
no one's messenger.
Those are good.
Amy, please!
Great.
It's haram.
My monster condom, Magnum Dong.
Shut the fuck up! About to get fucked up, bitch beetle. You're constitutionally incapable of not shutting the fuck up.
Those are good.
I like trains.
I will always keep that one.
Cyclops there. Oh my holy crap, surveillance dose.
I hate those.
I don't think anybody's gonna have these sound bites.
Show me your bag of secrets.
The bag of secrets is.
Spider-Man is wanting to saving me from crazy Iblis.
Then we have our Anna
I'm
page.
fucking better than you. You can call me whatever the fuck you want. At this point, I don't give a shit. I'd rather be a social justice warrior than a piece of fucking shit.
Formaldehyde face.
And then we have our Nazi page.
Hi, everybody.
This one needs to be
Actual
boosted.
Nazi here.
I love Hitler.
It's so funny because it came off the back of one that was way too quiet.
I'm with the Nazis. How about that?
I mean, I really don't know which of these Nazis to support. They're both pretty good options.
Dude, we have so many that we had to shortlist them. We had to take some off to make room for the better ones. Like, fucking great.
Long on my chili sauce.
Love
A soldier in the bunker.
it. Fantastic.
Mosquitoes down there that are bigger terrorists than Boko Haram. Boko Haram did not do 9/11. That was Al Qaeda.
Kill the president.
Oh, Ben!
Stan says you're a cunt.
That's a good one.
Somebody needs to tell her that her pussy
That's
stinks.
another good one.
Are you stupid or are you deaf?
We'll probably get rid of that one.
Fill my fart box up with some of your monster cum, or whatever it is that comes out of your demon dick.
Because we have so clean assholes.
Did I make them understand how big, truly big my penis is?
And that's our sound bites. Yeah, feel free to request sound bites. I'll play them. We can do that if you want.
We should. You should be able to link them to fucking.
See, this is a good idea. Having a random soundbite button.
There's also like there's the whole like fart button where people pay to make us fart.
But like I think those are some pretty solid sound bites. Like we've done quite well getting a catalog of sound bites. And if you get one of these Rode devices as well, we can start having some fun. And I think it also aids in making news a bit more consumable as well. Because if we're sitting there mocking people while also explaining why they're wrong, that's pretty funny. Because what are they going to do? They're just going to get fucking mad as fuck. Because are they going to come back and prove us wrong? Doubt it. Open to it. But I doubt it. How many views make it look like an early 2000s website? Put a soundboard on your website. That's not a bad idea. What was I doing? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, I will be back. I really need to take a shit. So just do videos or whatever, and I'll be back in like 5.
Videos like this. Well, there we go, guys. It is Friday, the day of, and the day of. We look at our cat.
Go video.
How much ammo this bitch got? Plenty. Okay. 3 stacks. We like 3 stacks.
destroyer wants a selected number of buildings taken out. Intel provided by them can only give the general area they're located at. You will have to recon the precise objectives on site. This area is heavily guarded, so watch out for hostile reinforcements.
Quiet.
Contact! Battle mech!
On the commander's target!
Tango down!
Target down!
New target, Spider. Target acquired.
Eliminated!
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
I just got that mech out! Objective down. Good work, Commander. That's one less target. Tango eliminated. If you find the acquisition, just walk up to it in order to pick it up. Brilliant. Payload acquired. Target neutralized. Enemy transport touching down. All target buildings have been destroyed, Commander. Good job. Getting you an evac now. Head to the marked location.
Target acquired.
Lens target engaged. Target is down.
A job well done, Commander. Stand by for pickup.
pooping farting.
Dude, the fucking Protestants just can't stop taking fat L's in American history. Do you know where hillbilly comes from? It comes from Scotland. It's a group of bootlicking Protestants who decided to rebel against the king and serve another king. That's where hillbilly comes from. Like, unfucking real. More Protestant hells. Like, that's embarrassing. And I brought it up because we were talking about the redneck thing the other week or the other day. Might have been the last stream. And it just came up again from the person that I learned this from. And she was responding to somebody talking about rednecks and hillbillies and shit, and it's funny that they reject the union workers' rights origin of the term redneck, but they love the term hillbilly, even though it's like they're supposed to be these like fuck the government, self-serving people, but their history is Protestant bootlicking. Yeah, if that's the term you want to go with, go nuts. Bit embarrassing. Jaywalking. See, this is what happens when I start learning about the origin of shit. More shit comes up and I just can't stop looking. Jaywalking. Unfucking real. That's crazy. What the fuck? Yeah, you talking about how jaywalking, it says it was originally a term for shit drivers. And now it's a term for pedestrians? It's a raceless Civil War reference. Really? Hold on. Jaywalking, Civil War reference? Doesn't have a direct reference. However, Jayhawker, which is related to the term jaywalker, does have strong connections with the Civil War. Jayhawkers were anti-slavery guerrillas in Kansas during the Bleeding Kansas period of the Civil War. Oh my god. Crazy. Interesting. So how do those two words connect though? Like, Jays were the Union soldiers. The bushwhackers were the South. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Jayhawker and redleg are terms that came to prominence in Kansas Territory during Bleeding Kansas period of the 1850s. They were adopted by militant bands affiliated with the Free State
Employer feels hostile
cause
forces
during the
are
American
moving against their industrial settlement. We need to locate the facility and secure it against all external threats.
burned
Let's get a
wagon
move on it.
valley where Jayhawk
Looks like we found the place, Commander.
Commander, our long-range scanners show you barely beat the opposition here. It won't be long till they come at us with all they have. You better set up.
Hostile forces just crossed the perimeter, Commander. They're heading your way.
Target acquired.
Tango assigned.
This is interesting. So Wikipedia says a historian of the territorial period described Jayhawkers as bands of men willing to fight, kill, rob for a variety of motives that included defense against pro-slavery border ruffians, abolition, driving pro-slavery settlers from their claims of land, revenge, and plunder.
They are getting close to our facility.
I mean, that just seems like somebody who wants chaos.
Tango eliminated.
And if that is the connection there, and the reference to Jaywalker is someone disobeying laws, therefore creating chaos, I see that connection, if that was the connection you were making there. Makes sense. That's very interesting. The real left, yeah. Going back to what we always talk about, it is America's romanticized history. Look at how romanticized the West
Continuing
is.
to converge on your location. Stay frosty, Commander.
While the Bleeding Kansas era is generally regarded as the beginning, the earliest documented use of Jayhawker during the Kansas troubles was the late 1850s, after the issue of slavery in Kansas had essentially been decided in favor of the Free State cause. That's the South, yeah? That's the Free State, yeah?
The South?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't rightly know, sir.
The earliest dated mentions of the name come from the autobiography of August Bondi, who came to Kansas in 1895. Bondi said he observed General Blaine addressing his forces as Jayhawkers in December 1857. Another early reference to the term emerging at the time is provided in the retrospective account of Kansas newspapers. Newspaperman John Reynolds. Reynolds reportedly picked up the term from Pat Devlin, a Free State partisan, described as nothing more nor less than a dangerous bully. In mid-1858, McReynolds asked Devlin where he acquired the true line of horses, and he recently bought them in a town. Devlin replied he got them from Jayhawk as the got them as the Jayhawk gets its birds in Ireland. What? Which is how he explained as the following. In Ireland, a bird, which is called a Jayhawk, flies about after dark, seeking the roosts and nests of smaller birds, and not only robs and nests of eggs, but frequently kills the birds. Okay. Interesting.
Target acquired.
Wilco, focusing fire.
I let it idle for too long.
Target acquired.
West would have sucked.
Target acquired.
Like I would strongly imply that there were no good people in the American West. In that Westwood expansion. No good people.
Actually, it was pretty gay.
Target destroyed.
Manifest Destiny is like different than the Old West.
No, I know. What I'm saying is that to live out there, you would have to be a bad person.
No.
But, like, I'm not saying that like good people didn't go out there. I'm saying to live out there, you would have to be a bad person. There's no way you could be a good person and survive.
I mean, a lot of gay people went out there because they were more likely to survive there than in the city.
I mean, they could probably hide it easier.
No, they didn't have to hide it. That was the point of the Old West was gay as fuck.
What's the plot?
It was interracial shit, gay shit.
See, the interracial stuff makes a lot of sense. The gay stuff makes a lot of sense. I wonder who else went in.
Gotta talk into your mic, pal.
Obviously the Protestants, but like, I'm kind of curious who else went.
I'm confused why he didn't give you the backpack cover.
Boy, all right. I'm a delivery boy.
What the fuck? The fuck is this shit?
Oh, those are the jellyfish BTs. They're visible to even people without dooms.
Hmm. Okay, 60 meters. Ah. Neat. Pop. 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 Nice. This is great. Pop. 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 I didn't realize they were so easy to kill. Pop. 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 Pop.
If only killing them did anything besides the feeling of bubble wrap.
I didn't move, Sam. Oh. What do they do if you drive under them?
Nothing, they're harmless.
Seriously? That's quite funny.
Is the yeah, because you added him to the network, the collector.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the backpack cover is just waiting for you in your private room or something. Who knows?
Maybe. It was a level 2. Nice.
It doesn't really matter because you're basically at the end of the game anyway. So what is a backpack cover really going to do for you?
Nothing.
big one.
It is a big one. Oh, I missed one. The level 3 just gives me
There's
an
like a
extra...
little area on the map that's like off the beaten path, and there's like so many crypto bytes there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like the most crypto bytes in one place. It's like to the east of this area. It's between one of the 2 points to the east. There's like a canyon slot on the east side.
Yeah.
That you can kind of see on your map.
Okay.
That
Is
it's
that
like
paper?
unexplored.
It is. That's what I was looking for.
That's to the incinerator.
Yeah, I have to go past it to get a mountain nut. Let's go.
Oh, I'm just saying.
But also, if I build the road to the incinerator, I can start killing people.
Well, now that you have the truck too.
Ah, you see? It's all
You can load them in the back of the truck.
Yeah, see? It's all coming together. No longer will these people get away with it. I have used all of my truck metal. Did you notice that I filled the truck up with metal before
Can't
setting
hear
off?
you.
I filled the truck with metals before I set off.
Yeah, that's what the truck's for.
I built like 4 roads.
That's why you fucking you fucking load the truck with metals. And ceramics and shit.
More direct family who are General Custer's regiment. Really? Interesting. That's some fucking family history.
We're not 100% sure, but there was a trans woman associated with Custer's army.
Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. American history is so fascinating. And I only really know a little bit.
The thing is that they only addressed her as a woman.
Ah, interesting.
So, and I don't know if we have the body, you know?
Yeah.
But one of his soldiers was married to her, too. Her name was Mrs. Nash. But apparently, she had such strong facial hair that her face looked blue every day from shaving.
Oh, what the fuck? No fucking artificial hormones in that time.
But, you know, she was married.
Very interesting. This bro build a bridge through my road? What a motherfucker.
You can't build bridges through roads. It has to be over the road.
Might as well deposit whatever's left in this one.
Or whatever it is that comes out of your demon dick.
That was a bit late. Get in there. London Bridge is falling down. This could have metals.
Can't tell me why we ain't getting high, no.
I'm parked on top of it. It's not just a box.
It's a great song. By Khalid.
Oh, interesting. Share locker. Armor plate, assault rifle, medals. Take this.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard it from probably something like Art and Say Films or something. Not sure. But I looked it up.
I have an armor plate now. Must get away from the copywritten music.
I mean, if nothing else has hurt us, the extra music that was made to promote the game.
Correct. We're on the road again. Ceramics. He's trying to punch his truck. Silly Sam. Sam, the silly man.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
Why don't you just leave the truck door open, Sam? Silly man. More roads. Damn, there's a lot of little small roads here. They're just as expensive.
Stretch my legs.
You've been driving for 30 seconds, Sam.
There we go.
What do these guys got? Resins. Yuck. Why do I need resins? I don't.
They get you high as fuck.
I think that's rosin.
Raisins.
Come on, let's roll.
I want to fuck those raisins, you know what I mean?
No. I only want to fuck M&Ms.
Well, before
You know,
sexy M&M, it was hot raisins.
Sexy fucking boots. You know? It's not my
The
fault
raisins
the
were
company makes
hotter.
you want to fuck an inanimate fucking animated chocolate. You know, it's the sexy boots. She's asking for it.
My favorite raisin girl was Shadynasty.
Oh, is this the raisin ad with... No, that's the kiwi fruit one. Have you seen the kiwi fruit ad? It's basically like that raisin ad. It's like these weird animated fucking... I think it's the one that I'm thinking of. It's a weird animated kiwi fruit doing a little dance. It's really weird.
Yeah, because, well, they had to teach people what a fruit was.
Right.
Like, the banana company was, you know, like, they had to fucking make ads to explain to people that bananas are good and how to eat them.
That's fucking hysterical. Americans are hilarious.
And my mom always fucking ruins my bananas. She comes over and puts them in the refrigerator. Okay? Do you need... I need her to fucking sit down and listen to the fucking banana song. Okay? You don't put bananas in the refrigerator.
I only put them in there when they're green.
Everything all right?
You ever frozen and eaten a banana? It's pretty good.
Cargo's in perfect condition. Looks like this is our lucky day.
Like, I didn't even fucking touch these bananas. They were almost good, right? Where because I'll eat the whole bunch in a day, right?
Yeah.
Puts them in the fridge, ruins them.
Yeah. Oh, they went brown immediately?
Yeah.
Spare ammo. Nice.
Watch your back.
Thanks for the encouragement.
Good work. New.
It's a small box. I don't actually think about Despicable Me or the Minion movie, but I can't help but think I started eating a lot less bananas after Despicable Me. Banana! Fuck those movies. What's the other got? Okay. Both of those can go. Yeah. Recycle. Open. Alright. Bye. 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 Those can stay. Recycle.
Okay, gotta send this to my mom so she understands bananas.
I'm Chiquita Banana, and I've come to say bananas have to ripen in a certain way, and when they're flecked with brown and have a golden hue, bananas taste the best and are the best for you. You can put them in a salad. Grief? No, not yet, my dear. That greenish way you're looking means that you are ripe for cooking. How about me? No, no. When you are fully ripe, my dear, those little flecks of brown appear.
Me?
You're most digestible, my friend. Delicious, too, from end to end.
Oh my god.
You can put them in a pie, any way you want to eat them. It's impossible to beat them. But bananas like the climate of the very, very tropical equator. So you should never put bananas in the refrigerator.
Hilarious.
Bananas are a solid food that doctors now include in baby's diet. And since they are so good for baby, I think we all should try it. Oh! See?
Amazing.
I want to fuck that banana.
Nice. Don't talk to me. You're dead.
Thank you for your contribution. Your work is greatly.
Sleepy time. Nice. Blue lenses. Hell yeah. Black. What?
Hey, is the bag cover magically in your stash?
I don't think so.
Look at those golden boots for a golden boy.
Oh, it's big.
Mm-hmm.
How much extra ammo does it give me?
Probably so you only need to carry the one gun.
Okay. That's pretty handy. Honestly. Let's check it out. Move. Yes.
Oh, it even says ×1. It tells you, or is that just means it's one slot for the windmill?
I think it's just one slot for the windmill. Okay, so extra battery. Attach. So
The battery is huge. I can tell you that much.
I probably couldn't have both. I'd have no grenade slots, but I'd never need a grenade.
Well, take everything off. And there's nothing else besides windmill. And what does windmill do?
I have no idea.
If you highlight it, you can read what it says.
Oh, I can still have some ammo pouches. Nice.
There you go.
And I can still have 2 grenade pouches. Maybe 1. 1. That's fine.
Windmill? What does it say? It just helps BB stay calm.
Okay.
I know that 2 secret people that are near Mountain Knot. One is like high up in the mountains and you have to like climb down to them.
Okay.
And the other person is on the ground over by the roboticist. But they'll give you charms just for putting them on the network.
Nice.
Is that you saying you got an A+?
No, that's my blood type. What do you mean? Like, I'm not even joking either. I have a card. I passed out. They told me not to donate blood for a little bit, and I just never went back. I should do it, but I'm not sure they take it.
They always want me because I got the universal donor.
Yeah. I don't know whether they will take my blood because it's probably like 50% THC. But
I need that blood. That blood belongs inside me. I need it for my boner.
Hmm? Whew, it all fit. Nice. Fucking beauty, mate. Couldn't have planned it better myself. It's got indicators every time I turn. That's funny. Good morning, Sam. Medals.
Okay.
I didn't fabricate my gun. Oh well. Or maybe I still have one. No, I do still have one. Oh, it's got 222 bullets. That's enough.
Right on.
And we're off grid. Nice. Build this road. Good song. Nice. Get in there. Hell yeah. Build that road. Who builds the roads? We do. Nice. Very violent, man. I think I tapped him out of ceramics there.
Okay.
Unreal. So 80, 80, 40. That's one. There's one. Get in there. Roads. Damn straight. Roads. Roads! The last stream it was zip lines, this stream it's fucking roads. We call it the infrastructure stream.
How
I'm not even
Far
sure
from
where the
Mountain
main
Nut are
mission
you?
is. No, I'm pretty close, honestly. Just let me dump this last bit of materials, and I'll head down there. I'm not even sure where the mission is, to be completely honest. Because I did the paleontologist one, and then I wasn't given another main story mission.
Your mission is still to get those 3 people back on the grid.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. There was a order at the paleontologist for Sam as well.
Okay, well that's where I'll have to
And
go.
you have gear that you dumped there before you went in the private room there
Yes, because
anyway.
I fast traveled, yes, okay.
Yeah, just
So I'll
to get the
Mountain
backpack
Knot.
unlocks.
Yep,
Then
I'll
you
get to
started
Mountain
building
Knot.
roads.
Yeah, okay. I'll get to Mountain Knot, and then I will fast travel, and then we'll do that and finish. Honestly, even though we didn't really do anything on the game, we just kind of built the roads. This is a pretty good stream. I had fun. Do you guys have fun? I had fun.
Who are you?
Do I know you? Damn. Oh, it's perfect. Oh my god. It hath been completed. Ding ding ding. Should probably not drive over the cliff. Now, I'm pretty sure this road should be all the way connected now. No, not quite. One more fight.
You're too road pilled.
Needs to be. I need to start killing people. And then the real game starts, and I'm gonna go loot the fuck out of mule bases and just kill them all. Fuck them. Well, lucky I have metals, because that's all I had left. Lucky I dumped my ceramics in this one before. Now, look, all bridges roads connected. Did you see that?
Oh, did you go all the way south now as well?
Yeah.
Oh, so you have built every road now.
I think. No, not quite. There's a couple more. Almost. At least I've built it all the way to the distro center north. So this, I can now drive the whole way, which is excellent. Or I can shortcut over if I don't have shit I need to bring with me. I can just zipline everywhere. Yeah, and now there's multiple fucking options. Can I shoot off the zipline?
I don't think so.
Damn. I'm on the road again. Hell yeah. This is what it's all about. Spend the whole stream building this shit, and then you just get to drive it. Beautiful. Fruits of your labor. I don't think so. Not anymore. Let's charge up a bit.
Thanks for the help. Today's a good day.
This one's for you. Today's a good day. This one's for you. Hey, buddy. The electricity fire right now. Oh, yeah. Right.
Driving, driving. The roads. The fucking roads. Keep on keeping. I can probably just take the fucking zip lines down there. I think I set them up. Yeah, I did.
Have a pleasant journey. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Because I think I do have a mission here as well.
All weapons will be keeping up. Sam Porter Bridges.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. I did not. My controller died.
Can you please not throw the whittles? We're in whittle space right now.
The fuck is that from?
It's just me making fun of VR chat. Please don't throw the whittles.
See if there's one. Yeah, not. Hartman's like the bonus. Nope. Fast travel it is. Oh yeah, it'd be raining. Looks like I'm driving the car.
What?
I just checked the radar to be like, oh, can I ride the bike to the gym? The answer is fucking no.
Oh.
Like, I mean, I could, but I don't really want to ride through that. So, yeah, not cool. Not happening. Dox myself.
That one guy's coming for you now.
You know why?
Stop talking.
Wow.
Sam.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll take that for the geologist. Hopefully it's not heavy fucking rocks. That'll work. Orange car now. Okay, it's not too bad. You can go in the truck. And then power gloves, pretty fucked. boots are halfway done. Power skeleton. Eh. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I didn't even need this truck. I'm gonna take the zip lines. Thanks anyway, truck. Private locker, that's what I wanted. Here we go. Bridges boots. Assault rifle. Actually, let's go recycle. Get rid of that. Get rid of one of those. Get rid of that one. Fuck that one off too. Get rid of that. All these shit grenades can go.
Those are shit grenades.
Alright. Recycle. Goodbye. So long. Farewell.
Thank you for your continuance.
BB. The paper eating, my guy. We gotta stop this. Okay? Paper's not food.
It is if you try hard enough.
It is if you're a chinchilla, technically. Paper, a tasty tweet for me.
Alright, let's
He's been eating paper all night, just ripping them because there's like paper to help keep them separated. It's like the last layer is paper.
Yeah.
Who's over there fucking eating the paper? Paper is good for me. Stop! Stop it! Hey! Stop! He won't stop. He's trying to rip more paper off the ceiling now.
Custom. Why does it say I have 2 level 1s? I don't have level 1s. Oh, that's why. Recycle. Wasn't for you. Fabricate. I want 3 ladders. I want one of those. We'll get another one of those. We'll get another one of those. I got some of those. And I don't need any of those. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's get trudging.
Sam, we've received another distress call from a porter in need of assistance.
I don't care.
You'll find the details on the terminal.
Did I make them understand?
Wrong one.
I'm sure the folks there will be very
Your
grateful
job
if
is
you
not
can
my
bring their
problem.
friend in alive.
Your job is not my problem. Your job is not my problem. Your job is not my problem.
Okay, we get it.
Fuck the porter. Bruv, where the fuck? There's meant to be another one down here. I must have gotten rid of it actually because it was just to go down this hill. Einstein. I think this is the way. was wrong. We go back. Yeah, that one. Yeah, they end up there. Hell yeah. You know what it is? You know why the distance is longer? Elevation. The line is physically longer, but because it's higher, it's the same distance, so it allows for it. What is this? What the fuck?
A dead end.
Dog shit zip line.
Is this the same zip line you were mad at earlier that I said, hey, keep it, got you up here?
Yes, I think it was.
And you didn't link to it from the top.
I swear I did. I swear I already did this.
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend.
Fun, 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 fun. Come on now. Alright? Be fucking with me like this. Okay. Better. Okay. You know what's gonna piss me off? That one doesn't connect to this one, but I'm gonna have to leave that one there.
Construction complete.
See? Annoying. I'm gonna have to put it further down the range. That's okay. That one. No, this
Okay,
is
it doesn't have to be perfect, you know?
Unfucking real. Okay. Where is it? Is it there? No. I don't see him custom. Good one, Sam.
Yeah.
The baby is very happy that I keep tripping.
He hates your ass.
It's not far enough away, but this would be a good spot for one. It's a bridge over there. How many do I have? I only have one left. I swear I had it set up to go past the geologist. I still can't see it.
Hey! Hey!
Put a sock in it.
Stupid baby.
Is that another piece of paper in your mouth right now?
Yeah, I've definitely done this before. It definitely should have shit here. Shut up, dog.
Don't bully him.
There you are. Got him. Grenade that cunt. Fucking. Suck a grenade. Got him. Nice. Oh, it didn't kill him. Easy. Oh, there he is. Ooh, a red one. To use an anti-BT gun, I think. The blood one doesn't work on him.
You have to cut him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Another one.
Oh, you're in the old city. The cool area.
Is it?
I mean, it's cool because it's like an old ruined city.
Uh-oh. Oh, good. Oh my god. Is that a BT gun? No, it's not. Shit. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Australian to get the fuck out of here and get to this roboticist. Or the geologist, sorry.
Yeah. South of the roboticist is the optional person.
Hmm. There's so fucking many.
It looks like that sign might be the end of the area.
Yeah. I can't even build a timefall shelter to save my parents.
Package cover would have came in handy.
Would have. Oh. Try and get some of this little cunt shit back. Okay, the damage is not too bad so far.
There you go, you're out of it.
Yep. Back into heavier timefall. Which I imagine probably does more damage to your shit.
See, this is where thermal plates come in handy. You're almost there. You're almost back on the network.
Get some momentum down this fucking hill. Go, Sam.
Do you do the all-terrain skeleton or power?
As power. That's it, Sam. Follow the wind. You got this, Sam. Come on, Sam. You're almost there. Hot damn. You made it. I'm gonna go to this Timefall shelter to see if I can't recover some of this shit.
Wait, it was already on the network.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. I swear I'd set up the zip line so it would get here.
No, you ran out of PCCs as well. If this is the Oxygen Man place, you could have warped here though.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Damn. Alright.
Sam Bridges.
Jeff Bridges.
Such a generous delivery.
Hit a star. What do we get? Backpack color, red. Almost full.
Tell me, do you have any use for this? If so.
Sure. Can always use that.
Well,
You're excused.
good work.
Cooked. Cooked. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Cooked. Cooked. Fine. Fine. Cooked. Cooked. All-terrain 3, that'll work. Thank you. I'll take that too. Okay, take 4 of those. No ladder. I need me some gloves. Now gloves. Got a new skeleton. Need a new gun. Cool. Alrighty. Hell gloves. Fucking put them on. What do we want to see? Ah, yes, the skeleton. That one. Chuck them on. Hell yeah. Slightly less carry capacity, but that's okay. Fucking beautiful.
your contribution.
Okay, now there should be a zip line. Right fucking here. There it is. Okay. So, in theory, I'm gonna make a zip line down here.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, theoretical.
Get this the fuck out of here. So now there is no other structure to it. Great. Alright. Up we go.
Let's do this.
Okay, there's that one down there. Okay. So I'm going to go up here. Oh, actually, I might go over to this little... Remember the little gap that we went down? I'm going to go to that ridge just above there, and I think that should connect them. In theory. A game theory. A literal game theory, actually. Let's go right there.
Construction.
Ooh, this is great. This fucking climbs shit like a champion. Whoo!
What does?
The all-terrain 3.
Oh, yeah. Almost good enough to take your boots off, huh?
Nah.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I do need to piss, though. And there's a mushroom. Gotta see that stream. Hell yeah. Baby loves it.
Babies love piss.
Love that piss stream. There you go. Come on. There we go. Yes. Okay. Those stats are great. Balance capacity, less so. Oh, there it is. Nice. Alrighty. Hey. What is that?
Strands?
No, custom markers. Man, I wish I had this trudging through the snow before. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
You know what this calls for? Ladder. No way! It fucking worked! Fuck yeah. I swear. Depressing. Ooh. I'm gonna take that bike though. That'll be useful.
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
Ooh. Left here just for me.
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog? Okay. $200 meters. That'll work. All right. Well, that's what is to this peak here. Fucking perfect. Oh, look! It even gives me a path. That's awesome. So if I use the custom route planner, I can get a route on the actual map, which can then I can then just put a zip line there. We. Uh-huh. 100 meters. That'll work on that peak. Yeah, sure. Relax, Sam. It's just some fucking rocks. What a ladder. Fucking gorgeous. Shut up, dog. No fucking bandwidth. Well, I don't really need that one now. Where's the waterfall? That's South Knob. Cosplayer, waterfall. Alright, he took it away. Shit. Well, I'll tell you what, I won't put any zip lines. That one's good. Auto paver.
When will you learn?
Connects there.
When will you learn
Hold on.
that your actions have consequences?
Okay. Problems. So well done. Whole ass network. There's a few here. 660, 400. I don't want to. I don't want to cut any out just in case.
It tells you what they're connected to, doesn't it?
No.
What one you should pull is the one closest to a base.
Yeah. What's this one? Carlotta? I'm not gonna really go to her. I can go. Motherfucker. Cunt. Guess it's gonna be that peak. Whoa. Whoa. Going for a walk. I'm on the road again. There we go. There we go. There we go, Sam. Come on. Come on.
Ladder.
There we go. There we go. That's what we're after.
All-terrain skeleton do work.
Yeah, it's doing well. Rainbow.
Do you see rainbow for real?
Yeah, right there. That's gone down. Four, three, two, one.
Construction complete.
Sam Porter bitches.
I carry women.
Is the battery on your backpack, not the one you put on, the one that's always been there, is that green now, or am I crazy?
I think you're going nuts.
Keep on keeping on.
You look very silly with the boxes on your arms and legs, and then it looks like you're just a box man from behind, because it looks like the box is also your head.
Yeah. I did put a zip line here.
Second round. Begin keep on keeping on. Scanning bridges ID.
That's it, Sam.
Verifying ID.
We made it, Sam.
Weapons detected. All weapons.
Okay. Yeah, this is the one you said not to take. Okay. I can't believe those boots are still going hard.
The Chirals?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Ah, it's not bad. I don't think I've used the all-terrain skeleton yet.
You used it before and you were like, oh, this is dope.
Look, rainbow.
Get it together.
Is it upside down?
Yeah. See if I can see it again. Nah, it's gone. Nice.
Let's get a move on.
Come on. That's it. Yeah, son. Yeah, son. Yeah, son. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
You brought a carrier with you, huh?
Fuck yeah. No, I got it out of a post box. I'm gonna leave it once I get off it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Ah, rocks.
That's the most efficient use out of the carrier you've gotten, considering they've been broken.
They've always sucked. I saw it was in there, so I'm like, fuck it, might as well.
They're good when they're not broken and glitched into the floor.
Mm. Alright, you can get the fuck off now.
Oh, this area. This is an interesting area. I forgot about this. You know, but right when you arrived, I was like, oh, yeah. I actually put zip lines through this area running up the mountain.
Beforehand?
No, I mean, like, in my game, that's... The
Okay.
zipline course ran through this volcano area.
Over there.
Yeah, it's like the when you go get the abandoned tools in the beginning of Act 2. You know, that mission, except it's max difficulty though. It's really like the final stealth BT challenge here.
Yeah. Hey, there's a rainbow.
Well, you're in BTs, so...
Why is this bro so big?
That's probably a big BT.
Like, is that the umbilical cord down there?
I think you can't cut the big BT's umbilical cord. You have to kill it
Let's
with blood.
Oh, he dead. I fucked this shit up.
You got big money?
I fucking cooked that grenade is what happened.
Yeah, so you can fill them more with blood.
The grenade, yeah.
Yeah. Thought I was trying to tell you that at first and it wasn't working or something.
Yeah. That was scary.
Do your scan. Where's the large one's body? Oh, there it is.
There's some cans up here. Around. I now have more crystals than I had when I started building roads.
Okana is going to introduce an amendment to force the release of the Epstein Files Amendment. Okay, but like I don't know what else we're supposed to learn. Like the whole Little Black Book is actually fucking been public on like Deep Web.
Yeah.
If you know where to look, you can find it. Unredacted.
The Epstein one.
The Little Black Book, yeah.
Yeah.
You can literally get it unredacted online.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah, you just have to know where to look.
Fair enough.
I don't know what else we're supposed to learn. It's the fact that they keep hyping it up like there's more. Like they're setting their base up for
embarrassment.
I mean, it's a whole like radicalization narrative behind these like QAnon fucks.
Yeah, that's true.
So the big boy had the big crystals.
Mm-hmm. More than the orange blood.
I bet.
Uh-huh. Let's see.
What?
Another big one. The beeping is very fucking annoying. Bro, he's still not dead. Now he's dead.
Good thing you got those grenade pouches, huh?
Yeah. Well, I only have one at the moment. I don't know why I'm not able to.
Because the cord is elsewhere. You just gotta look where the cord's attaching them. It just got pulled back to the cord, see?
I do have some. Nice. Is that the last one? Looks like it. Stupid baby. All right. Stressful, not at all.
You get all the things you needed?
Fucking stealth. I love it. I love stealth game. I love fucking stealth missions. I love it. It's so good.
You do?
I love it so much.
Too bad the co-op on Splinter Cell doesn't work anymore.
Yeah. Well, I've got it, but we'll play it eventually. It's just it won't be co-op.
It doesn't work. The co-op doesn't work though.
No, I mean like, well, hey, a hot spring.
Oh, it looks like a digestive one, huh?
Why can't I buy this
Wait time?
Oh. It's because it's snowing. Yeah, terrain skeleton. Go hard. Go hard, son. Fuck yeah. Damn. All terrain skeleton's fucking sick. Nice. He's Asian squatting. Grr. Ah, no coverage. What's that? I'll set it up for later. Might just be short 30 meters. It'll be droppable though. Oh no, we're good.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected.
Nice.
All weapons will be locked.
And now, if I put a zip line at the top of that rope, hell yeah. And this is a new chiral network too, so more bandwidth.
I'm impressed, Sam. Not many people would have even attempted this. May I have a look?
No?
Not a scratch on it. And the tar inside is safe and secure.
You're welcome.
You do not disappoint, my friend.
I sure don't. Let me tell you.
Now, connect me to the car.
You got it.
That's what.
Grenade launcher.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
I think you can launch blood grenades, right?
God, I hope so.
Thank you. It goes without saying, but I am convinced that the tar is related to the BTs and the Death Stranding. After all, both it and Timefall are the defining features of the post-Stranding ecosystem.
Black tar is in a lot of fucking like religious stuff too.
The extinction of organisms that fail to adapt. Those that do adapt do so by virtue of enhancers, the regions of DNA that grant
Because
successful
like pitch itself is a pretty early technology.
are the key to evolution. But there are genes which have the opposite effect, those which disadvantage organisms.
And I believe pitch is just
They have been called. These are the seeds
produce
of
tar. Like charcoal is
such
made
factors
from
will
wood.
lie dormant within us all, a choice waiting to be made for every being since the advent of life itself. If so, then ancient proof may hide deep within the tar.
Right.
Evidence of these genetic decisions that may aid us in navigating our current crossroads. In any event, thanks to you, I can now study the composition of the tar in greater detail. I'll make sure to share any interesting results with you later.
Well done, Sam. You've furthered our research into the Death Stranding in ways you cannot imagine. Thank you again for bringing me Mama's body, as well as that ammonite. Speaking of which, my analysis of its umbilical cord is proceeding apace. I've been comparing the data against some of our restored archives. Anyway, would you mind returning to my lab? Preparations are finally complete for the chiral relay integration. If you could collect the necessary materials for the restoration work and bring them here, I would be most grateful.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
I thought their name looked familiar. Someone just followed us on the Instagram, the 5th Gen page, and their name looked familiar, and they did. They're a patron. Interesting. Fuck. Sure.
Deploying.
Go bots. I wasn't listening. Where do I have to go?
Hartman's lab.
Okay. Oh, cool. She's got like repeat missions to that area. Oh, great. Chiral boots. Fuck yeah. Climbing anchor level 2. Fuck yeah. Confirm. Recycle. Get fucking rid of them. Special alloys? Get rid of them.
Thank you for your...
Alright. Now I got a speed skeleton in case I want it. I got that extra battery. Got my bullet bag.
You turned your mask gold. See, you know. I told you.
Why was
once
that?
You get serious, I said once you get serious, you're gonna turn your shit gold. I told you.
Wait, no, that one's empty. I can fucking recycle that shit. Bye.
Thank you for your contribution.
Oh.
Restrictions lifted.
Sam, if you think a prep road that you built on their property, you're sorely mistaken.
Son of a bitch,
The
cunt.
sensor ring marks their claim, so pick a spot outside of it.
That's my property.
Fine. Fuck it. Hurry the fuck up and build. Crypto week. Crypto week. Kill me.
Huh?
Fucking crypto week.
What is that supposed to mean? Who's crypto week?
Oh my god. This is I'm gonna send you this. This is fucking ridiculous. If people think that this simulation is like a legitimate thing that like the US would be able to land and push into China, they're fucking idiots.
Oh, I saw it. I already know what you're sending me.
Dude, like you fucking morons.
Cope. You know?
Yeah, like like exactly what we fucking said the other day, right? Or what you said more specifically. If China tries to invade America, China loses. America tries to invade China, America loses. Naval battle? Who fucking knows? Like it really like there's no way that
Yeah, because
America
even with the naval battle, like the U.S.'s Navy would obviously destroy China's, but it's also a commitment of how much naval assets would the U.S. be willing to put on the line.
To lose. That's exactly right.
And China is everything.
Yeah, exactly. They're all or nothing because they're dedicated to the fascism.
Well, just because it would be on their backyard.
That's
they
true.
can't afford to yield.
That's true. It's true. It's like if Cuba actually did pop off, you would see America go all in.
Is that games music or?
No, it's game music.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was a location.
No, it's low raw music came on because I'm just heading back.
What's the name of this one?
Not sure. I missed it. Let me turn the audio up.
The thoughts I tried to sway.
It's a good song.
Yeah, low roar rules.
I've been in a mood to like skip slow music, but every time this album comes on, I don't skip it. They're fucking great.
Oh, you've been listening to them when you're driving and stuff?
Yeah. Like I just have a shuffle that shuffles my music, and this is one of them.
Yeah, I don't know what album it is, but it's the album that's like red and blue outlines. Yeah. That's the really good one.
Okay. I haven't looked at their actual albums. I've just downloaded the soundtrack to this game.
I'm making up my mind. You're living up to your disguise. The fateful forced its face upon the prize. I'm making excuses for my prize.
Calm down, Sam. I swear I had more PCCs. Guess not. No, I didn't bring them because I thought I wasn't going to have them. But... What are you at, people? Cortana is the Silicon Valley with Scully River.
Hidden Valley Ranch.
I feel that the US would be likely. There's 2 carriers. What is the scenario?
If the US loses a single carrier.
I think it depends on the carrier, to be completely honest.
Because the US committing that much. That's the thing is the US doesn't put itself in a position where it's going to lose assets.
Yeah, so it's whether America actually does plan to lose shit. Not sure how willing they would be for that to happen.
Even if they can win the fight, they won't commit the assets because they won't risk the assets.
Yeah. But if that was to happen and the carrier strike group was to get hit, this is the thing that people This is the thing people need to understand about the US and the Navy and how the carrier strike groups work. To hit the carrier, you have to get through the strike group. Is China going to be able to get through the strike group? I don't know.
Nuke can.
A nuke certainly can, you're right, 100%. Will China use one? It'll open up the US arsenal. I don't know if they're willing to do that. My question is whether Taiwan is going to ask for it. To be like, hey, their ships are kind of grouped up You want to use a nuke? Maybe.
It would be cool if they let Japan pull the trigger.
That would be funny.
Japan would never. It's
No, there's no fucking way they would. No.
It's too ingrained in their like national.
Yes, and Japan wouldn't even entertain the idea of nuking even the carriers or the groups or the naval ships. Like there's no fucking way Japan will be involved with that. Could they win if they don't commit it? Maybe, because it could be as little support as allowing Taiwan to call in strikes from the carrier group.
That's another thing. The Japanese F-16s are specifically designed for sea to sea.
Yeah.
Like sea, like they're like the Navy fighters obviously are too, but the Japanese F-16 specifically is a super specialized fighter.
Yes. The Japanese planes are very special. I think the majority.
That's why they get their. They're not even called F-16s. Don't they get their own?
Yeah, they're called Mitsubishi F2s.
Hmm.
They're a delta wing variant of the F-16. It's cool as fuck.
Yeah, they're in Ace Combat. That's how I know.
Mitsubishi also builds the F-35. Fuck you. Okay. Wait. Bitch, cunt, fuck.
Did you do an oopsie?
No, I connected two, but it wasn't the right two. But that'll work, actually. I wanted to connect this one over here. Oh my god. What the fuck, Sam? I wanted to connect this one here.
Construction complete.
That's actually pissed me off.
Structure dismantled.
That's better. That is perfect. You could not get a better one. What can a strike group do to prevent? They have, I believe, the destroyers. Half of their mission is protecting the carrier from ballistic missiles. But let me double check that. Roles of ships in carrier strike. The roles anti-air, anti-submarine, anti-surface, and providing logistical support. Who is responsible for missile interception in carrier strike group? In a carrier strike group, missile interception falls primarily on the guided missile carriers and destroyers. Guided missile cruisers and destroyers. So yeah, as I said, they use the Aegis system, which I believe is the Seawiz. And I'm sure that they have some ship to missile shit as well. But yeah, so they're pretty solid. Like, America doesn't really fuck around with the carrier strike groups. Like, those things can literally take over a country if they fucking wanted to. There's not many countries that could defend against a single carrier strike group, and that's just facts. Like, you got 80 fucking planes, missiles, tomahawks. You got protection. Like, there's a whole theory of the U.S. military with like their bubble of protection around the carrier strike route. It's very interesting. Huh. Mm-hmm. If China was able to calculate that Japan would get involved in an invasion, which, in my opinion, Japan will get involved if it happens. I don't think Japan's going to sit around and be happy with China invading Taiwan, considering how close Okinawa is to China. I kind of agree, but they may just hit the base in Okinawa. That's also a possibility. We may see them just hit the bases, the US bases, because they know that the US is going to get involved anyway. I think that'll drag Japan in regardless. I think America's going to be like, well, they hit your territory. Yeah, they hit our base, but they hit your territory. Do you want our support? Is kind of how I feel they would go. But yeah, this is all what's it called? Fucking opining, if you want to call it that. That's just
game
how I
theory.
Think. My theories, and they change depending on the information that I intake, like an actual fucking logical thinking human being, even though I'm highly irrational and an idiot.
Game theory.
Yeah, it's not that hard. You know, Charlie Kirk could have good information, but he's just retarded.
He couldn't have good information, even if he wasn't retarded, because he's evil.
Yeah, that's a fair point. You make a fair point.
You see the fucking fat retard post?
No. The communist.
No, the Trump. Well, it might have been a communist who posted it, but it was in response to Trump as Superman.
Maybe. I saw someone posting about it, and they were saying that like multiple people, mutuals with this people, fuck this person.
Yeah. Because Kyle Kalinske reposted it, the meme. But
yeah,
they ratioed the White House.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at me, fucking gilded out, baby, baller.
Thank you, Sam. In reclaiming our past, we've uncovered a number of vital clues. Don't worry, I just got back. We have time. When you met with Mama, you experienced a strong antigen-antibody reaction, correct?
There was a BT in the room.
There was, but something else may have been causing it. I've discovered large quantities of chiral matter in Mama as well. Not just the usual kind that collects on our skin or on our suits. It's in all her cells. Cells that are no longer active. The BT you encountered there was special. It was her child, but also her own soul. Somehow, her car failed to separate. They must have remained connected through the umbilical cord. It's the only explanation.
Is that why I didn't get a bruise where she touched me?
Yes, and there's more.
10 seconds to cardiac arrest. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I modified the log times. Headquarters will have no record of what we say.
Nice.
Look, a message from Dead Man. It came with the umbilical cord.
Sam, I'm sorry. You deserve to know what you were carrying. but I couldn't risk Die Hardman finding out about the case. So I had no choice but to keep it off the books. You've got to keep this between us. We still don't know if the director can be trusted. The umbilical cord was taken from Bridget Strand. I removed it in secret. The cord wasn't attached to a fetus. It was outside her body. She asked me to take care of it.
What the fuck?
Said it was the key to unlocking the Stranding. But she insisted that I never tell the director. The cord shows decomposition or necrotization. Almost as if it's frozen in time. I thought Hartman might be able to make sense of it. So I had it hidden with your cargo at Mountain Knot City.
Deadman's observations were accurate. It's just like Mama's corpse.
What do you mean?
I mean, they share a very unique property. Both contain large amounts of chiralium in their cells. In other words, the president's cord was somehow connected to the beach, and that allowed it to escape the flow of time. I've put together the bones of a theory. It's patchy, but worth sharing, I think.
Love those kinds of theories.
Life on Earth has been rocked by many extinctions, great and small, including the Big Five. And if you examine the Earth's strata, its history, if you will, you'll...
Again, you remember the beginning of the game.
Mm-hmm.
The 5 figures in the sky.
Yep. The horsemen. Oh, they're like the big extinctions.
5 extinctions. 5 figures.
They're the BTs that represent the extinctions. Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
My friend just sent me a screenshot of somebody saying that Helldivers has team killing and we can't stop the Xbox launch, so do this for democracy. I'm just like... I replied to him, I'm like, if I see somebody team killing Xbox players purely because they're Xbox players, I'm going to put a round through their head and kick them. Like, I don't give a fuck what your fucking issue is. Just because somebody has a different fucking platform, you're going to be a cunt about it? Fuck you. Xbox should have been in the game from the start. It's that simple. There should be no console, no platform exclusive titles. At all, ever. It should be permanent crossplay with the ability to turn off crossplay with PC. That's how it should be. That's the only way that multiplayer games should be. It's the only way it should ever be made. The only option should be turning off PC crossplay. That's it. But yeah, so I hope I do see that when the Xbox Helldivers drops, because I'm going to enjoy doing it. I'm going to be like, I'm actually going to put my mic on it, and I'll be like, hey, you're killing them because they're on Xbox, right? Come here.
How will they know?
I'm sure that most games do tell you whether they're PlayStation or Xbox. Like Apex Legends will have the little X or the PlayStation logo next to it. And the PC is just the PC tower and the screen. So we'll see. Hopefully they don't make it distinguishable because that would make it better. But we'll see.
You'll find chiralium deposits that can be dated each. What if the manifestation of beaches and other associated phenomena correspond to extinction level events?
You mean?
Yes. Our Death Stranding could just be the latest of many. The records and research you helped us to recover strongly suggest that we are in the middle of the 6th extinction.
6th extinction? Come on.
You know what this is, yes?
A frozen mammoth from 10,000 years ago.
Correct. And this?
The Iceman from 5.
For oldest evidence of tattoos.
They
Really?
both have the same umbilical
Yep. Press start real quick.
Bullshit.
Still it.
So they're retconning history. Somehow there's an umbilical cord attached to the Iceman. So the Iceman is the oldest preserved corpse we have.
Okay.
And he's tattooed.
Damn.
So as far as we know, tattooing exists alongside humans. Right? So the issue is with like Neanderthals and things like that is that a lot of the early tattoo inks are like some type of resin to bond and then ash and then water.
Interesting.
So those are all organic materials that break down.
Yes.
So you wouldn't find evidence of the ink on things, but because he was perfectly preserved, you could actually see all the tattoos he had, and he has a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. When's he from? Like what time period?
Like 3 million BC.
What the fuck? That's fucking nuts.
Let me see. Not 3 million. Okay, 3,000 BC.
Okay, that makes
Humans weren't around 3 million years ago.
Who fucking knows?
So 5,000 years ago.
Okay. The Copper Age. The Otstel Alps. Where is that?
It's in the Himalayan region.
Okay.
Let's see. You can see he has these tattoos here. You can see. I'm sure.
Okay.
Facial markings.
Damn, that's fucking cool.
And then there's like here's showing where the tattoos are. They're mostly on the legs.
Okay. Fascinating. Could only be found in those fucking areas, huh? They're on exhibit in Italy.
I love that this has nothing to do with his
Oh,
tattoos. You know, those
you
are
were wrong.
modern tattoos.
You were wrong. They found him in Italy, in Switzerland, in that area.
But yeah, just these little lines.
Interesting.
Who
Very,
knows
very.
what they meant? Oh, look, this guy got the tattoos done on him. But so, like, here's the thing as well. So, because like I've spent a lot of time studying the history of tattoos and stuff. So my theory on tattooing is that it was an early currency. So you would be able to mark livestock, and that includes people.
That makes sense. That would make some kind of sense. But yeah, so found on the Austrian-Italian border. Very interesting.
And he was also, I believe, he was murdered.
Huh.
Like, I believe he was stabbed and left to die there.
Damn.
Humor me. What if the mammoth and the Iceman weren't frozen?
You're saying time stopped for them just like it did for Mama?
Unfortunately, all these specimens were lost in the Death Stranding, so there's no way to examine the genuine articles. But some fragments of data did survive. With the aid of the Chiral network, we may be able to piece together something more concrete using Evo-Devo tech. All right.
Okay, what's Evo-Devo tech?
That's the chick that we
A
saw
dinosaur
just before.
from 65.5 million years ago.
Oh, she does Evo-Devo tech?
Only mammals have umbilical cords.
No. Only mammals have umbilical cords used for childbirth. This is something else. Call it a strand from the other side. I propose that mammalian umbilici are a sort of mimesis of the strand, that then evolved over time. We shouldn't assume that everything about a death stranding is detrimental to life. Trilobites, ammonites, dinosaurs, the mammoth, the iceman, all preserved as if frozen in time, all, without exception, found with strands, which is to say that all may have been connected to the beach. And this, when viewed in the context of the extinction entity, EE theory, leads me to surmise that organisms with strands are in fact extinction entities. You see, Sam, EEs are connected to the beach via their strands, and it is through this connection that they somehow bring about a death stranding.
So you're saying Bridget was an extinction entity?
It's far too soon to say anything for certain, and since you burned her body, we may never know.
Higgs said Amelie's an EE, that she doesn't have dooms like the rest of us.
Sam, think. Assume that President Strand was an EE. Isn't it possible that her daughter is too? At the very least, Higgs may hope as much now that the president is unavailable.
So he kidnaps her for EE powers or whatever to cause a mass extinction.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. I doubt a single EE is powerful enough to cause a death stranding, assuming Amelie is an EE.
Well, Higgs sure thinks she's got what it takes.
Indeed. And we need to get her back as soon as possible.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Ah, this one is real. Sam?
This one is real.
How do you want me to handle Die Hardman?
With your customary reserve. Nothing good will come of him learning of our suspicions. Whatever else is going on, we still need the chiral network.
Right.
Activating lab security measures. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Can't forget that. He seems to last minute remember every single time.
Maybe that's just part of the ritual.
Yeah, maybe. Alrighty.
It's time, Sam. When you're ready, proceed to the shore of the tar belt and begin work on the chiral relay. Once it's ready, use the Cupid to bring it online. The necessary materials are prepped for you. Supplies are limited, so handle them with care. You'll be carrying a lot, too. All things considered, this might be one of your hardest runs to date. Hartman knows more about the site than I do, so he'll take it from here. It's about time for his wake-up call anyway.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Right. About that way station. The site we have chosen was an original candidate for the way station we lost to the tar belt. Ironically, we suspended construction because we deemed it a little too unstable and not worth the risk. But this time, it's our best shot. So let's hope we weren't right to change horses in midstream. Fortunately for us, the foundation we laid down is still intact. All you have to do is transport the necessary materials to the site and finish the job. I'm afraid it's the only way we can expand the network further west and rescue Amelie. We're counting on you, Sam.
Thanks, Robot. Hell yeah. What a bro. This one's name is Kevin. Meet Kevin, everybody.
Hi, Kevin.
What are the odds that China invades Taiwan? Didn't we talk about this the other day? I think it's more likely than not at this point. They seem to be building up. They seem to be preparing. It could still be stopped, but I'm not hopeful. Level 3 power skeleton. Oxygen mask.
Thank you for your contribution.
Okay. We'll start the next one with this. And then we'll
You want to see all my cool robots?
finish the game hopefully next stream.
See this guy right here? Got a big old laser on his hand. Can also punch, and he got some machine guns, right? He's kind of a sniper who can punch. We got this big fella here. Big missile on the front. Little machine gun in the fist. And then a big laser over here, and then a tiny laser up top, just for a backup, right? Then we got this guy right here. Okay, he's got a laser on his torso there. There's two lasers up top, too, that you can't really see.
Yeah.
They're right above those orange squares.
Laser.
And then 6 machine guns.
That'll work.
Right? And then this guy, my newest build. He's just built around a big fucking gun.
Also known as a tank. Is it just health and big gun?
I mean, you actually have to specifically, like, you can place how much armor you have on your back, your front, your leg.
Yeah.
It's all weight distribution management stuff.
Okay. You're right. It would be funny if it was a diversion and they end up, like, taking Vladivostok or some shit like that. That would be fucking funny.
Alright, let's see how hard this gun hits.
because there are whisperings of Greater Manchuria coming back, and that would be Vladivostok. So it would be interesting if they were just all a diversion, fucking gassing up Russia just to take their shit. I would be like, I would genuinely clap. I would clap. I'm like, that's funny. That's fucking great. I would still be against it because it's still imperialism, even if it is against Russia. I'm not going to cry about it, but I'll say, hey, probably don't do that, just for consistency's sake, because, if you're not consistent, then what the fuck are you? Like, why bother having an opinion if you can't remain consistent with some kind of value? Other than that, you just end up being fucking Tucker Carlson.
Target destroyed.
You end up being Dave fucking Rubin.
Enemy destroyed. Target destroyed.
Yeah, I think it's relatively likely, especially unless Xi Jinping is like ousted somehow, and somebody that comes in and is like, yeah, this ain't what's happening anymore. Everything that he's done, we're reversing. I don't really see
a de-Stalinization.
Essentially that, yeah. Essentially another round. Was it Deng Xiaoping that brought capital into China?
Yes.
Yeah. Basically, it would just be another round of that. And it's funny because you don't. It's not necessarily a bad idea either. They're already bringing in capital, but like they could do it in a way that doesn't fuck over the people like the last time and just centralize power inside of the culture. They could do it and retain their communist values. Like, if it's a state run and they're moving towards socialism, then what reason do they have not to deal with the world and get the resources that they need for their people and then distribute them? That's the whole point, right? That's the whole goal. Like, if you're a government and you're a single party and you're the overarching ruler of that country, your job, that's like ultimate Leviathan. That's like whole way social contract. You've got nothing left. Their job is to look after you, and if they're not doing that, then what the fuck are they even doing? And at this point, if China's not looking after their people, what the fuck are they doing? Like, something needs to fucking change. I don't know. It's just... And it's not even like become a democracy. I don't give a fuck whether they're a democracy or not. Just stop being fucking tyrannical.
They just fucking... Because I got the snipers behind me, anytime a little target comes up, they're just taking it down right away.
It's like, this is the thing, it's like, China isn't gonna lose anything if Xi Jinping drops his fucking central control of the country. Like, the most that would happen is maybe Western media gets brought into China and China joins the fucking internet. Nothing bad can come from that. They're so, and this is why I call them conservative, is because they're scared of change. They don't want change. They want it to remain the same because they are benefiting. The party is benefiting. Nobody else, but the party benefits. So why would the party change anything? They're a single party state. They benefit. Why would they change anything? They're winning. Xi Jinping has as much money as he could ever wish for. And bro still can't speak a second language.
Brilliant. Payload acquired.
Hostile spotted. Engaging.
Target signed. All units, weapons free.
New target
No.
locust.
Not even a little bit. There's no way. The most that could happen is maybe Mongolia gets Inner Mongolia back. East Turkestan becomes a state and Tibet gets autonomy. That might be the most that happens. China has been a state for thousands of years. They're not going to stop being a state in 100 years. You know what I mean? They've fallen and rebuilt multiple times. Like the population is not going to drastically reduce that much. Like Japan's freaking out about like a 20 million loss. China could suffer like a 300 million loss and not sweat it. It'd probably be better for them realistically.
We found our primary target. Let's go get him.
Yeah, that is true. But it's like, I don't know, it's just like there's always been someone taking a certain chunk of it and then others being like, oh, well, we're our own thing. And then in 40 years, it all comes back together. And then another dynasty fight. Right? But that was under period of like monarchy. Now it's a period of government states and nation states and like modern geopolitics. I don't think that kind of division of states really works anymore because of these of world order. There's always going to be someone sticking their finger in there, yeah. Like there are institutions set up to maintain the global status quo, which is why autonomous states like Somaliland are only de facto and not really recognized.
Confirmed, Commander. Moving on target.
Yeah, that too. But I don't think the CCP necessarily. Okay, I'm gonna reframe that statement. They've kind of set it up with them, by them. Maybe the most extreme would be a complete collapse of the country's structure. I don't think the country is going to fall apart.
Good job.
They may have to go through a struggle period of reforming the country in a way that fits and suits everybody. That's going to be a long process. It's going to be a hard process. It's going to need a lot of help. So, I don't know. But you've also, they may need to do a little bit of like denazification, deprogramming because of the rabid ultra-nationalism. Kind of a problem. And if you have a subsect of people who don't get served and feel left out, well, you're going to get insurgent groups. And they're probably going to be communists or loyalists, like CCP loyalists and shit like that. But that's all. Game world. Yeah, actually, you make a good point. The rabid nationalists fly
Nailed him.
Together.
Suck my dick.
Like I'm not talking nationalism. Well, we should specify here. I'm not talking about that kind of nationalism. The ethno-nationalism is what could keep them together. If the proposed situation where the Han ethnicity collapses, that ethno-nationalism might tear them apart. So it's a tricky game to play. Yeah, I'm more talking like policy and institutional. Like I think most of the people in China, if the government was to collapse, they'd just probably go on about their day like every other country probably would. And there'd be a subsect that'd be like, oh my god, the country's falling apart, we're all gonna die, we're gonna starve. But I feel like most people are just gonna continue on their way. I don't know about the like internal operations of China. Maybe if the government fails and withdraws, all of China's society collapses because like they're corporations kind of run by the government, directed by the government, and if it all collapses, then theoretically the corporate state collapses as well. Like, that's an interesting theory to theorize about. Like, I'd need to talk to someone who knows a bit more about intertwining government and corporate policies and how collapses impact that. That would be an interesting discussion to have. Definitely maybe an LTEC discussion to have, but it would be finding someone who's familiar with that very, very, very niche specific topic. So, I don't know. It's all up in the air. It's all fucking fun, you know? And people are worried. I'm just like, wow, this is fucking interesting living through history. Like, we're at the edge of the time of peace dying. That's pretty interesting. Maybe the next 3 to 5 years is the decider, maybe.
See my mercenary company logo?
Little Wagner.
No, it's a little devil, right? I named our mercenary company Gay Devils.
Amazing. Incredible. Yeah, or just November 2028, you're right. I think, yeah. I'm not going to speculate on what the fuck Trump is going to do. But I'm hoping if he tries to grasp a third term, we get some Ben Shapiro.
Kill the president.
Fuck off.
So,
Not you.
You know,
I was like, oh boy, a fucking hero mech, and it's a fucking Spider-Man.
Amazing.
I don't want a fucking Spider mech. It does have this
but yeah,
AMS,
so
though.
I'm not going to speculate on what Trump's going to do. But I'm just hoping that there's a hero out there that if he does try and do something like seize a third term, that hero serves their purpose. But we'll see. We'll see how. Because I was talking to my friend, an American friend that lives in Japan, and she asked me whether, because I said that I think that people are gonna, there will be some kind of rebellion, and we're already seeing it, right?
There will be a chosen one.
And I was explaining to her that, like, I think we'll see. I'll just read the message. I said the liberals are going to believe that they're doing something, posting about how they're resisting, and they'll continue living life like normal because that's what liberals do. We will see further state terror and further clashes with leftists. They may or may not be armed clashes, but I suspect we will see standalone right-wing terror attacking these protests. It really depends on how much fervor the people actually have, which is what I said. For all I know, they'll successfully suppress the upwelling of unrest. The one thing I know is nobody is going to do is learn how to combat the information warfare that's going to be so prevalent literally everywhere. It's going to be legitimately tough. But I said, she said, at this point, I think the only way out would be revolution, but our generation, or the generation of people that should be angry, are so gloriously nullified by social media that they no longer have the capacity to feel the need to fight. TikTok is the new opium. And I'm like, fucking love this girl. She's great. And I said, you pretty much nailed it, but at the same time, I don't really trust that people would be able to resist indoctrination and infiltration to keep it on track. It's a very complicated subject, and one that I could talk about for ages. I do. With all this information at people's fingertips, people still choose ignorance. It's crazy. And whenever somebody gets told, whatever somebody gets told first is usually what they'll believe, regardless of the information presented later on. Couple that with fear of social isolation, and you've got a pretty tidy set of control. This is why I started, and this is why pretty much like one of the reasons that we started this is to try and at least somewhat nullify the information warfare. It's all very complicated. But I also added that I'm not sure physically violently resisting is necessarily the right option. Especially because, and this is where it's like, how much do you push to be like, okay, is Trump, the new Trump administration, is America still a liberal democracy? That's the question you need to ask, right? Is America still a liberal democracy under Donald
Look at that! What a beaut.
And this is why I kind of based it off this. And I'm like, I'm not sure resisting is wise under a fascist state. Like physically resisting, violently resisting. Like, yes, go and do it if you want to do it, right? But I'm not confident that's the correct way to do it, especially, but this is where my conflict comes in, because if it is still a retaining liberal democracy, the best thing you can do is mutual aid. Show them that the state is not needed. Show them that you do not need the authority of the state. Show them that the community can support people and the state loses its authority. It's Leviathan. If they don't provide and the community can provide it, why do you give up your security? And this is what we need to get liberals on board with, because if this is their whole vibe, if the social contract theory is their whole thing, then we need to get them on board with this. If the state is not providing your basic needs in exchange for the security that you've given up, why are we still bending knee to their authority? They've relinquished it. It's that simple. And it's not even reform. It's literally just civil disobedience. In a liberal democracy, the best thing that you can do is civil disobedience. Just don't obey. Because at the end of the day, they have nothing. If you aren't doing anything criminal and you just aren't listening to authority, they cannot do anything. You know what happens to cops when they get told to fuck off because they're not in their right to do what they're doing? They get mad. It's because they think they have overwhelming control, but they don't. It's just the social contract theory. It's just the liberal democracy. So I don't know. It's just, it's too early to call. And I'm not gonna be like, oh, you shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't be doing this. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. As Americans, it's your fucking right to go and do whatever the fuck you want to do. But you are going to have to take a step back and reassess at some point, because we are not living in the same world we were living in 6 months ago. That's my opinion anyway. Yeah, that's why you guys come here, right?
Hello, princess.
We should get that
Is
as
that
a
the
soundbite.
deer?
Yeah, it is. We should just get the hello princess as a soundbite. But yeah, fun times. Yeah. I understand why people are getting fucking scared and angry and depressed. I really do. So I always try and reaffirm people that it's like, yeah, shit kind of sucks. It's probably going to get worse. But they found a new octopus, so that's pretty cool. I'm not even joking either. That's an actual thing. I've been wanting to find more news outlets that give sort of stuff that they find, like new discoveries, new science, new sort of stuff that is actually going to help people, rather than, oh look, war and destruction. Hey, I'll fucking tell her. But anyway, I am going to go to the gym because I'm getting antsy. And we've been going for 9 hours now. All right. I'm assuming you're going to keep going. I might come back. Maybe we'll play EDF.
Not my real dad.
When I come back, maybe we'll play EDF because I did want to play it last night, but you didn't respond when I got home. Or we can play Helldivers. Either one.
Well, I want to fucking, you know. Gotta fucking. Bro is. What do you look at this asshole? Full screen him. He's fucking just ripping down paper. He's eating paper. See if he'll start fucking going apeshit again like he just was when he's done chewing on what's in his mouth.
Which KG? Oh, let's see.
You see him arching his back to get a better grip?
Yep.
Fucking pull down with more weight.
Alright. Well, I'll let you know when I get back.
Paper. Delicious tweet.
And we'll go from there. Alright?
I love paper.
Shireta. Wait, soundbite.
I bid you good day, sir. I bid you good day.
Thank you, sir. Goodbye.
$230.
Attention. Prepare for battle act departure. Warning. Hangar doors open. Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensors
As in
online.
recent history,
Weapons
ISIS, the
online.
so-called Islamic State,
All
may be
systems
preparing
nominal.
to make a comeback. From the ruined cities of Iraq and Syria, reports suggest that the group is rearming and recruiting new fighters to carry out attacks and rebuild what many thought had been destroyed forever. So, just how did the group emerge? How was it seemingly defeated? And could it, in fact, be about to return? Hello and welcome, I'm James Kerr-Lindsay, and here I take an informed look at international relations, conflict and security. Insurgencies differ from conventional conflicts. Unlike regular armies, insurgent groups don't typically fight open battles or maintain clear front lines, and even when defeated, they frequently continue to operate in unconventional ways. While some groups are eventually crushed, others don't disappear completely. They bide their time, waiting for opportune moments to exploit new political vacuums and social divisions. Islamic State, also known as ISIS, IS, or Daesh, is a prime example. Although its so-called caliphate was dismantled and its leadership destroyed, its ideology, networks, and deep regional roots were never fully eradicated. Amidst the turbulence of Syria and Iraq, there are now concerns that it's regaining strength once again. To understand the danger posed by the group, we need to revisit the time when ISIS was at its strongest. During the height of its power between 2014 and 2017, the group controlled an area roughly the size of the United Kingdom, spanning large parts of Syria and Iraq. From its self-declared capital in the city of Raqqa in eastern Syria, it even occupied Mosul, Iraq's second largest city. But the group's influence extended well beyond these two countries. Further afield, it built ties to other groups in countries like Nigeria, Turkey, Egypt, the Philippines and Somalia, and coordinated assaults in Europe, including attacks on the Brussels airport and the Bataclan Theatre in Paris. Meanwhile, the group's brutality was legendary. Indeed, estimates suggest that ISIS was responsible for over 30,000 deaths around the world during its most active years, with tens of thousands more injured or displaced. And it was for all these reasons that ISIS wasn't just a regional problem. It became a global threat. But just how did ISIS emerge? Its roots can be traced back to the growth of Islamist extremism many decades earlier. This was fed by a potent mix of radical Islamic thought, opposition to perceived Western domination within the Muslim world, and widespread anger at the failure to tackle injustices across the Middle East. However, the crucial moment came with the Soviet invasion of Afghanistan in 1979. Amongst the thousands of Muslim fighters who travelled to the country to join the Mujahideen resistance was Osama bin Laden, a wealthy Saudi Arabian. Using the experience to build the networks, tactics and ideology he needed, he eventually created his own extremist group, Al-Qaeda. Rejecting national borders, Al-Qaeda called for a global fight, or jihad, to establish a pan-Islamic caliphate that would confront the twin enemies of the West and corrupt Muslim governments. After carrying out increasingly high-profile attacks in the Middle East and Africa, the group gained worldwide notoriety on September the 11th, 2001, when it attacked the World Trade Center in New York and the Pentagon in Washington, D.C. While the attacks marked the start of the US-led war on terror, the Western military interventions in Afghanistan and Iraq only deepened resentment and further radicalized segments of the Muslim world. And it was this that led to ISIS, a group that would become even more brutal and uncompromising than Al-Qaeda. The story of ISIS starts following the US invasion of Iraq in 2003. After the country's long-standing dictator, Saddam Hussein, was ousted, Iraq fell into chaos. The American decision to dismantle the Iraqi army and dismiss all officials linked to the previous regime created a huge security gap and fueled widespread Sunni resentment. And it was in this environment that a Jordanian militant named Abu Musab al-Zarqawi established a group that would eventually become known as Al-Qaeda in Iraq. Targeting American forces, Iraqi security personnel and members of the country's Shiite community, the group carried out numerous attacks, including bombings and assassinations. But everything seemed to change in 2006 when Zarqawi was killed. The group, which now rebranded itself as the Islamic State of Iraq, was gradually weakened by US counterinsurgency efforts and increasing resistance from local Sunni groups. But while damaged, the group certainly wasn't destroyed. Under its new leader, Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi, ISIS began to rebuild. However, the real turning point came in 2011, when Syria collapsed into civil war. The origins of the war in Syria lay in the Arab Spring, a popular movement against corrupt authoritarian rule that spread across much of the Middle East. As the Assad regime, which had controlled Syria for over 40 years, cracked down on protests, opposition groups, both secular and Islamic, fought back. The resulting chaos created by the civil war was fertile ground for extremist groups like ISIS to grow and thrive. Advancing from Iraq into Syria, ISIS quickly seized territory, weapons and oil fields. having officially split from Al-Qaeda in 2013, accusing its former ally of being too moderate. It declared the creation of its caliphate in Raqqa in eastern Syria the following year. Now in control of large swathes of territory, the group imposed a reign of terror. Brutal executions, forced conversions and sexual violence were used as tools of repression. At the same time, it committed genocide against the region's ancient Yazidi community, and invaluable cultural treasures like Palmyra were reduced to rubble. From there, ISIS extended its reach regionally and globally. On the ground, it conquered ever more territory, even seizing parts of Kurdish northern Iraq, including the strategically important city of Mosul. Meanwhile, using carefully developed propaganda, social media and online forums, it recruited tens of thousands of foreign fighters, including many from Europe. It also built links with other groups around the world, inspiring numerous attacks across the Middle East, Africa, Asia and Europe. I hope you're finding this useful. If so, please do give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Thanks, and now back to the video. But while the group was now a significant threat to the Middle East and the wider world, the fight was already underway. Recognising the danger posed by the group, a US-led coalition now began carrying out airstrikes on ISIS positions. They also provided support to local partners such as the Iraqi army and the Syrian Democratic Forces based in the Kurdish-held areas of northeast Syria. Over the next few years, these efforts succeeded in pushing ISIS back. In July 2017, Mosul was retaken, and soon afterwards, Raqqa finally fell. And by March 2019, the group's last stronghold in eastern Syria was overrun. But while the so-called caliphate was now destroyed and many of its fighters and their families were rounded up and put in prison camps, remnants of the group dispersed into remote areas, going underground and shifting back to insurgency tactics. And it's this that's fueled the fears that the group is now returning. So, is ISIS now making a comeback? The signs certainly point in that direction. Although the Syrian civil war effectively came to an end in December 2024 when the Assad regime was ousted and a new administration took its place, large parts of Syria remain lawless. As a result, reports indicate that ISIS is reorganizing. As well as reactivating its cells and increasing recruitment, it's also redistributing weapons in both Syria and Iraq. And evidence suggests that it's now a growing force. Although its strength is far lower than at its peak a decade ago, estimates nevertheless point to the fact that there are now between 1,500 and 3,000 fighters active in the region. In eastern Syria, ISIS cells have been gaining momentum. After carrying out almost 500 attacks in 2024, leading to hundreds of deaths, it's become steadily more active across Syria's desert areas and even in cities. For example, in May 2025, ISIS claimed responsibility for 2 bombings against Syrian forces in the south of the country, the first since Assad's fall. However, the threat came to international attention in late June when an attack targeted a Greek Orthodox church in the capital, Damascus, killing at least 25 and injuring 60, an attack that the government blamed on ISIS. And looking ahead, there are fears that things will get worse. As US troops withdraw from northeast Syria, Kurdish leaders have warned that this will embolden ISIS. Likewise, alarm bells have also been raised over the 9,000 or so ISIS fighters and their families still held in detention. Overcrowding and poor conditions make them fertile ground for radicalization, and there's always the danger of prison breaks. But in addition to what's happening in Syria, there are also concerns that the group is gaining strength elsewhere. Over in Iraq, the group also continues its insurgency. Although it no longer controls territory, it stages regular small-scale attacks, particularly in rural areas, all of which resulted in hundreds of deaths in 2024. More to the point, security services report a rise in activity this year. While US and Iraqi forces still carry out joint operations to stop the group from regaining momentum, observers warn that poor governance and regional instability have created ideal conditions for ISIS to exploit. While it's too soon to call it a complete resurgence, it's clear that the group remains a threat. Meanwhile, ISIS affiliates continue to carry out attacks further afield. ISIS-linked insurgent groups have intensified their operations across Africa. For example, in the Sahel and West Africa, ISIS Great Sahara and related factions have carried out deadly attacks on a Nigerian army base, a mosque in Niger, and military outposts in Somalia. There have also been attacks by ISIS-connected militants in Mozambique, and Morocco has announced that it uncovered an active ISIS cell with links to the Islamic State in Libya. Elsewhere, the ISIS Khorasan branch has been active in Russia. In addition to the Crocus City concert hall attack near Moscow in March 2024, Russian security forces have thwarted IS plots in the North Caucasus. Furthermore, the group has also issued calls for lone wolf attacks in the United States and Europe. Ultimately, the conditions that gave rise to ISIS in the first place haven't gone away. Weak states, deep religious divides, conflict, mass displacement, and poverty all feed the group. More to the point, ISIS was never just about territory. It was also an idea, and that idea remains very much alive. While many may have thought that the fall of Raqqa marked the end of the group, like many other insurgencies, it's proving more resilient than it appears. Indeed, history shows that insurgencies rarely die quickly, let alone entirely. And it's for all these reasons that ISIS remains a very real threat, not just for the Middle East, but for the wider world. I hope you found that useful. If so, here are some more videos for you. Thanks so much for watching, and see you in the next one.
So there was an article in Politico about this, like immediately after the feud, where some Dems want the party to be open to Musk as he torches GOP's signature bill. This is the quote from Ro Khanna. He has known Musk for over a decade. He said Democrats should, quote, be in dialogue with Musk given their shared opposition to the GOP's mega bill. Quote, we should ultimately be trying to convince him that the Democratic Party has more of the values that he agrees with, Khanna said. A commitment to science funding, a commitment to clean technology, a commitment to seeing international students like him. Also quoted in that article was Richie Torres saying very similar things. So Ro Khanna took it upon himself.
Well, wait a second. Before I want to just analyze this for a moment, because this is such garbage.
Yeah.
First off, is Elon Musk a genius or not? Because a genius could know what the different positions are of the party.
He doesn't need to be instructed.
You don't need. What Khanna is saying there is not that trying to convince him the Democratic Party has more of the values he's agreed with. Like how. Just compare the fact, like, where did he get all the Tesla? Where did he get all this funding from? Where did he get the EV stuff? Where did the IRA happen?
Obama didn't do enough for him?
Yeah, he knows. Except for Musk may have an agenda that maybe Khanna knows about or doesn't know about. I mean, he's known it for 10 years. That agenda, there was an agenda in which Musk had that made him ally with Donald Trump, despite the fact that the Democrats had done this. That's the part, like, where, wait a second, everybody should stand back and say, like, maybe the question isn't, is Elon Musk too stupid to know who gave him all the subsidies? Maybe the question is, what is it that Elon Musk wants from the Democratic Party to be supportive of them, and what hasn't he gotten? And I suspect Ro Khanna is also smart enough to know what that is. Now, I don't know what it is. I have, ideas.
Great replacement theory, maybe?
I mean,
that seems, he seems to want that.
It could be also just sort of like, don't be so anti-oligarchic. Don't be, coming down on, I don't want the FTC sniffing around. I don't want there to be a Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. I want to be able to set up my own payment system and become essentially my own sort of economy. I mean, those are the things that he wants. and he knew he
This
couldn't get
was
him from the
stupid.
Democratic Party
That's actually
before.
stupid.
Maybe now Ro Khanna
Yeah,
is saying, like, we should
I
get it
agree.
from there.
And that is what's insane is this is why we're in this exact situation, because the Democrats took it upon themselves to help subsidize this industry as opposed to, like, you know, taxing the rich and not saying, like, hey, we should give all these Silicon Valley billionaires whatever they want. So Khanna says this, then responds with this, like, if Biden had a big supporter criticize him, Trump would have hugged him the next day. When we refused to meet with Robert Kennedy Jr., Trump embraced him and won. We could be the party of sanctimonious lectures or the party of FDR that knows how to win and build a progressive majority. And I just responded with the Nazi salute, just this image here. And Kyle Kalinske has a good point above it, too, where he just says, like, can I see Kyle's response really quick? Yeah, like, Musk illegally cut pediatric cancer research as well as hundreds of other things. He's a criminal. He should be in jail, and you should be calling for that. And that's the thing is like, we're gonna, the people don't think that the Democrats have strong leaders. Such a low approval rating. People don't know what the Democrats stand for. They think they stand for weakness. Now we're going to say that the past 5 or 6 months where we have called out this guy for being a Nazi, for doing a Sig Heil, for cozying up to the far-right AfD Holocaust-denying German party, for cutting pediatric cancer research, for the USAID cuts, which likely mean that thousands of children are going to die because they don't have HIV medication, that's all okay as long as you give us money. That is what Ro Khanna is saying. And that is why the Democrats continue to lose.
And I want to add one more thing, too, here. And then, sorry, Digby, we'll let you weigh in on this. But Kevin Cruz had a response to, which I didn't realize at the time was a response to Emma's tweet. And Cruz made the point after Khanna cites FDR. In 1936, FDR closed out his re-election campaign by bragging to a massive crowd at Madison Square Garden that organized money hated him, and I welcome their hatred. He took 60% of the vote in a 523-8 electoral college landslide. FDR knew that having the right enemies could be a useful thing.
Where'd I hear that quote before?
Well, yeah, we happen to play it on the show, but the opening of the show. But that's the point that Khanna, and I would imagine there's also a large contingency. We just, this is the one out there sort of promoting this because he has this personal relationship, I think, with Elon Musk, frankly.
And financial one with David Sachs, which continues to this day.
But the idea that, like, we should have negotiated with RFK on what exactly? And the idea that going after organized money, going after oligarchs, going after is a bad idea as an electoral strategy is bull. It is bull. It is bull.
There has never been a better time to do that than right now. I mean, but they're not doing it. We've got Democrats in the Senate voting for this crypto bill to make, stable coin legal and use it as an alternative form of, legal tender, legally do that. This is insane stuff that they're doing, and it's all because they're chasing the money. It's obvious. It can't be any more obvious. If you ever thought before that maybe people were being a little bit too suspicious by thinking that the Democrats were chasing money because they're really good guys who care about unions and blah, blah, blah. I think you have to, right now, there's no excusing it. We've got these billionaires out there. This whole crypto scheme is beyond belief that they're actually doing this, that the president of the United States is making billions from this stuff while he's in office and his kids are running around running businesses to do that. And yet, for whatever reason, just this week, there was a meeting among centrist Democrats in D.C. Talking about how we really need to, we need to moderate and we've got to be a little bit more. So we've got to figure out how to win by going for that moderate vote. And, when you recite that quote by FDR, that was in the middle of the Great Depression. I mean, things were really bad. And, and anybody else might have said, hey, maybe we need to, back off on some of our plans and whatever, because Roosevelt was out there throwing everything he had. at it and failing a good part of the time, but succeeding a good part of the time. And he didn't back off a bit. And he won with 60% of the vote. And, which also shows that there's always 40% of, dipshits out there who, are going to vote for the other side. But the fact is that this is the time for this argument. There's never been a better time for it. Yep. Now it's here. People are showing up to those rallies with AOC and Bernie in vast numbers. There's an appetite for it, and it's not just among the far left. I really think that is an absolute illusion. If you saw anything in the last election, there were many reasons why the Democrats lost. It was a squeaker, but they did lose it, and they lost it legitimately. It was around economics, was the thing that brought the great middle to Donald Trump. For whatever reason, they were just unable to grasp that, things were getting better. It didn't feel that way. I suggest that it's also this tremendous kind of sense that things have gone off the rails economically because of all this money. We've never had billionaires before, and now there are dozens of them. I mean, it's not just one or two. And look at the amount of money that a guy like Elon Musk has, or Jeff Bezos, or any of these, super rich people. And I think there's a clear sense out there that there's something really, really, wrong, fundamentally wrong with this. And the Democrats, it's an opportunity. I'm sorry, this is an opportunity for them to make this case that they've been wanting to make many have been wanting to make for a long time about the big money. I mean, Bernie's been making it since the 70s. This has been out there. But there have been a group, and it's not socialism. It's not, there's no ideology in it beyond the sense that you cannot allow this much money to be in the hands of this few people. It never works out. It's going to be a bad end for us if we do it. And this little feud between the two billionaires that we saw yesterday, having a little boyfriend spat, in public, that tells you everything you need to know about how wrong this is. That there's something, I mean, come on. Any adult who looks at that and says, oh yeah, that's good. These two are the most powerful people in the world. Excellent. Wonderful. Things are going great. So I really hope the Democrats wise up on this. And I hope that they, stand together, at least when we're dealing with this budget bill, God help us, because they're coming after Medicare. And one of the reasons that they're doing that is because they've discovered they can lie and just say, no, black is white and up is down, and there are no cuts. This isn't cuts. We're not cutting. Nobody's going to lose anything. It's all going to be great. And all we're doing is getting rid of waste, fraud, and abuse. So all you people settle down. The Democrats have got to make an argument on this, and they've got to do it now, and it's got to be clear. And if you got Ro Khanna out there saying, well, let's talk to Musk about an RFK Jr., I mean, what are we going to do with that?
Exactly. And frankly, Chuck Schumer going on, attacking the Iran deal, things like that. I mean, this is all sort of like wasted. And it is, there should be one message, and they should be going at this bill, not this other crap that they think is going to in some way disempower Donald Trump. This is the fire that is raging right now. And the idea that FDR is out there going like, we need to explain to the Rockefellers and the Astors how the Democratic Party is on their side.
The DuPonts need to make an argument.
I just have to connect these two things because I think it's really important what you're saying, Sam. What the Taco Trump daring of him does, and why it fits with what Ro Khanna is saying, is both of these messages undercut the extremism of the Republican Party. Taco Trump means I dare you to do what you want to do. I dare you to go and go after Iran or whatever. I dare you. Well, you're always chickening out. Why don't you do these tariffs? So what does that mean if he doesn't chicken out? It means, oh, you're just saying he should just do what he wants and there aren't going to be consequences for it? Aren't we supposed to be talking about how there's real consequences for what Trump is doing? And then this also undercuts the extremism of Elon Musk and the Doge cuts and everything that he did prior to this. Why is this, from Khanna, who likes to brand himself as a populist, all the way to Chuck Schumer, why is this the impulse for 90% of Democrats to make it so that we are not highlighting the extremism of the actions and the consequences of the actions?
I wish I could tell you, but I'll tell you one thing. this week, watching that, the reports of that little meeting that they all had, that the centrist Democrats had, where they were plotting on how to do it. I've been around a long time, and we did this already. It was called the Democratic Leadership Council.
Yes.
And after the Democrats lost 3 elections in a row back in the 1980s, and Ronald Reagan won in landslides, and the Republicans were on a roll, they decided that they needed to do something. And what did they do? Exactly this. And it was devastating for the party, which lost Congress for the first time since, the 50s, I guess.
Yep.
And of course, they got Bill Clinton, who came in, and he won only a plurality.
The era of big government is over.
Is over, and that's when this whole thing started to slide. So I mean, the Democrats, we've done this before. It's like I'm going, no, learn lessons from the past. We didn't lose in a landslide. This was no Donald Trump is no Ronald Reagan. He hasn't even got half the country with him. And he is not that popular. This whole thing is not a popular, this MAGA movement is not a popular movement. And don't, overreact here.
But there's
which
not,
is what's been happening since November. They've been overreacting.
This is what I have come to believe, that this is not a question of learn from the past Democrats. When we see these people assemble for the new DLC or with Third Way or whatever we want to call it, whatever their abundance, their a blunderance movement or whatever it is, this is not people not learning a lesson on how to make the Democratic Party successful. This is a faction within the Democratic Party that is trying and fighting to take it over. There is no, I think I know that in the context of our, we have these conversations for the past 20 years. There was a sense of these people are never going to learn, but no, they know already. They know already, and they're just, to the extent that we perceive them being ignorant of history and misreading history, that is our failure. That is our failure to realize they are fighting a fight. And they may deny it. Sometimes they don't. But they are fighting a fight. We need to fight a fight. We need to realize there's no learning a lesson. Regardless of Hillary Clinton loses, there's no lesson there's nobody learning a lesson. It's which entity within the Democratic Party or without it or whatnot is going to influence the direction of that party. It is a fight. Period. End of story. There is no lessons learned. We have this mentality that people are going to be rational, but no, they have a different agenda. They have a different agenda, and they push it. Josh Barrow out there at that corporate palooza saying, well, if you scratch the surface, you realize the problem is unions. And that's their agenda. They said it out loud.
He was at that, Josh.
Oh yeah, sitting with Richie Torres, and then they were so vague in abundance about what groups are the ones that are causing the bottlenecks.
Right.
And Barrow says it right there on stage.
Unions.
Well, unions, and then the agenda is out there to see.
Well, look at it this way: the opportunity that I just outlined for the great middle, left and middle of the Democratic Party to jump on right now is oligarchy. That's there. It's obvious. I think everybody knows it. There's something wrong with the richest man in the world dictating policy, an unelected billionaire dictating policy and having spats with the president in public, basically running the country. There's something wrong with that. People know that. So the three of us are sitting here going, well, yeah, that's an opportunity for the Democrats. Everybody knows there's something wrong. Let's get out there and make that case and try and fight back with that. These people that you're talking about also see this as an opportunity. There's a boatload of money out there. There's a lot of money, and our good plutocrats, they've got money. And, hey, the bad plutocrats like Musk, I mean, come on, he can be reasoned with. He's got a lot of good qualities. He takes drugs like liberals do. But here's great. He's one of us.
Here's the thing that annoys me is that well, not annoys me. Ro Khanna is a personal friends with Musk. And if there's any educating going on, why does Ro Khanna need the whole Democratic Party to gather around and say, and convince Elon Musk, why don't you pick up the phone and go, hey, dude, just the Democrats provide more benefit from you. Like, he knows this has to be disingenuous on his part. He knows this. The whole Democratic Party doesn't have to warm embrace the Elon Musk and go along with Elon Musk's agenda. If Elon Musk wants to support Democratic agenda, he can. He can. There's plenty of ways he can do it.
But we're not even talking about how he's toxic politically. We almost talked around.
Vote for that. Yeah, who's gonna vote for that?
The money is you get the money, but you also get a huge sign around your neck and a dunce cap that comes with it.
The cheese head on. Yeah,
basically.
But does the money still spend?
We just saw, right. But we just saw in Wisconsin.
You also get legalization of comedy.
Fair enough. I know comedy can be legal, and you can say the R word again, which is the best material benefit that Trump has provided for these folks. But that's what it would be an albatross for Democrats to take this money. It's already toxic for the Republicans, and Ro Khanna's for sale.
Well,
we're for sale.
Here, put this up on the screen. This is exactly the thing. Here's Matt Iglesias. I feel like Jeffries and Schumer should give Elon Musk a call and tell him about the Democratic Party's long-standing interest in electric cars, solar panels, space exploration, and balanced deficit reduction. Sort of half a joke, but it's I think Elon Musk knows this because he obviously has spent all that money that he got from the Democratic administrations. And I don't know who Kevin Robillard is, but Elon Musk is one of the least popular figures in American politics. 40% fave, 53% unfave, holding some of the least popular opinions in American politics. The belief that Social Security is a Ponzi scheme, for instance.
This one.
And then Iglesias says he's got a lot of money,
Fucking
though.
annoying
I mean,
that the missiles are on its
there you
wrist.
go.
And let's not forget, the Democratic Party, Kamala Harris raised over $1 billion in 3 or 4 months. Having money for campaigns is not a problem for Democrats.
No.
We have achieved the mechanism to raise money for Democrats. That has been achieved. So, I mean, this is so telling. This moment is so telling. And instead of saying the idea we're going to embrace Elon Musk. No, Elon Musk can look at the terror and see. And if Elon Musk has nowhere to go, good.
Absolutely. I mean, let's hope. Let's hope Elon decides that he needs to go and concentrate on his businesses and stays out of politics altogether. That would be the perfect outcome for this whole thing. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to happen because he's got a huge ego and thinks that, he's going to save the world or take us all to Mars or whatever other crazy scheme he's got in mind. But nonetheless, we don't, billionaires out. They don't need to be on here. And in fact, there shouldn't be billionaires. I mean, honestly, I don't understand why this is such a, people feel like that's such a terrible thing. You can go out if you want to say, hey, I'm a capitalist and I believe that everybody should have a right to make money and do whatever. Having this many billionaires with this many billions is just wrong. If there's something wrong, we've gone, that it's imbalanced. We shouldn't have that. We need to tax these people and we need to tax them heavily. And they will still be fine. They'll have plenty of money. No one's going to go hungry because the billionaires have only half the billions that they have. It would solve every problem. And I'm telling you, part of the problem here is the media as well, who are not saying, whenever they're talking about the one big beautiful bill, they go, well, the deficit's exploding. It's terrible. It's going to explode the deficit. They got to cut somewhere. I mean, they got to cut the, Medicaid, Medicare. I mean, they got to do it, and people have to take their medicine. I mean, they've been saying this for 30 years about how we all have to take our medicine for the deficit.
Shared sacrifice.
Shared sacrifice. But none of them are saying that, well, I mean, maybe we ought to rethink all these tax cuts. Maybe that would be the way to go.
Raise more revenue.
Raise a little more revenue.
This is
There's a bunch of billionaires out there.
The bill is total vacuum of money upward to wealthy people. That's what it is. I mean, like, there's just no other way to explain what this bill is other than an upward redistribution of wealth. But Heather?
Actually, this was more fun than usual.
It was more fun than usual. I was going to say.
I mean, usually we're lamenting, and this is at least we got a little something, a little Schadenfreude, if nothing else. So
I mean, I just wanted to say, like, the idea that we would tax billionaires out of existence. If we did that, we have to acknowledge that X would still be named Twitter, and we would have never had that opportunity to have X.
I know.
The innovation of turning Twitter into X.
What a genius! The genius! The man is beyond. I mean, if he's ever, he's not just the Thomas Edison. He's the Galileo. He's the Leonardo da Vinci of our time. I mean, I'm sure he's a wonderful portrait artist as well. He must be.
Heather Parton, we will, as always, link to your column in salon.com.
Being a super gamer.
Uber blog, Hullabaloo.
Thank you.
Thanks so much for joining us.
My
We'll see you
pleasure. Have a great weekend, everybody.
You too. Bye-bye. Hey, folks, don't forget to hit the subscribe button and check out our daily show. We do it every day at 12 p.m. Eastern for about 2.5 hours. We even take phone calls. You should check that out. This is Donald Trump meeting with Bibi Netanyahu as they have the fascist off and decide how they're going to ethnically cleanse Gaza. Are they going to call it the Gaza Riviera? Are they going to allow any Palestinians to live in Gaza so that they can work at the Trump hotels? Whatever it is. Here is this number 4? Which clip is this?
I got him talking about Mamdani.
Yeah, let's start with that.
Okay.
Okay, this is a different thing now.
He would arrest you if you came to New York City if he was mayor. Is that something you take seriously, or are you concerned about that? Do you have a response to that?
No, I'm not concerned about that.
I'll get him out.
Look, there's enough craziness in the world, but I guess it never ends. I mean, you have this is folly. And it's it's silly in many ways because it's just not serious. But what is serious is the question I was asked before. After October 7th, people said the Palestinians had a state.
Wow,
Hamas
really?
State in Gaza, and look what they did with it. They didn't
just
build it up. They
transitioning
built
to
down
October
into
7th as
bunkers,
quickly as
into
possible to get off
tunnels,
the fact that he's a
after
criminal.
Which they massacred our people, raped our women, beheaded our men, invaded our cities and our towns and our kibbutzim, and did horrendous massacres, the kind of which we didn't see since World War II and the Nazis, the Holocaust. So people aren't likely to say, let's just give them another state, it'll be a platform to destroying Israel. We'll work out a peace.
You talking about Zoran here?
Neighbors, those who don't want to destroy us, and we'll work out a peace in which our security, the sovereign power of security, always remains in our hands. Now people will say it's not a complete state, it's not a state, it's not that. We don't care. We vow never again. Never again is now. It's not going to happen again.
So we'll see you in New York next year?
Oh, well, look, I'm going to come there with President Trump, and we'll see how do you know who the mayor will be? I don't know that. Do we know that?
He's going to be very fine, and who knows, we don't know who the mayor's going to be yet. But this is a communist. He's not a socialist. He's a communist. And he's said some really bad things about Jewish people. And he said some really bad things about a lot of people. And I think he's going through a little bit of a honeymoon right now. But he might make it. But, it all comes through the White House. He needs the money through the White House. He needs a lot. He's going to behave. He'll behave. He better behave. Otherwise, he's going to have big problems. But it's a philosophy that this country is not ready for, and it never will be. By the way, we have a man with a...
a good follow-up question. What did he say about Jews?
Although that was less offensive than what Kirsten Gillibrand said, saying that he endorsed global jihads.
Yeah.
I love that he's like, no, I'm gonna underfund America's like finance capital, the world's finance capital, because Zoran Mamdani might be mayor at the behest of Israel. You know,
I would hope that Mamdani would then shut off water to Trump Tower. That's what I would like to see happen. It is just incredibly twisted. But of course, you know, the question is brought up because that was made such a focal point of the mayor's campaign. I don't see how they. I mean, obviously they're going to complain about the city not being handing over immigrants. Why wouldn't you follow what the International Criminal Court says at that point?
Yeah, we want to get out these violent, dangerous immigrant criminals.
Oh my God!
Who's a bigger,
they just literally
violent, dangerous immigrant criminal than Benjamin Netanyahu? That's the real. That's the real criminal.
Also, the level of explicitness now, sitting across from the president. It has been the policy of the United States, supposedly, of a two-state solution. I think that is, you know, a little absurd. We have a single state now in Israel. It's an apartheid state with varying degrees of apartheid. Some actually, you know, maybe even worse than apartheid, constant slaughter, more akin to the Warsaw Ghetto at this point. But that there is no news associated with Netanyahu saying like that's off the table.
Yeah.
That was, you know, supposedly a U.S. standing policy, and it's gone. It's not even people don't even pretend anymore.
It shows the hollowness of liberal Zionism and how in practice for our government the two-state solution thing was a biding time tactic, or at the very least a détente, and then for the actual reality for the state project of Israel, it's always been one state, but with like a lot less Palestinians, and we do that in a few different ways. It's also just like, I mean, just to, because we're on the topic of it, I find it really upsetting to see how within the Democratic Party and within the context of this race, they're really trying to use
this mission was a fucking water scam? We just took out the only source of fresh water on a fucking sulfur mining planet so they would fucking buy our fucking water? Are we for real right now? Man, I really should have read the mission before doing that shit. Like, fuck that. We're better than that. Okay, we're the gay devils, not the actual devils.
Almost great replacement theory level politics about this city by conflating Zoran's Muslim identity with anti-Semitism or people's fear of him that is imbued with racism and their reaction to that and experiencing that as anti-Semitism and calling it anti-Semitism when it's really their own bigotry and trying to leverage that into a like heavily racialized attack on him. And I would include Cuomo's mispronunciation of his name, which is exactly, by the way, what the right did with Kamala Harris the entire election last time. It's a dog whistle. And they're doing this within the Democratic primary, and there's little to no leadership from national Democrats on this front calling out this like incredible racism. I mean, his life, his safety is in danger because of the abdication of Democratic leaders. I think.
For sure.
Yeah.
I also do find it odd that the Democratic Party for the past year, or at least like in the aftermath of the election, have run numerous studies at this point, spending tens of millions of dollars trying to figure out how to reach out to young men and how to mobilize the masses as they once were able to do. And then now you do actually have a
Joe Rogan of the left is Zoran Mamdani.
Yeah, you literally have an African socialist Muslim man this time around, like the real Obama.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, none of the liberals that would back him are out there defending him at all.
This is a moment where I think that may turn. Here is this is clip number 8. This is a video podcaster, Jennifer Welch. I mean, we saw her.
She's a good friend of mine.
Yeah,
she's
been on the show.
Yeah, she's been on my. She's been on my podcast before. I've had it, ladies.
She's pretty like
I've had it.
like a normie coded. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, they are from Oklahoma, and they definitely are definitely a lot more progressive than the average Democrat. But I know for a fact that the Democratic Party like really wanted to use them as like this non-hostile space. I mean, they've interviewed Barack Obama. They've interviewed Hakeem Jeffries in the past.
And what's his face? Oh my God! The chief of staff for Obama, Rahm
Emanuel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
and Rahm Emanuel got eviscerated on there. And here she is on Hakeem Jeffries, that same, issue.
I think our nominee is going to have to convince folks that he is prepared to aggressively address the rise in anti-Semitism in the city of New York, which has been an unacceptable development.
Okay. First of all, he has addressed the rise of anti-Semitism, and it's not performative. It's very, very real, and he understands that it's real, and he has the endorsement of other Jewish politicians that aren't propagandized by a corrupt Israeli government, Hakeem. But secondly, this was your moment, Hakeem, to also stand up against Islamophobia, because here's the thing about human rights, you guys. You don't get to cherry pick. If you're against anti-Semitism, then you have to be against Islamophobia, homophobia, racism, and down the line. Also class warfare, this bigotry towards poor people is just abhorrent, which disproportionately hurts people with the color of Hakeem Jeffries' skin. And so this kind of cherry picking because of who donates to Hakeem Jeffries, AIPAC donates to Hakeem Jeffries. How on earth right now is the government of Israel helping calm and quell anti-Semitism? How are they doing it? They're not. They lie and they propagandize and they say, we get to do all this stuff with impunity. And that if you criticize us or you do anything wrong towards us or you speak out against us, then we're going to call you an anti-Semite. The people who preach against anti-Semitism should be joining Zohran Mamdani and standing up against the Islamophobic attacks on him. He has not said anything disparaging about Jewish people. He stands with them in solidarity. And this type of crap is so disgusting to me. And it is a cancer within the Democratic Party. And I'm just going to tell you guys something. We lost these last two elections to an idiot because of these centrist policies, and you're being beholden to special interests. And by God, it's not going to happen again. You can either be a part of the problem or a part of the solution. But if you want to try to box us in when we can clearly see with our eyes and clearly hear with our ears exactly what's happening with Israel and Gaza, and try to propagandize another way, we're not dumb like MAGA. We're not fucking stupid. Your base is smarter, and y'all are going to have to adapt or get the fuck out.
So Chuck Schumer doing a great job keeping the Democrats pro-Israel, huh?
The thing that is impressive is, I mean, that last part where she was saying, like who is Hakeem Jeffries actually delivering this stuff to?
Yep.
Like, every New Yorker has seen Brad Lander walking around. He's the highest elected Jewish official in New York City. Every New Yorker knows this. Anybody who's paid any attention to this election in the days before, whether it was on, Colbert's show or what, like, who is Hakeem Jeffries talking to? It's almost like they don't realize they are in a small, like, black box theater. That's the size of their audience now as to who they're even communicating to. It is fascinating. They like, we need to reach across the, sort of the divide, and they keep talking to a smaller and smaller group of people.
Yeah. One thing I always get really frustrated by, because I think people on the left also have a tendency to do this, where they're like, oh, well, like, he has to address Israel because there's a lot of Jews in New York and they all care about Israel. And I feel like it's just like the dual loyalty trope, but like on a woke, I guess, on the woke side, it's like the woke dual loyalty trope. And my question always is, like, New York City is the largest Jewish city on the planet. Sometimes Tel Aviv, I think, has a higher number of Jewish people living in it, but I think New York City is either the number one or number two largest Jewish city on the planet. It predates the invention of the state of Israel. Yep. Like, Jewish people here have stronger roots to the United States of America and New York City in particular, and Los Angeles as well, than they do to Israel as a nation state. Israel is an ethno-state. Zionism is an ethno-state project. they incentivize American Jews and Jews all around the world to go and live in Israel. So my question always is to these people that say like, oh, Jews really care about Israel, that's all they care about. It's like, but these are American Jews. These are New Yorkers. If they cared about Israel that much, they would live in Israel.
Yep.
Like they would just go and live there. There are tremendous incentives to go and live there. You actually get health care if you live in Israel, as a matter of fact. And it's a comprehensive health care coverage that they can afford because they don't have to actually spend a dime on their defense because we got that covered.
You get Palestinian land.
Yeah, you get free housing if you want, government subsidized housing in the West Bank if you want, like, and yet so many Jewish people choose to live here and be American citizens and not be Israeli citizens in spite of all that. That to me is a clear indication that American Jews, just like American Muslims, just like American Christians, have American problems, and that's what they care about. They don't care about Israel to the degree in which people talk about it in the media.
Well, it's certainly, I mean, look, I think there is, based on my own experience, there is a learned attachment to Israel in relationship with Israel, as opposed to, say, like,
if it's
I don't
really
have
that
the same relationship with Uganda. I mean, maybe if the Zionist project had landed in Uganda, which at one point was banded around, but I don't. But that is different from saying this is the premier issue that they vote upon or they act upon or they move through life with. It is also different from saying that Israel, that this relationship isn't complicated. And I think it's different for people who have like direct relatives there, obviously in the same way that, like, you know, I grew up in Worcester. There was a lot of people, like, you know, when you talk about the IRA or stuff like that, people are just like, F the British, you know, like, and I'm in Worcester.
They traffic guns. They directly traffic guns to the IRA.
Exactly. And
fundraise for the IRA in every bar. There was a Republican congressperson.
100%. And so this is, you know, there are different dynamics at different eras, but the fact of the matter is that New York Jews didn't even for a moment, as a whole, you know, I'm just talking in generalities in terms of vast majority, this was not an issue for them at all. That's my point about the increasingly, when Hakeem Jeffries gets out there and says that, when Gillibrand says this, they are talking to literally a room full. It's the same people, frankly, who Carvel was talking about. I don't know if you caught that clip of Carvel.
Carvel.
Yeah, Carvel.
He says Carvel every time.
It's like an ice cream brand.
I have to pick and choose what I correct.
Exactly. He was on with, and I can't remember the guy, he was an old Al Hunt. And he said, I go to these, you know, big Jewish donors of the Democratic Party. They tell me they don't want to, you know, give money because of Israel or whatever it is. It's really just the tax cuts. And it is, for a lot of these people, it is a proxy that allows them to avoid talking about what the real issue is, class issues. And they bring this up because it was a third rail, you know, type of deployment. And it is no longer resonating. It no longer resonates because of what people can see with their eyes in terms of the way that Israel has been, you know, engaged in this slaughter, genocide, ethnic cleansing. I think all three probably are appropriate, but pick them. Pick whatever one you feel comfortable with saying. And I think people are just like, I'm not going to, you know, make my determination who's going to be mayor of New York City, or frankly, even the president of the United States at the end of the day.
I just don't think it's a detriment in the way that these guys suggested it was for the longest time, and they even did in the lead up to the election. And that was, I guess, the reason why Kamala Harris could not actually chart a different trajectory for herself and like cut her off from the anchor that was the Joe Biden administration, even on this issue that was, again, you know, 75-25% at that point.
Well, that's what's amazing is that CNN clip from the other day, they played over the course of 8 years.
Yeah.
The people on our campaign must have known that data.
Yeah.
And
I mean, we covered
this is absolute malfeasance by that campaign, and it wasn't raised in that way. They talked about it in the context of Mamdani, but those numbers were not dramatically different 6 months ago, or 8 months ago, or 10 months ago.
Right.
And yet the campaign just said, we're not even going to allow this Palestinian lawmaker to speak at the convention when it was completely benign, everything she had to say.
Yeah, and it would have had reverberations beyond, I think, Israel-Palestine, because it would have shown everyone in America, there would be so much like secondary coverage on, wow, Kamala Harris is actually separating herself from Joe Biden on this issue, which would have been a great marketing opportunity. I literally advocated, even for like from a bloodless, cold, cynical, calculated stance, if you don't care about the humanity of like charred children that we're facilitating the genocide of, the least you could do is like advocate on this, because I don't want Donald Trump to win, and this way you can like separate yourself from Joe Biden, who was, deeply unpopular. Everyone saw him as old, feeble, and monstrous, and simultaneously really win favors with a lot of people, because I think that the issue of Israel and your opinion on Israel, I think, is a way for politicians to communicate earnesty, because there's such a division between what the public feels about this versus what the media talks about, or how the media talks about this issue, and how politicians talk about this issue. You can really cut away at that. And my fear always is that there are cynical actors, both on the media side like Tucker Carlson, or cynical actors on the political side like Marjorie Taylor Greene, that see that know how to read the room better than everybody else, and will utilize that to win favors with a broader audience.
And just to expand on that, it also indicates I am not a part of the establishment.
Yeah.
Democratic responsiveness.
It shows the responsiveness, it shows the inclusion, it shows breaking with Biden, but it is a proxy. The reason why, Tucker Carlson or Marjorie Taylor Greene find efficacy in it is it shows that they're anti-establishment on some level, because again, they are only speaking to the establishment. Like Hakeem Jeffries is sitting on the whatever, Meet the Press, saying Mamdani needs to deal with anti-Semitism. No one thinks that.
Well, Marjorie Taylor Greene may not be actually speaking to
the
Zionist donors that Carville was talking about there, because she is actually an anti-Semite, so she's not in the rooms that 95% of Republicans are in, and like 70% of Democrats are in. So when you ask, like, who is this for, when Hakeem Jeffries is doing this performance, it's for the Zionist donor base. And people can sense that. So when we're talking about it being like a proxy for other things, it is about showing democratic responsiveness.
Hey folks, don't forget to hit the subscribe button and check out our daily show. We do it every day at 12 p.m. Eastern for about 2.5 hours. We even take phone calls. You should check that out.
The Majority Report with Sam Cedar.
The destiny of America is always safer in the hands of the people.
You guys want to hear something wild? Mamdani isn't the only young left politician that you should be concerned about right now. There is some breaking news that I was only recently informed of happening in the great state of Arizona. Did you like that? If I had some papers in front of me, I could have been like, you know what I'm talking about? It's not New York! It's still real. Check her out.
We just got poll results in that completely change our race. My name is Deja Fox. I'm 25 years old, and I'm running for Congress in Southern Arizona. We have surged 25% in just over a month, which is pretty much unheard of. But this is what it means for our race. We're running against a career politician with a legacy last name who inherited her dad, the former congressman's fundraising list. We have been outspent 3-1, but we're polling at 35%, just 8% behind the establishment favorite.
So here's the deal, okay? This is a district where I believe the ancient Democrat passed, right? This is one of the Democrats who died from being ancient, yes? Grijalva, correct? Do I have that pronunciation correct? Yes, I believe so. Okay, just making sure. I'll donate in behalf of Kowalski if he joins PV. Oh, hello, Benjamin. My handler, it seems. Listen, folks, here's the dynamic, okay? A special election is being held to fill the seat that was vacated when Grijalva died of being ancient. And his daughter, the party favorite, is the one who's looking most likely. That's what Fox means when she says legacy name. Literally the daughter of the previous congressman, you know? Adelita Grijalva, I'm apologize if I'm mispronouncing it, okay? My head hurts. The late Grijalva's 54-year-old daughter seemed poised to pick up his seat after clinching support from national, Hispanic, and progressive Democrats. Arizona lawmakers, the gun violence focused Giffords PAC, and Emily's List. You know who else endorsed her? Bernie. See, she's fine, right? But we can do better. In the 12th hour, Bernie and AOC, yeah. In the 12th hour, Tia Fox announced her candidacy and has been surging in an upswell of populist attention. This is a quickie special election down in Arizona, folks. The election is happening, next week? It's happening next week, okay? It's happening soon. But the margins on this are surprisingly tight. And in an era where our biggest... Listen, okay, guys, I'm gonna be real with you. Okay? I want to see heaven on earth. Our enemy, our real enemy, is not the Republicans, okay? They're evil and they're stupid. They leave themselves open to attack, all right? They can be dealt with easily if you have a competent opposition party. We don't have a competent opposition party. The big wall right now in front of us is the establishment Democrats. What are her politics? The left. She's left. And yeah, she's 25. You know, every 25-year-old's a Nazi or a communist, and she's not a Nazi. Unless she's lying about it. That'd be crazy.
This is a single-digit race within the margin of error. But our election is coming up fast, July 15th, and more than half of likely voters still have not yet voted. So we need your help to get across the finish line. I need you to take action to help us make history. Sign up to volunteer, knock a door, make a call, send this video to your group chat, have a conversation with your family, get your ballot in.
Am I being drafted to phone bank again? Yes! Yes, you are. As a matter of fact. Look, she's a cool lady. I know this is out of nowhere, but you know that, like, the hope and earnestness that you feel about Mamdani can be felt elsewhere. You don't all have to be looking and drooling, jealous that you don't live in New York City. That level of energy. Keep in mind, Mamdani was polling at 0% up until just a few months before the election. It takes a lot of hard work and grit, and also, on our part, an embarrassing amount of earnestness. So, phone bank, okay? You goddamn losers. You weren't gonna do anything with your weekend anyway. It's Friday. I know perfectly well you were thinking, oh, I'm gonna complete my Final Fantasy 14 dailies. Oh, my dailies. I know what you're on about. I know what your life is like. Look at her Wikipedia page. She's pretty impressive. She's 25. Look at all this shit. That's crazy. And a modeling career. We love politicians who serve. Very, very important. On April 2nd, 2025, Fox announced her candidacy for the special election in Arizona's 7th congressional district, vacant following the death of incumbent Raul Grijalva. In an interview with Teen Vogue, she explained that she had been considering contesting the primary for the seat in 2026, but decided to run in the special election because her, quote, lived experience differentiates me from people in the field and because we need young people with a real sense of urgency in the moment. She also explained her campaign as either Crash Out or Congress. She participated in a televised debate! I swear to God, I thought that was Elden Ring. Did that not sound like the opening drum roll of like 7 fights? You know, like,
hello,
like
and welcome to this special primary election debate for Arizona's Congressional District 7. A July 15th special election was called for by the state's governor, Katie Hobbs, after the recent death of Representative Raul Grijalva. This debate is sponsored by Clean Elections, the state's nonpartisan voter education agency.
I want to hear her talk.
My name is
Change Jar when they're hardly making question who are in place here in Tucson. We relied on Section 8 to keep a roof over our head,
SNAP benefits or food stamps.
I want to get her opening statement. We're not watching the whole debate. I mean this with the phone banking, okay? And you know what? Even if she doesn't win, that doesn't mean she can't participate in 2026 for the midterms, okay? Sometimes you people make me feel like I should give you disclaimers when I send you on long shots. But I shouldn't feel that way, because winning means fighting for every long shot. The Republicans did not get to where they are now, raping the country to death, by only going with sure chances. Sometimes I feel like people only want a phone bank when it's 49-51, so they can feel good about ticking it over 2 points, you know? That doesn't work that way.
To sharing just a little bit more about my story, because I know that it is our story. I was raised by a single mom right here in Tucson. We relied on Section 8 to keep a roof over our head, SNAP benefits or food stamps just to put food and dinner on the table, and Medicaid so we could go to the doctors when we needed to. And when I was a teenager, things were rough. I worked at a gas station long nights, I was homeless, and I turned to Planned Parenthood for my care. It's the stories so many of us
Is she a radical sock dem or a socialist? She became politically prominent initially through advocacy for Planned Parenthood and women's rights. I think that she is broadly left without a lot of policy specifics because she literally leapt into the candidacy very recently. What matters to me most is that she's young, aggressive, and populist. That's it. The policy differences to me are much less meaningful than the affect, which is the reason why I'm much more excited about her than the daughter of the previous incumbent. You know? Because it's all well and good to be a progressive if you're just going to sit in Congress and do what you're told. If you go in there, you need to be loud and bold, and we need to get more wins like this. We get more people in positions of power. They're young. They can be there for a long time. Grijalva was a Justice Dem, though. Yeah, and with all due respect to him, what did he do? See, we don't need people with left politics in the Democratic Party, at least not just that. What we need are people who have those left politics, but are ruthlessly aggressive and charismatic and work to upset and upend the establishment. Exactly, we need fighters. It's no disrespect to the incumbent, okay? But a new age is dawning, all right? The sun is breaking over this country. This country will not survive if the Democrats keep getting filled with the same stock, even if they're relatively left-leaning. That's why I've said I'm more excited for Mamdani, even as a mayor, than I am right now for Bernie Sanders. And I love Bernie Sanders, and I've always defended him. And I love and defend AOC as well. But there is a vibe shift, and we need to play into that.
Knowing that the people in DC have never lived the policies that they put in place. When I was a teenager, I needed a fighter, so I became one. I organized for better sex education here in Southern Arizona's largest school district and won. I went toe-to-toe with Republicans who attempted to defund Planned Parenthood centers where I got care when I had no money, no parents, and no insurance. I wasn't scared then, and I'm not scared now. When Washington isn't listening, when Republicans believe that they are above consequences and Democrats are all too comfortable, we have to ask the question, who are our electeds accountable to?
Do you know what it would mean for the vibe if she ended up winning? If the daughter of an incumbent in a district like this was able to step in at the last moment and sweep the vote?
And I'm not here because I have a legacy last name or corporate donors or billionaires backing me. None of that put me here. It was the 14,000 people that have contributed to our campaign, and I know their stories. They drive DoorDash after work to pitch in 20 bucks. They cash in their change jar when they're hardly making rent. These are people that know that gas is getting more expensive, and so is childcare and rent and groceries. There are people who send us $15 in a note saying, I'm putting 1 hour of my hard work behind your campaign. They are my mandate. You are why I am on this stage, and I promise you, I will be your fighter.
Thank you. And now Jose Melvin.
And I like your jacket. Very good.
Detention facilities. Donald Trump threatens to arrest his political opponents. And I ask you, do you think politicians and press releases are going to stand between this administration and your neighbors? I wouldn't trust it.
Oh, to be fair, we should probably look at the opening statement from the daughter of the incumbent. Hold on. Do I actually The photo on Google is quite old. I assume this is her. Her hair looks different, but
2
yeah.
minutes for your opening statement.
Thank you. Hola, buenas tardes. My name is Adelita Grijalva. We are in a critical...
All right, so you speak Spanish. Okay, so I grew up in LA and can't speak Spanish. All right.
Pivotal crossroads in our
Making
nation.
me feel bad.
We have a president that is using the military against civilians because they're exercising their right to protest. The most dangerous threat.
I want to be clear, by the way. I am not at all anti this woman. Okay? I'm not anti this woman at all. I just want to make that clear.
I'm just anti-woman in
Fox.
general.
Our American democracy is Trump. He is the clear and present danger, and our survival of our democracy is at stake. Just today in Arizona, we saw ICE invade our communities and create fear and chaos. We are living through the consequences of electing a president who has surrounded himself with loyalists to Trump, not to the Constitution. Trump's power is dependent on suppressing the...
Bernie and AOC endorsed this woman? Yes, but their endorsements did come out, I believe, before Dea Fox even announced her candidacy, right? Or at least very shortly after, before her candidacy had any weight to it. You can't really take back an endorsement, at least not without looking like a jackass. So in this case, I think it's long before. Okay, their endorsements aren't really relevant to the dynamic.
Those in opposition of him. We are living through unethical, brutal, and inhumane attacks which are based on policies rooted in fear-mongering and scapegoating. I take this time to state unequivocally that I stand with the immigrant community. I stand with all immigrants. We are fighting for our future, the future of our youth, elders, women, LGBTQ, veterans, and our indigenous communities who have all been marginalized and pushed aside. We need leaders willing to call out injustice, take a position and a stand, and risk it all for the benefit of the people. We are facing a big fight.
Yeah, we get it. Sorry, I'm not anti-her. I just, if you make calls to action too long, you people all fall asleep or jerk off or something. I just want to see miracles happen. I think it would be representative of quite a vibe shift if Dea Fox won. I feel like her messaging is good. She's been powering through.
I didn't pick politics. Politics picked me.
She's dramatic.
I grew up a free lunch kid in our public schools right here in Tucson. Raised by a single mom, SNAP benefits, Section 8 housing, and Medicaid helped us make ends meet.
Okay, we get it. You had Medicaid.
Feels like to have elected officials make decisions about the things you need to just get by. The way things have always been done isn't working. But I'm no stranger
I
to
love
the
that
fight.
it's like, oh,
It's gonna
I'm
take to
filming
change
this
that.
video.
As a teen, I experienced homelessness because of my mom's struggles with substance abuse. I balanced high school classes with long nights working at the gas station. But that's where I found my voice and our fight. From the halls of my school to the halls of power, I didn't.
She sounds too much like Kamala. This is not going to work. You're actually sexist. Thank you for showing up to once again provide a contrast between myself, simply an earnest critique of women, and you.
Back down when Trump Republicans voted to strip me and millions of others of essential care. Or when they rolled back the clock on our fundamental rights. And that's why I won't back down now. Because for me, it's personal.
Our power to make change, our power to be heard and seen.
I know that good policies lift people up because I've lived it. Investing in public education, defending reproductive rights, protecting social services, and creating affordable housing aren't just talking points. They're what made it possible for me to walk across the stage as the first in my family to graduate college. This is a fight for our future.
Graduating college, thus elevating her from the ruroid peasant brain and giving her the gift of leftist politics, yeah. Is this a standard primary or ranked runoff? It's standard. Anyway, look, okay? This is my pitch. This is my pitch, all right? I want to see a miracle happen. I know the odds, it's a long shot, but she's cool. Getting essentially like an incumbent, you know, descendant of an incumbent in, like on a last haul would be sick. We need a vibe shift. It's not enough to be left, okay? You have to be left and fiery. If you're consultant-brained, I don't think you've got it. I don't think you can do it. You need to have the energy. So go ahead and phone bank. I mean, if you're in the area, you can canvass for her. Arizona's 7th. If you're in Arizona's 7th, you can canvass for her. But I want you to phone bank. Join up with Progressive Victory. Okay? I mean it. Please. It's only 4 days to the election. She's gone from being a nobody to, according to the most recent poll that I've seen, being within a single-digit margin. And even if she doesn't win, you know she'll try again in 2026, okay? We have to be doing this. We need... I want this stream. I want this channel. I want it to be a platform where you can signal boost and you can take these long shots, and not every single one of them is going to succeed. But if even only a few of them do, what if they're not American? Sign up anyway. Also, and I mean this, all right, your ass needs to donate to Progressive Victory, okay? You need to become a recurring donor. You need to give them money so you can get a shiny membership card, okay?
Never.
And if you don't, I'm on to you. But I'm not just doing this as a push on PV. I mean it with the phone banking. Join up. ProgressiveVictory.win, okay? You freeloading pieces of shit. Look at Arizona 7th.
Look at this
we can control
missile, bro.
the entire southern border of Arizona. Then we could tear down the wall. Exactly.
Block of
she
death.
does seem nice, doesn't she?
And I know you've had some momentum lately, so that's exciting. I want to talk to you about all of that. So the district you're running for is deeply blue. For people who are just learning about it and starting to pay attention, a Republican has never won it. Grijalva was the champion of a lot of progressive causes. His daughter, your opponent, promises to do the same. So tell me and tell everybody watching, why did you decide to run, and what makes you and your platform and campaign different?
Yes, David Hogg did endorse her.
From your opponents. You are younger, but what else?
This race is personal for me. I wasn't born on that path to Congress. Instead, I was raised by a single mom in Tucson, and I grew up relying on food stamps, Medicaid, and Section 8 housing. It is everything that Republicans are trying to cut in real time. I have lived the policies they debate in D.C. It's what sets me apart from my opponent.
Yeah, see, David Hogg's PAC endorses Gen Z activist A.F. Fox in Arizona special election. It's pretty good.
So many of the other folks who are voting on these issues right now. And, you know, it's true. I'm running against the daughter of the former congressman, and she inherited things like decades of D.C. connections, a legacy last name, and a donor list. But we are running to change politics as usual. And now we're neck and neck. I filed to run in April. I was alone in my bedroom without money or staff, just the belief that this moment really calls for something different. And since then, to give you a snapshot of the race, we have raised over $900,000 from more than 28,000 people. We have an average contribution of less than $28. That means it's families like mine getting into this race with us, and we have surged 25 points in just over a month. We've closed the gap. This is now a single-digit race within the margin of victory, and the consequences couldn't be bigger. We can replace one of the oldest members of Congress with the youngest and send a really loud and clear message that young and working class people are winners. And
But Vush, does she think that Israel has the right to exist as a Jewish state? I mean, she hasn't really existed as a national figure for very long at all. Yeah, here. On her website's issue page, housing as a human right, economic justice and fair wages, childcare empowers family, protects social security. Foreign policy should be guided by empathy and international law, not endless wars, and the conflict in Gaza. Funds are used to wage war against civilians. Share priorities, long-term peace. Two-state solution, one where a secure Israel coexists with an independent democratic Palestine. That's probably the most you can get away with right now. Because the moral position to take on, not perfect, but I'll take it. I mean, what has Mamdani said? He hasn't called for a UN occupation of Israel, which is what we all know would be good and right. There are limits to what you can say. It's pretty obvious where her priorities are. What's her opponent's position? I don't know. Oh, she wants to pack the court. That's cool. She spoke at the 2024 DNC. Ah, no kidding. Yeah, she was a Kamala Harris staffer.
President who has our back. Not some power-hungry millionaire reality TV personality who only cares about
Okay, she is talking a bit like Kamala Harris here.
himself. We need Kamala Harris. She'll deliver a future where we can decide if and when.
Adelita was in AIPAC Latino outreach videos? No way, really? Bought and paid for how Adelita Grijalva became AIPAC's genocide spokesperson. AIPAC funded Israel trip. She went on an Israel trip before even become... Wait, did they really give her the Israel trip because they thought she was a shoo-in? Started an AIPAC promotional video after they funded a trip to Israel. When did it happen?
America and Israel for decades. They are the ties that bind Jews and Hispanics, two peoples who understand suffering and
AIPAC
have yearned
Latino
for
story.
a better tomorrow.
In you, I see me. In Israel's story, I see my story.
Oh no.
A story of immigrants who have looked to a shining city on a hill as a beacon of hope.
A story which inspires me, motivates me, and serves as an example of the human spirit to triumph over despair.
In Israel's past, I see the past of Hispanic Americans like myself.
Mother and the entire community had created a safe and caring environment for its children.
I guess for anyone who was hinging their support on Fox based on who would be better on Israel, I guess that's your answer right there. I do want a source on the trip. When did the trip happen? Sign up to read a full article. No. This is the same.
Was on a visit to Sderot, Israel.
This was a Tucson Hispanic Chamber of Commerce event over a decade ago. Okay. Oh man. So they sent her on a trip to Israel like years and years. Tucson, sorry. Tucson, yes, I know. Thank you. They sent her on a trip to Israel years and years ago. They're playing the long game, man. I wish there was more information on this. Why did Bernie Sanders endorse her? Probably because she's more progressive than the other people in the race. I don't know if I fully trust an article that uses emojis. No, this article is made with rage in the heart of the writer, for sure. Jewish Insider link. You need to subscribe to read the article. He literally endorsed her. Guys, you're aware of the fact that, like, if Bernie couldn't work with people who have worked with AIPAC, he couldn't work with anyone in Congress, right? Like, AIPAC's in everyone's... Like, you know they're everywhere, right? That's the whole point. They are in your walls. Tucson Hispanic Chamber of Commerce. Oh, there it is. Yeah, AIPAC Latino story.
America and Israel for decades. They are the ties that
human spirit to triumph
of hope.
Motivates me over despair.
In Israel's past, I see the past of Hispanic Americans like myself. In its future, I see my future.
Each of us has an Israel story. That aha moment when our connection to the state of Israel became personal. When it transformed into a mission. For Arizona...
Really makes you wonder why the Tucson Hispanic Chamber of Commerce is showing a propaganda video from AIPAC on how like really Latin people and Israelis are hand in hand, you know? Each of us has an Israeli story. My abuela chased Palestinians out of their ancestral home during the Nakba.
Educator Adelita Grijalva. It was on a visit to Sderot, Israel. Adelita had made it her life's work to serve at-risk Hispanic youth in Tucson, to teach them that through personal sacrifice and determination, hopelessness, daughter.
Danger like this, I thought.
There.
So I asked, why do you live here? She responded, why do you danger like no child should have to live in danger like this, I thought. So I asked, why do you live here? She responded, why do you live in Tucson? Then I noticed something profound. She was smiling. At that second, I realized that this mother and the entire community had created a safe and caring environment for its children, in spite of the dangers. And why? Because it's their home. Because they had to. This is something I could relate to. This is something I could bring home with me. In essence, it was my community. That one moment in Stranding transformed the way I am helping at-risk kids improve their lives here in Tucson. Seeing Israel's resiliency firsthand has allowed me to have a greater impact within my own community.
So yeah, AIPAC sponsored a trip for the daughter of a congressman over to Israel so she could then do a propaganda video for the Chamber of Commerce in Tucson, talking about how her love of helping children was emboldened by seeing the, there's shit like this all over the f***ing government. Is she still good or is she compromised? Are you paying attention? This is the candidate we don't want to win.
No es solo un valor judío, es un valor latino, es un valor americano y mío.
This doesn't seem like a big ideological commitment or anything. Really? You think, like, if it turned out that a person at 45 years old accepted a flight from AIPAC over to Israel to then do a propaganda video for the Chamber of Commerce, like, which cynically weaponizes IDPOL to try to relate, like, Israel to Hispanic identity in southern Arizona? I don't know. I know it was 10 years ago, but, like, okay, lots of things were 10 years ago. The year 2015, which was right before Trump got elected. I don't know. I feel like I can judge people from back then. And the only reason we're doing this is because some people in chat were spamming over and over, like, well, how does the Fox feel about Israel-Palestine? Like, everybody has to be interrogated on this. So yeah, there we go.
For us, supporting Israel is not just a Jewish value. It is a Latino value.
You really want this woman in Congress right now in the Dems? Hey, we got a new progressive Democrat in Congress, guys. Is this the moment?
Latino es un valor americano y mío. For us, supporting Israel is not just a Jewish value. It is a Latino value. It is an American value. Thank you. Gracias.
Yeesh. Very good. Very good. Oh, that was interesting. Only 457 views. Oh, sorry. This wasn't at the Tucson Hispanic Chamber of Commerce. This was just posted by them. It was at the 2011 AIPAC National Summit. Wow. That's crazy. National Summit? All right. Well, I'm glad they recorded it. This is crazy. I can't believe we ended up doing like opposition research. That's kind of crazy. I didn't think that would come up at all. Normally it's a little more, you know, contemporary. Well, so I guess to summarize, join Progressive Victory, Please God, and Phone Bank for Dia Fox, who is the election's in like 4 days. progressivevictory.win/volunteer. You can type that into your URL bar. Do you know people used to do that all the time? Type the URLs into the URL bar. Scroll to the bottom for her Israel stance. I mean, her stance doesn't matter to me. If she was brought to be a speaker at a national AIPAC summit, that tells me literally everything I need to know. They got to her when she was like a education supervisor. I mean, she wasn't even in national politics at the time. People-centered foreign policy. Restore foreign aid programs Trump gutted. Our policy approach with regard to current conflicts must be rooted in diplomacy. We need to work through international bodies and regional partners to bring an end to the violence in the Middle East and to the war in Ukraine. A just and lasting peace for Israelis and Palestinians depends on an immediate release of the remaining hostages in Hamas. Depends on captivity, rapid and complete restoration of humanitarian aid into the Gaza Strip, and setting the foundation for a two-state solution that recognizes the equal rights of Israelis and Palestinians to live peacefully and with opportunity. So they both mention two-state solution, but she says it relies first on Hamas releasing the hostages, which I don't know. Whereas Dia Fox doesn't and just says the hostages should be released, but that's not contingent. Are there any left? I don't know. There's probably a few corpses they haven't sent back. Well, anyway, that was wild. Like, for me right now, being, like, folding to AIPAC or being compromised by AIPAC in any sense is just a no-go. That's pretty bad, even if it was 15 years ago. Like, you want me to believe it was only 15 years ago? Like, AIPAC just chose you to be a speaker at a national rally? Like, randomly? They just rolled the dice on everyone in the country and they chose you? I don't think so. Why does this even matter to the average Arizona voter? I mean, it matters to me, but also this is a national office. Unlike Mamdani, people in Congress need to have an opinion on foreign policy.
It's Weekly Weird News, and the title and purpose of this show continues to be less and less relevant. We live in weird times. It's all weird.
Yeah.
And more often, it's not even fun weird. It's just bad weird.
Everything is weird.
Nevertheless, we persist at trying to polish this turd of reality into something that can at least give you a chuckle. And this week, the best example of that has been the Schadenfreude that we've gotten to experience while watching the MAGA movement eat itself alive over something that was always going to happen, which we all saw coming. The Jeffrey Epstein case getting buried. It's always been very strange that Trump fans have invested so much energy into the idea that he was gonna reveal Epstein's high-profile accomplices when it is a documented fact that Trump himself was best buds and neighbors with Epstein for over a decade.
Many photos and videos. Don't know what they were trying to go for there with the whole digging deeper into it, but hey, we're not here to speculate on the true extent of Trump and Epstein's friendship. We're just here to laugh at all the people, including members of Trump's own administration, who built this up almost entirely in their own minds over the past few years, who are now experiencing an existential crisis and perhaps even some buyer's remorse. Trump's previous statements on the matter were confined to a single Fox and Friends interview last summer, where they directly asked him if he'd declassify the files, and he said, "Yeah, I would." With the TV broadcast editing out his follow-up comments, "I guess I would. I think that less so because you don't know. You don't want to affect people's lives if it's phony stuff in there, because it's a lot of phony stuff with that whole world." Huh. Weird that they would...
A ringing endorsement.
Yeah, it definitely wants to get it out there as soon as possible, unedited in every way.
And this was like literally the one time he ever talked about it. Someone had to ask him about it. He never talked about it in his rallies or anything, as much as it would have been the easiest red meat to toss at the crowds. It's something he's not interested in for very obvious reasons.
And he didn't even have to do any of the work. All he had to do was not mention it at all, because everyone around him was like, yeah, Trump's gonna do that. And by him not acknowledging it at all, he was approving it.
It's similar to QAnon. I mean, it's kind of an extension of QAnon.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, yeah, let them work themselves up.
Yeah.
And I don't even have to act like I know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yes.
They're doing all the work for me. So yeah, Trump himself really did not make hyping up the bombshell existence of an Epstein client list a priority, but his Attorney General Pam Bondi certainly did, and even at one point claimed that the list, which she now denies even exists, was sitting on her desk. She even made FBI Director Kash Patel and his deputy, Dan Bongino, go through the humiliation ritual of delivering the news, despite previously being two of the most prominent MAGA influencers to fixate on the existence of an Epstein list and promise to reveal it when they had the opportunity.
It was kind of their whole thing with getting the jobs that they received, was that they're gonna go in on the inside and actually dig all this up for everyone in the entire U.S. population to see.
No one who was stoked about these guys getting these jobs had any, like, concrete reasons.
No.
Other than this sort of conspiratorial shit about
they were going to
cover-ups
release
exposing the truth.
The Epstein list and all of the UFO and alien information. They were supposed to do that. And we'll get back to Deputy Dan Bongino, pew pew, in a little bit. But let's first dig into the chaos that this betrayal has caused within the general MAGA movement. Here's Will Sommer at The Bulwark with the general vibe of things on Monday, right as this all kicked off. Trump has to fire Pam Bondi. Right-wing media influencers, the Hodge twins, posted on X. She went on camera and told the world she had the Epstein client list on her desk. Now they say there is no list? Next, the DOJ will say, actually, Jeffrey Epstein never even existed, Alex Jones tweeted. This is over-the-top sickening. With future Epstein developments unlikely for now, right-wing media figures are left to look for scapegoats. Bondi is at the top of the list, but so is Ratcliffe, with conservative commentator Mike Benz appearing on Benny Johnson's show on Monday to suggest the CIA hasn't been open enough about its own Epstein information.
One theory for the Epstein files flameout that has been circulating on right-wing social media is that the truth is being suppressed because of Trump's own prominent role in the files. Variations on "Elon was right" circulated widely on Monday, referring to former Trump ally Elon Musk's June 5th tweet, since deleted, saying, "Time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That is the real reason they have not been made public." Still others are pivoting to the idea that perhaps the pedophile cabal is just too powerful, and it's time to move on. Popular MAGA X account Insurrection Barbie argued the Epstein investigation shouldn't be the end-all and be-all defining moment of the Trump presidency, and that anyone saying otherwise was a grifter looking to get rich off of Epstein theories. Cernovich, the Pizzagate conspiracy theorist who has been one of the right's premier Epsteinologists, decided that Trump was just not big enough to take on the pedos. Oh well. There is a chain of command on this planet, and elite pedophiles are at the very top, Cernovich wrote on X. Even above Trump, way above him.
No, I think it includes Trump, actually.
Nope, totally separate and way above him.
Here's more from the MAGA influencer world via AL.com. Jack Posobiec, a right-wing social media influencer with more than 3 million followers on X, tweeted his frustration with the memo Sunday night. "I want answers on Epstein. As many as possible, not press releases. Answers," Posobiec posted. "We were all told more was coming, that answers were out there and would be provided. Incredible how utterly mismanaged this Epstein mess has been. And it didn't have to be," he continued. David Freeman, another conservative influencer who tweets under the pseudonym Gunther Eagleman, accused Bondi and the FBI of lying, adding that there should be criminal repercussions.
Lock her up.
"Right now, my trust in government is at 0, he tweeted. "On my desk and truck full is what we were told. The lies are blatant. Someone has some explaining to do. People have to go to jail." Yep, you're onto something. Keep picking away at it.
Yeah,
definitely keep hitting that drum.
I agree.
Sound that alarm.
Gunther Eagleman.
That's right.
People should be going to jail. Benny Johnson, a right-wing podcaster with nearly 4 million followers on X, claimed there are other dark forces at play here. To say there are thousands of victims in a convicted sex trafficking ring, and then to say there were no customers when the operation happened right before our very eyes, insults our intelligence, he tweeted. Trafficking women to no one? I don't buy it. There are other dark forces at play here. Johnson ended his tweet by quoting the dystopian George Orwell novel 1984. "The party told you to reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. It was their final, most essential command." Which party would that be? Benny Johnson? Which party?
Also, again, I just have to always say, fuck Benny Johnson.
Fuck Benny Johnson.
Specifically for wearing Alligator Alcatraz merch and walking around to concert.
I mean, that's just one of many terrible aspects of this terrible man.
Yeah.
Influencer Mike Benz remarked on the memo by tweeting a photo of former Congressman Matt Gaetz, who withdrew as Trump's pick for U.S. Attorney General amid sex trafficking and drug allegations. Trump then nominated Bondi. All I'm saying is, I don't think today would have happened if this was our Attorney General, Benz tweeted.
And there have been a couple...
We would have definitely gotten to the bottom of this pedophile ring if we had put this pedophile in charge of the Department of Justice.
Yeah, there were a lot of tweets of people being like, it's time to get rid of Pam Bondi and bring back the original choice, Matt Gaetz. And everyone pointed out how insane of an idea that would be for the obvious reasons.
Well, like Trump, Matt Gaetz is a white hat pedophile.
Did you also see, like, going back to the thousands of victims thing, that was apparently a new revelation?
Yeah, she dropped that, and like they asked for follow-up, and no one she worked with, they're like, we don't know where she got that.
Ken Klippenstein sent an email to the FBI asking about this. They're like, by the way, up until Sunday, the official report was that it was dozens of victims, and then all of a sudden it jumped to thousands, which is a pretty big leap. Can you, expand on this, maybe give us some more information? And they just said no in the email. Nope.
She also claimed at one point, like back when they were handing out those binders of like existing information, publicly available information to influencers and claiming it was like the files.
Yeah.
She claimed that there was like thousands of hours of videotape of like Epstein with his victims. And that was something that was something that no one had ever heard before. They're like, wait, what? That's like
they acid washed the tapes.
I guess they did. But yeah, the angriest high-profile Trump cult member would probably be our old friend Laura Loomer, who is placing the blame firmly on Pam Bondi.
Yeah.
She's the fall gal.
It is very clear
She's
that
the Linda Yaccarino of this administration.
Absolutely.
Here's some of what Laura said on Tuesday on a conservative talk radio show. Talk about an absolute fumble. She had one job, and upon being nominated as Attorney General by President Trump, she talked a big talk, went on Fox News. I mean, honestly, it seems like she spends more time on Fox News auditioning to be another Fox News Barbie than she does actually doing her job as Attorney General. Oh, I'm sensing some jealousy.
Oh, yeah.
Was it the best decision to put people in these positions because they had a popular podcast, or because they look good on TV, or because they're on Fox News a lot? We kind of have a reality TV cabinet. I don't think that Pam Bondi is qualified to be the Attorney General. She's kind of a bimbo. I mean, Laura, you're kind of right about... You're like half right.
Yeah, you do have a reality
it's
cabinet.
Weird. Like, oh, Pam Bondi, like, oh, this woman is... Which is hilarious, because, like, compared to Dan Bongino and Kash Patel, Pam Bondi does at least have, like...
Some experience.
Some, like, job experience.
She was, like, the AG of Florida.
Yeah.
But yes, it is a reality cabinet. I mean, we just talked about Sean Duffy, the real world guy.
Sean Duffy, Pete Hegseth.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's just very funny to, like, levy this criticism specifically at one member of the administration.
The one
if you're not going to apply it to the entire rest of the
administration. And the one, even though I absolutely despise her, the one that has at least a track record of doing this job previously. Methinks Laura Loomer's just upset that Fox doesn't hire brunettes and ugly people.
Well, oh yeah, Laura she's a brunette now. Yeah, she's been a brunette for a while. She was blonde for a little while. She changed it up though. She's like, I don't look enough like a goblin. I look enough like a witch with blonde hair. But yeah, I'm definitely like Laura's. She's fallen down the ranks in the harem.
Yeah,
she sees Pam up there at the top, and the claws are out. It's Mean Girl time.
That's right.
But yeah, Laura Loomer isn't just any MAGA influencer, of course. She does in fact have influence over the president, and she is privy to some insider knowledge. Anyways, by Friday, it was clear that this shitstorm had caused a real rift between members of the Trump administration. Here's the New York Times.
It escalated into an angry face-to-face confrontation at the White House on Wednesday when an irate Miss Bondi accused Mr. Bongino of leaking information to the news media in the presence of FBI Director Kash Patel, the White House Chief of Staff Susie Wiles, and one of her deputies, Taylor Budowich. Mr. Bongino denied it, they said. Mr. Bongino, during another confrontation within the past week, told Ms. Bondi she had overhyped the likelihood that a review of the case undertaken by the Justice Department and FBI this year would reveal a list of Mr. Epstein's sex trafficking clients and possibly raise questions about his 2019 death by hanging in custody, which was ruled a suicide. But to an extent, Ms. Bondi has been trying to put out a political fire that Mr. Bongino himself helped to ignite. Mr. Bongino, who oversaw the deployment of agents to scour video and documents in the case, pushed the idea of a vast cover-up in the Epstein case as the host of a popular and lucrative podcast. On Friday, a high-profile Bongino booster, the far-right influencer and conspiracist Laura Loomer, claimed in 2 dramatic social media posts that the Bureau's deputy director had taken Friday off to collect his thoughts and was, quote, now seriously thinking about resigning.
Resigning!
Over Ms. Bondi's actions in the Epstein case.
And Pam Bondi's got a point here, too. She's not wrong. Dan, we didn't make you hype this shit up for, like, 5 fucking years.
And you could tell, like... look, I don't know what's true in the background of this, but, like, in his more recent Fox News appearances, specifically the one where he's
having a bad time.
The one where he was like, I hate, he's like, I don't see my wife.
We're divorced. I mean, sorry, we're, basically divorced.
He's gone from, like, doing nothing, essentially, to actually having to somewhat do things and get paid less for it.
It's a very easy job to just, like, hit record
and then like make up a bunch of shit.
Rant about a bunch of fucking bullshit you read on Facebook. It's different to like be the deputy director of the FBI.
But even then, when it seemed like he had to make the statement then that actually he did kill himself, because he sounded defeated when he said that on the air. He was like, okay, he did definitely kill himself.
She put him through a humiliation ritual.
That's right. You got to get out there and say.
You got to tell the people about this. Not me, you.
But Axios later confirmed that Loomer was right. Bongino had, in fact, not come into work on Friday. They quoted a source close to Bongino who said, he ain't coming back.
Okay.
And also quoted an unnamed senior administration official who said, the fact is, Dan was for releasing the information with the video and had no problem until he got heat online. Bongino found the video with the missing minute. He vouched for it after a thorough review, he said, and he thought this would end the matter. When that didn't work, he lost his mind and ran out of D.C.
And yeah, the video of nothing, it does have a missing minute. I've heard conflicting things about this. The rational explanation is like these security systems take a minute off every like 12 or 24 hours to like basically reset and like upload the footage.
Yeah.
The other possibility is they went in and edited out a minute that something happened.
At the very least, I believe Wired did some detective work and saw that at the very least the video was edited using Adobe software at some point in time.
It wasn't raw footage.
They didn't get rid of the metadata that included the editing software.
But that also, I mean, that could just as easily been converting it into a usable video codec. We don't know, but there's a minute missing there, and people are upset.
It is literally throwing chum. By the way, minute gone. Here's Rolling Stone with some more hot goss. Two Trump officials and another source with knowledge of the matter tell Rolling Stone that Patel and Bongino have been privately blaming Bondi, with Bongino in particular taking things hard and feeling like the Attorney General misled the president's fan base. When she went on TV in February and teased that the client list was sitting on her desk for review. When the memo, released by the DOJ and FBI, triggered backlash from Trump superfans, Bongino vented that he and Patel were getting blamed by the MAGA right for what was Bondi and others' fault, per the sources, and that their credibility with these factions was getting shredded. Two of these sources add that tension between Patel and Bondi is not new. Those two do not like each other, one of the Trump administration officials adds. It surprises me that there hasn't been more reporting on that.
Well, now we know.
It is.
But it's also like, this is a Trump administration thing. We saw this the first time around. Everyone fucking hates each other.
That's
they're
true.
all, you put a bunch of like selfish, attention-starved people in a room together, you're gonna have a bad time. It's one of the core principles of producing good reality television.
Yeah, that's like the whole thing. But also, it's like very telling that
they didn't come here to make friends.
The deputy director of the FBI and the head of the FBI are upset that they're upsetting Trump fans.
Not even just Trump fans, Bongino fans.
Yeah,
Cash Patel fans.
Look, I know
this is crushing my algorithms.
This is supposed to be an impartial law enforcement agency that represents the United States.
Yeah, I mean, the FBI, like, this is another thing that, like, I don't think gets enough attention. Is like, the FBI is supposed to be, like, completely politically distinct from the White House.
You ain't got
and
no
like,
arms.
They're mad that they're upsetting Trump superfans.
Yeah, like there was a whole thing where like James Comey was uncomfortable even taking a meeting with Trump in the first administration because like even that was unusual. Like the FBI is supposed to be a totally separate thing.
Yeah,
and that's clearly not what's happening here.
Absolutely not, because in reality, if this were all very true, they wouldn't care, because that's the truth, and that's what matters when you're the fucking head of the FBI.
You still got a gun on you, huh?
Truth hurts, I guess.
Yeah. Well, it's unclear how exactly this will play out from here, but it increasingly seems like Trump has to throw someone under the bus here. And most Trump fans think that it should be Pam Bondi.
You've been voted off the White House.
Out of the island, yeah. But there's also they should do it like Love Island, where everyone just gets on their phones, all the MAGA superfans out there, and they vote on who from the administration must leave at the end of the week.
Yeah, we don't have Eurovision in this country, but we could have something like that.
Yeah. Let's get on it, people.
Yeah.
There's also just a general sense of frustration and disappointment within the MAGA movement that doesn't seem like it can be easily fixed. And this was on display at Friday's Turning Point USA conference.
Pam Bondi, Dan Bongino, Cash Patel, do you think they have any credibility left to pursue this?
No, and I'll tell you exactly why, Steve, because in 2016, we trusted the plan with Trump. But now Trump has become the deep state. The exact thing we voted him in.
Why do you say he's become the deep state?
What is more deep state than covering up for pedophiles? Why would you go to that island? Why? Tell me, why would you go to that island? Why would you go on the plane?
Ooh, okay, well, this conference also featured a speech from Tucker Carlson where he said that the Trump administration is covering up the Epstein files on behalf of the Israeli government.
Which has always been a theory that, I don't know, people dismiss it out of hand, but there might be some legitimacy to it.
One of the conspiracy theories is that the Israeli government has a tape, a very damning tape.
Yeah.
But,
basically, they used him as like a honeypot to have blackmail on people, and it's like, I mean...
Sure, why not?
I wouldn't dismiss that out of hand.
So things are going great in the MAGA world. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous that out of all of the things this administration has done that negatively affect average Americans on a day-to-day basis, this is what they're mad about. But it is what it is, and we're fans of any kind of Republican infighting, so let them fight. It's like everything that they've gotten so far, they're cheering on. All of the brutality, all of the taking people's access to like health care and their rights away, taking people off the street. They all love that, and they love reporting on it, and they love the response that it's getting from their super fans. But this was like the red meat that they were really supposed to be able to use for the next couple of years. And again, like that's the problem is Trump took it away too quickly.
Took what away?
Took the Epstein thing away.
Oh, well,
like nothing to see here.
But yeah, again, they built this up entirely in their own minds. Trump never brought it up unprompted, and he was only prompted once, and his answer was very lukewarm and wishy-washy and kind of sus, if I'm being quite honest. It's just very funny that clearly Donald Trump would love it if we would forget about all this.
Yeah.
And they built it up entirely in their own minds that Trump was going to be releasing the Epstein files, and Hillary Clinton was finally going to go to Guantanamo Bay.
That's right.
Now, of course, for those of us out here in the real world, there are much more salient reasons to be mad about what this administration is doing. In particular, the ongoing terror campaign that ICE is unleashing on immigrant communities, particularly here in California, with the latest example being massive raids on farms in Ventura County on Thursday, which prompted a huge turnout from the local community who did not take this lying down, which was, cool to see, but also, like, it's a horrible situation.
Yes.
Like, they're taking people's fucking family members away.
Yeah.
And you'd hope that any of us in that situation wouldn't take that lying down, but it's a real desperate, awful position to be put in.
Yeah.
I mean, the feds did their usual thing. They fired tear gas and other less lethals at the crowd, which had like fucking kids in it and shit. But the locals responded with rocks and did manage to at least get a few of the feds to flee the scene, which was nice to see.
Yeah.
So here's a little bit of footage to give you a sense of this situation.
They took your mom? That guy didn't take an oath to the Constitution, brother. He's got his finger on a gun pointed at Americans. You think he cares about the Constitution? Really? Shame on you! Shame on you!
Yeah, fuck them.
Y'all gotta get out of here, bro. Hey, chancla, homie. Hey, perro, perrito. Te voy a dar un chanclazo si no te vas a tu casa, güey.
Also, there's still some confusion over exactly
the
what
guy
went
with
down,
no
but
arms
a guy
is still alive.
either died or is
currently on life
death's
support.
door
Yeah.
after this raid. Which
it changed at one point where it was like he's dead, and now everyone's saying that he's on life support. It literally, while we're filming this, the news was breaking that he was still on life support.
Anyway,
so
he got chased off the roof of a greenhouse and fell, which it was only a matter of time before something like that happened during one of these chaotic raids. ICE also kidnapped multiple bona fide U.S. citizens, including at least one veteran, whose whereabouts remain unaccounted for. But this should not be a surprise at this point. They are literally just racially profiling people and snatching them up. Here's Border Czar Tom Homan confirming as much.
Look, people need to understand, ICE officers and Border Patrol, they don't need probable cause to walk up to somebody, briefly detain them, and question them. They just need the totality of the circumstances, right? They just got through the observation, get articulable facts based on the location, the occupation, their physical appearance, their actions. Like a uniformed border patrol walks up to them at for instance, a Home Depot. And they got all these articulable facts, plus the person walks away or runs away. Agents are trained. What they need to detain somebody temporarily and question them. It's not probable cause, it's reasonable suspicion.
And
he admitted.
And one of the wildest things was that they were holding people for multiple hours until they agreed to delete footage from their phones.
Yeah.
Which sounds very suspicious. But yeah, anyways, this shit is infuriating on a human level, but raids like this are also threatening to severely impact this country's supply of fresh produce.
And fresh cannabis.
Yeah, Trump himself seems aware of this and even said a few weeks back that ICE was going to lay off the farm raids. But clearly, Stephen Miller is the one who's running the show here. And he upped the amount of people that he wants taken in.
More than 3,000
It's up to 8,000 now.
Oh my fucking God.
So if this keeps up, how the hell are they going to avoid a situation where grocery prices double due to severe staffing issues on U.S. farms? Well, here's The Guardian on Wednesday. Speaking at a news conference with Republican governors on Tuesday, Brooke Rowland said the administration would rely on automation, also some reform within the current governing structure, and pointed to 34 million able-bodied adults in our Medicaid program as potential workers. There's been a lot of noise in the last few days and a lot of questions about where the president stands and his vision for farm labor, Rowland said. There are plenty of workers in America.
Trump signed legislation on Friday creating the first federally mandated work requirements for Medicaid recipients, set to take effect by the end of 2026. Medicaid is a healthcare safety net program that currently covers pregnant women, mothers, young children, and the disabled, with 40 states having expanded coverage to working poor families earning up to 138% of the federal poverty level. However, agricultural experts and economists have repeatedly warned that neither automation nor welfare reforms can realistically replace the migrant workforce that dominates American farming. According to USDA data, 42% of U.S. farm workers are undocumented immigrants, and just under 70% are foreign-born. And a March report from the Urban Institute found that most Medicaid recipients are either already working, exempt, or face some sort of instability.
No, the Trump administration told me they're all gamers who are in their mom's basements and refuse to come out.
This is so fucking dumb, and it's like, even if they had the workforce to fill this gap, like, literally just watch 1 minute of, like, what these farm workers actually do out there. It is skilled fucking labor.
Hard, skilled labor. There's already been interviews with farmers who are like, they're like, we tried to replace some of our workforce and they stopped showing up after 2 days.
Yeah, it's hard. They're out there in the sun. Like, this is all happening.
Even the people that were like, they stopped showing up after 2 days, they were like, and the 2 days they did work, we got literally 10% of the progress done that we would normally get on 1 day.
But like, you watch the videos of these people just even like gathering, like harvesting.
Yeah.
And they're like robots. It's really fucking impressive.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, the idea, first of all, that actual robots could do this is like, okay, show me a fucking prototype even. It doesn't exist.
Yeah.
But the idea that just like average Americans would be willing to go out there in the fields and work like 12 hours a day for like fucking garbage wages.
Well, not even that. It's like all of these farms are rural. I mean, Ventura County is not exactly rural, but like for the most part, America's breadbasket is fucking rural. And
like, oh, you're a Medicaid recipient in, I don't know, San Diego?
Yeah.
Time for your 4-hour commute to the farms of Camarillo and Oxnard. Get used to it.
If not fucking Bakersfield or Fresno, it's like, even that it's unrealistic.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
And what's going to happen is that this is all a way to, once again, vilify California, because when prices do inevitably go up, or the nation's food supply is cut off, it is going to be California's fault.
Yeah.
Just like he's suing over like the egg producing, like he's suing because chickens are taken too good a care of.
No, it's the bird flu, you fucking ass.
Yeah.
And yeah, California, I think
he's suing California over like our egg production.
The stats are like, California produces like 1/3 of the total green vegetables and 2/3 of the total like nuts and fruits.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm sorry, you disrupt the entire California food supply chain. That's coming to your front door.
That's right.
Whether you like it or not.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah,
it's just funny because like one of the biggest power strongholds of like the GOP in California is these fucking farmers.
Yeah, the Central Valley.
They are really reaping what they're sowing right now.
Also, it's already been affecting farmers specifically in the Midwest because of the dissolving USAID, which If I guess no one thought about how the food was getting sent over there, who was producing the food that was getting sent as aid packages.
Yeah, no, it's been like a huge thing going back decades that like they don't have to deal with market instability and like surpluses and shit like that because the government will just pay them for their extra stuff to send it to Africa or something like that. And yeah, welcome to the real world where you have to deal with market forces. We grew too much corn this year, so corn's worthless. You voted for this, asshole. Anyway, I guess it's fucked then, because this Medicaid shit doesn't even kick in until 2026. So, like...
Again, yeah, that is also extremely important to point out.
The end of 2026.
That's extremely important to point out because, intentionally so, it seems like the most major cuts to healthcare happen after the midterms. So let's say everyone actually is pissed off about how Republicans have been acting, and they vote in, there's a blue wave, and then all of the Republicans get to go, you see, the Democrats, they got in and they immediately took all of your healthcare away.
It's pretty clever on their part, but...
It does happen like that, and it's happened historically like that.
Yeah. But hey, maybe if the obvious cruelty of all this doesn't affect people's opinion on it, strawberries costing Erewhon prices at every supermarket will. Or they'll just find some other way to explain it away. But hey,
maybe eating those cockroach bars like in Snowpiercer.
You will eat the bugs. But hey, for what it's worth, it sounds like ICE agents are fucking miserable out there, as they should be.
Good.
In fact, they're not miserable enough. Mm-hmm. Here's The Independent summarizing a paywalled Atlantic article. It's miserable, a career ICE official told the magazine, characterizing the task as mission impossible. Another former investigative agent told the magazine, morale is in the crapper. The ex-official added, even those that are gung-ho about the mission aren't happy with how they are asking to execute it, the quotas and the shift the low-hanging fruit to make the numbers. There's a notable shift in priorities from trying to keep the nation safe to being quota-driven, some officials said. No drug cases, no human trafficking, no child exploitation, a veteran agent told The Atlantic. It's infuriating. The agent is considering quitting rather than having to continue arresting gardeners. No one is saying this is not obtainable, one official told the magazine, referring to Miller's quota. The answer is just to keep banging the field, an agency term for rank-and-file officers, and tell the field they suck. It's just not a good atmosphere. Good, quit. Get another fucking job.
You see the guy who got arrested down in Long Beach?
Yeah, he's a Border Patrol agent.
He's the one that arrested the kid at Walmart.
Yeah, the Walmart, like, greeter kid.
Who was just defending, like, someone from getting scooped up. Yeah, that guy...
Border Patrol, he went to, like, a bar in Long Beach and, like...
Followed a woman into the bathroom with a loaded gun?
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, like, the Long Beach Police Department showed up and, you know, solidarity among law enforcement. They're just like, hey, buddy, you gotta get out of here. It's like... not immediately arresting him for having a fucking loaded gun on him, which is very illegal here in California. And they only arrested him once they gave him a clean out and he decided to try and fight the cops.
Yeah, because they've been fucking emboldened by the president.
Yeah.
They have been acting above the law, and so that does tend to spill over into their day-to-day life, especially when they're intoxicated and carrying a loaded weapon.
But yeah, LA County is throwing the fucking book at this
Good.
Dude. Like, he could go away for a very long time. And I think they've been chomping at the bit for, like, someone to make an example out of, and I think they're gonna put this guy away for a long time as a warning to the rest of these fucking assholes that, like...
Yeah. Also, like,
we can do it.
The slightest bit of good news is that currently a judge has ruled it's gonna go away, but there's
not even really worth, like, getting excited over, I don't think.
Yeah, because who knows what's gonna happen next week. But moving on from one horrible thing to the next, the FEMA response to the floods in Texas has been bad. And the clear reason for this is that the Trump administration has been very open for a while about wanting to abolish FEMA altogether. On top of that, the guy supposedly running FEMA has no understanding of his job and has basically been MIA. But here's the New York Times with something else that came out this week. 2 days after catastrophic floods roared through central Texas, the Federal Emergency Management Agency did not answer nearly 2/3 of calls to its disaster assistance line, according to documents reviewed by the New York Times. The lack of responsiveness happened because the agency had fired hundreds of contractors at call centers, according to a person briefed on the matter who spoke on the condition of anonymity in order to discuss internal matters. The agency laid off the contractors on July 5th after their contracts expired and were not extended, according to the documents and the person briefed on the matter. Kristi Noem, the Homeland Security Secretary, who has instituted a new requirement that she personally approve expenses over $100,000, did not renew the contracts until Thursday, 5 days after the contracts expired. FEMA is part of the Department of Homeland Security. And now she's just in charge because the fucking David Richardson guy is just not around. He showed up for like a couple meetings afterwards, didn't say anything about the floods, and then stopped showing up for work, much like Dan Bongino.
Well, it's kind of smart, because if he had showed up, he would have been getting heat for all the shit that Kristi Noem's getting heat for.
Nobody wants to work anymore.
Nobody wants to work anymore. And it's just wild for this, like one of these like Doge-style cuts to like come into effect, literally at the very moment where that specific funding is most needed.
Oh no, the consequences of my own actions.
It continues, after floods, hurricanes, and other disasters, survivors can call FEMA to apply for different types of financial assistance. People who have lost their homes, for instance, can apply for a one-time payment of $750 that can help cover their immediate needs, such as food or other supplies. On July 5th, as floodwaters were starting to recede, FEMA received 3,027 calls from disaster survivors and answered 3,018, or roughly 99.7%, the documents show. Contractors with 4 call center companies answered the vast majority of the calls. That evening, however, Ms. Noem did not renew the contracts with the 4 companies, and hundreds of contractors were fired, according to the documents and the person briefed on the matter. The next day, July 6th, FEMA received 2,363 calls and answered 846, or roughly 35.8%, according to the documents. And on Monday, July 7th, the agency fielded 16,419 calls and answered 2,613, or around 15.9%, the documents show. Quote, responding to less than half the inquiries is pretty horrific, said Jeffrey Schlagen-Milch, who directs the National Center for Disaster Preparedness at Columbia University. Put yourself in the shoes of a survivor. You've lost everything, you're trying to find out what's insured and what's not, and you're navigating multiple aid programs, Mr. Schlagen-Milch said. One of the most important services in disaster recovery is being able to call someone and walk through these processes and paperwork. But they decided to just turn that off. Right when people, it's like the timing is especially egregious, because it's like, obviously it took like a day or two for people to even get on their feet enough to like make these calls.
Or get access to a phone, because it is a sort of rural area.
Like, this shit was turned on for about like a day after the floods actually hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then when the people actually like got to a place where they could, had the opportunity to make these calls, that's when they just turned it off.
It's a
and then it's
clear
a fucking 5
example
days
of how this stuff needs to work and isn't under this administration.
Yeah, and it's like, maybe if they had actually taken questions and, done this properly at like those press conferences, maybe someone could have alerted them to the fact, like, hey, I'm hearing from hundreds of people saying they literally cannot get through to FEMA. What's up with that? But it took her 5 days to just like check a box and be like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess we should hire these people back. But we're definitely ending the contract next time.
Right in time for, I'm sure, a hurricane or more flooding. Because hurricanes can cause floods.
Are you saying there's some sort of hurricane season?
Well, I've never heard of anything like that,
doesn't sound real.
But it actually doesn't matter what that guy thinks, because he's fucking not around.
Yeah.
Nor does he know how to do the job.
But he's getting paid by you.
That's
and by
right.
me.
Anyways,
cool.
Yeah, we definitely wish the news was more fun this week, but unfortunately, we have no control over whether or not we live in hell. We simply report on the news, and we will not apologize for that.
Yeah.
Thankfully, things are going to get a bit more lighthearted and fun in the headlines half of the show. But first, it is time to let you know that this episode is sponsored by AG1. I had my AG1 this morning before my run.
Glug, glug, gulp, gulp.
We all want to eat right and get all the vitamins and minerals that our bodies crave, especially as we get older. And thankfully, that is no hassle with AG1. Just mix in 1 scoop of AG1 with some water, chug-a-lug, and you're getting more than 75 vitamins, minerals, pre- and probiotics, and superfoods to support whole body health. AG1 supports energy, improves digestion and gut health, fills nutrient gaps in your diet, and supports immune health. And you get all of that for less than $3 a day. It is the easiest lifestyle change you'll ever make, and take it from us, it'll make you feel good.
Now, most healthy habits can be hard to maintain, but this just takes 30 seconds every day, and it's so easy to stick to it once you make it part of your morning routine. And yeah, look, green mystery liquid, it might give you some pause, but you will be shocked at how good AG1 actually tastes. It's just sweet enough, it goes down real easy, and it's a win for your body and your taste buds. I actually sincerely love how it tastes. Start giving your body the nutrients it deserves. Just head to our link, drinkag1.com/weird, to subscribe for less than $3 a day. And if you use our link, you'll also get a free welcome kit with a shaker bottle, 5 AG1 travel packs, and more with your first purchase. That's drinkag1.com/weird. Thanks to AG1 for sponsoring this episode.
It'll keep you regular.
That's the real selling point for me.
Yeah. Now, this episode is also brought to you by Cash App, a real lifesaver if you've ever found yourself in a situation where you're at dinner with a dozen people and the restaurant refuses to split the checks. Not a problem with Cash App. But if you weren't already up to speed, Cash App is way more than just a safe way to send and receive money. With the Cash App card, you unlock a ton of perks without all the fees. Enjoy benefits like exclusive early access to nationwide concert pre-sales, Kendrick Lamar and Sabrina Carpenter, to name a couple recent examples, plus discounts on everyday purchases and popular brands that you're probably already spending money on.
Cash App also adds security to your money by declining suspicious card transactions and sending you a notification to make sure the payment is really you. If your card is ever lost or stolen, you can lock it with just one tap right in the app. Spend with confidence with the Cash App card today. For a limited time only, new Cash App customers can use our exclusive code to earn some additional cash. For real. Just download Cash App, use our exclusive referral code WeeklyWeird in your profile, send $5 to a friend within 14 days, and you'll get $10 dropped right into your account. Terms apply. That's money, that's Cash App.
All right, now we can get into the weirdest, wildest, craziest headlines from around the world this week, starting with
betting markets in disarray over Zelensky's suit that's also maybe not a suit.
This is a bizarre one. This is like Polymarket, and it couldn't have happened to a worse group of people to be arguing over something so stupid because they have decided to put their money on the line.
You don't understand. I need to gamble on literally everything.
Yeah.
The only thing getting me through my day is just placing bets on Polymarket on the most stupid fucking bullshit, including whether or not Vladimir Zelensky is going to wear a suit by the end of June, which was the bet. And then, the very end of June, he went to England. He met with Prime Minister Keir Starmer. And what is that he's wearing there? Is that a suit? Is it not a suit? Well, I guess it's in the eye of the beholder. Because, Polymarket, they're saying it's not a suit. And a lot of people are pissed because it's got lapels. It's a jacket. It's all one color. The menswear guy, Derek Guy, he commented and said it does meet the technical definition of a suit.
Well, boom, boom, Your Honor. There you go.
But I didn't realize this Polymarket, when there's like uncertainty over an answer, they have this like review system where basically they let the whales vote on.
That doesn't seem right.
Yeah, it's corrupt, and most people didn't even know about this because it doesn't really come up that much.
Yeah.
But people are fucking pissed because the whales are all saying not a suit.
It is a wild existence to literally bet on so many things that your day is waking up and living through, news events and potentially life-changing world events that you've placed money on in advance, and then just sitting there and waiting for those to happen or not.
My favorite, there's a TikTok or Instagram channel right now, comedy channel, and their recent skits have just been like two guys calling up the like gambling addiction hotline and like betting on whether the person that picks up is a man or a woman.
And they also like if it picks up within 2 rings. And there's a whole there's one guy in particular, but there's a lot of creators. I use an American app, Reels, where they
the VR blackjack.
No, the one where they gamble instead of spending any money. So he'll go to Starbucks in the morning. They'll be like, all right, we're gonna gamble to try to pay for this morning's coffee.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, yeah.
But they're like in like augmented reality, like placing bets and sometimes like just doing like blackjack or something.
Yeah.
I saw one where a guy like got pulled over by a cop and he's like, how much is that ticket? Hold on just a sec.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, we're good.
Yeah, there is the one that I saw was like he would try to pay for a cup of coffee by gambling and ended up spending $200 on the cup of coffee.
You win some, you lose some.
Yeah, who's to say?
But either way, it's interesting. It's that
got the people hooked.
It's the spice of life is waking up every day and just gambling all fucking day long.
Yeah, when you're not gambling on sports or whether or not someone's wearing a suit or casinos, you're gambling on crypto apparently because that's all people do all day long.
And when you're not gambling on anything, you're gambling on your own thoughts
and
that you just have to live with, sit with.
It should be obvious, but there was recent polling of what women find the least attractive in men, and right at the top is fucking crypto and gambling.
Yeah, man.
Even if you're fucking getting rich on crypto, you're still unattractive because of it.
Like, I mean, most women, like, you know, they want you to be financially stable more than they probably want you to be fucking rich. They want you to just not be a fucking moron with your money.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, it's not appealing. The idea of being with a guy whose finances are in constant flux because he's always betting on fucking everything. It's a problem.
And constantly stressed out for those reasons as well, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's the dumbest thing that's happened to this country in a while, and that's saying something.
I don't know if we need that, guys. Yankees broadcaster doesn't care for close-up of players' big dumper. This is like such a huge draw for the MLB, because there's been so many like fan cams on Reels and I guess TikTok too of like
this guy
players with big asses.
It's this one guy on Seattle. I can't remember his name, but he apparently his teammates started calling him Big Dumper, and he hates it. But then and then it caught on publicly, and like the team even sells a jersey with his number and the name Big Dumper on the back, and apparently he does not like that. He's like, "Can you guys stop calling me that? Yeah, I got a big ass. Leave it alone." And then on this broadcast, they like just like talking about it and like zooming close up there, just objectifying this professional athlete.
Yeah, worked his whole life to get to this point, and now everyone's just staring at his giant Jupiter ass.
But yeah, the Yankees are just like, can we just stop? Let's talk about baseball, please.
The most famous clip is obviously the one where it's like a wild pitch, and it literally like bounces off the guy's ass.
You need a strong glute to be a good all-around baseball.
They're always doing that thing with the stretchy band where they do the dips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an important muscle.
That's right.
It's functional. Mm-hmm. Want to bowl in the nude in Pennsylvania? There's an event coming up just for you.
A lot of holes going around. You don't want to put your fingers in the wrong ones.
The funniest part about this,
hopefully this is very well lit, you know.
It's not fully nude because, you know, safety. You gotta wear the shoes.
Oh my god.
So it's gonna be a bunch of fully naked people.
Wearing clown shoes.
Fully naked people, and it's never the ones you want it to be.
Yep.
Wearing clown shoes and flopping around. I'm trying to like, yeah, there's gonna be
I mean, it's not that of a physically involved sport.
Right, but there's still enough movement there where there's gonna be some flopping.
Well, because of the people who will be participating in this, the funniest thing will be when they walk over where the balls come out.
The air?
The air, it just blowing their balls all in their face.
That sounds really nice. I want one of those in my house. Just like a
little air vent at ball level.
At groin level, yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, if you're in Pennsylvania and you want to bowl in the nude, it's coming up.
Is this like a tie-in with like a Kingpin anniversary or something? Because that takes place in Pennsylvania as well.
Oh yeah, it's got the Amish and
yeah.
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
Don't drink the milk. Man with meth pipe accused of stealing tourist train and taking passengers for a ride before telling cops, "It's my birthday."
You are free to go.
And I guess this is a Florida man.
Oh.
Obviously, goes without saying. Down in the Keys, Key West, they got these little...
the conch train.
Yeah, these little, like, they're not on rails, they're just a little car, like a golf cart, but with, like, a train behind it.
Yeah, I've ridden it before.
And they
when I
drive
was
around
a child.
town, and you can just hop on, hop off, and
Your
it's
mom
a
took
fun
me
little
for a
tourist
ride.
thing, but this Florida man, he stole it and was just driving around, and people still got on and off. He was doing the job for free out of the love of the game, and they arrested him for having meth on him. But it was his birthday. Come on.
Okay, well, the meth thing's... Yeah, he had meth on him, so... But if he had just commandeered the train and took people for a ride, I think they'd be a little more lenient.
Yeah.
Especially if he had...
We don't know if he was high at the time.
Inside knowledge about the area that he could tell all the tourists.
Yeah, he could have taken them to some good spots.
Yeah, I rode that when I was 16 years old.
Bullshit.
The conch train.
Yeah?
Yeah, they blow the seashell thing, too. The conch.
Yeah.
They blow the conch.
They take you just straight to Margaritaville.
I don't know if that was around when I went there. There was definitely I think a Hard Rock Cafe and some other stuff like that. It is certainly a place that exists.
The Florida Keys.
11 kills. What a savage.
Passenger misinterprets seat neighbor's RIP text, forcing flight to divert.
RIP.
I'm about to go blow up this bathroom. Same vein.
Not even that. The person received a text that just said RIP.
Oh.
And the person next to him was like, you know, DEFCON 1.
Yeah.
Like it's such an overreaction.
Yeah.
Sometimes people say RIP. Sometimes it doesn't even involve someone being dead. Sometimes we just say it.
Yeah.
Person probably texted their friend like, "Oh God, this flight's I'm in the middle seat, and this flight's 8 hours long, and their friend's just like, "Roop." And
Sends a little gravestone.
and then this shit just
Little
got
skull and
even worse.
crossbones.
Yeah.
Get a privacy screen. I finally got one. It's okay. It's actually annoying for showing people things on your phone.
Yeah, you got to get exactly the right angle.
Yeah,
You can't show a group of people. You gotta share it with the class like you're on Reading Rainbow.
Yeah. Okay, pass it around.
Alaska's Nazi Creek is no more, as Federal Geographic Names Board approves traditional alternative.
Ah, well, that's good.
Well, Trump's going to put a stop to this.
Yeah. I believe that Nazi Creek is more traditional.
Yeah, it's not. He got so mad about, what's that mountain in Alaska?
Denali?
Denali, yeah.
Mount Whitney, I think? Yeah.
It used to be McKinley.
Oh, McKinley, yeah.
Who is like apparently Trump's favorite president because he was like a big tariff guy. But it's Denali. We're changing it back to McKinley. So disrespectful.
They also, like, Pete Hegseth changed something recently because the person was not a straight white man. They've been doing some name changes that really...
Probably the
Nazi Creek thing. It's not even named that for like a reason. It's literally arbitrary. When they were like when they were surveying the area like 100 years ago, or it was around World War II. So they had a grid of like alphanumeric grid, and this just happened to fall on the line for N, and they're just like, what's the word that starts with N? Usually we'd have one word for that here in America, but right now it's World War II, so we got a different N word on the mind. I don't know, fuck it, call it Nazi Creek. They'll name it something else somewhere, some other time.
Yeah.
And then here we are in 2025, and they finally got around to it, because they're like, we don't like that on the maps.
Yeah.
Can we not have that on the maps? It doesn't reflect well on us.
Army tests robotic coyotes to defend fighter jets. Okay.
It's literally, it's just coyote statues on mini ATVs.
Oh.
It's hilarious.
Okay.
And they're going to be like unmanned and like use AI to detect when birds are nearby and then head towards them.
They've reinvented the scarecrow.
Yeah, pretty much. AI powered scarecrows. A scarecrow that it targets the birds. I guess they usually use falcons for this. That's what we've been using falcons for a long time, but they think this is an even better thing.
What a great use of all of our tax dollars.
Yeah, I mean, if a single pigeon ends up in the engine of like an F-16, that's like $40 million.
Well, they keep fucking dropping them off boats, so I don't know, maybe we should fix that first. Maybe you shouldn't take such a hard turn in a massive ship that causes planes to fall off the side of it.
Yeah, not great, but you know.
Because to me, it really seems like a quick way to hide a lot of $1 billion.
It does seem suspicious.
Yeah. But I love the excuse of just them taking a hard turn in an aircraft carrier.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe fix something if this keeps happening.
The fact is, you can't make a hard turn in an aircraft carrier, at least one that doesn't create enough significant, I'm losing my mind on terms. Centrifugal force to knock a fucking plane off the side.
I mean, they come in pretty hot. I'm assuming, I don't know. Are they turning like to go in their little parking space? I don't know.
In their little parking space.
They do have a little parking space.
When they land, they hook onto a thing that allows them to stay on board and not fly off the side.
Yeah, I feel like the hook should do the job. I don't know, but that's different. This is robot coyotes protecting the planes from birds.
Yeah.
And it doesn't seem like it costs that much in the grand scheme of things, and you get to see robot coyotes running around. And that's
well,
cool.
You know, if you hit a bird on takeoff, at least you get 20-something seconds to listen to arguably the greatest song ever produced in American history, Evanescence.
Yeah, is Bring Me to Life.
And then you can land on the Hudson and be a hero to everyone.
Hiker in Alpine Crevasse rescued by a Chihuahua.
Ooh, that's impressive.
I mean, they're giving this Chihuahua too much credit, but it is kind of...
Did it just bark?
It's the owner's Chihuahua. I don't know why you would take a Chihuahua on a hike in the Alps, but he did. And he fell down a crevasse, and the Chihuahua stayed up top. We didn't run away.
Because it wanted food.
Yeah, I mean, if it was my Chihuahua, that bitch would have been gone. She would have been off in the wild, living her best life. But rescuers, the guy was down there, he called them, they're like, where are you? He's like, but they saw the dog. The dog hadn't left. The dog was right above where he was. The dog did kind of save his life.
Yeah. It's a good time to promote. There's an app called 3 Words, and if you do get into an emergency, the app will give you 3 words, and they can identify your coordinates based on that, like your exact coordinates.
GPS?
Yeah.
It can be hard though if you're like in a crevasse. Like
that's why the 3 words is easy. You can use a lot of phones have satellite.
Like GPS, if you're stuck in like an area like that,
probably your last.
You don't
name.
have a direct line to. I don't know.
Either way, if you're going hiking, be prepared.
Yeah, don't go alone.
Well, he wasn't alone. He had a Chihuahua.
Yeah,
it saved his life.
Bring several Chihuahuas.
HOA finds man over handing out water in heat.
I mean, HOAs, I'm so glad to have never lived
We're going to talk shit about HOAs. I'm going to get Al-Qaeda
living
pilled.
situation with a homeowners association because this shit seems so oppressive.
Yeah, imagine like the Nextdoor or the Citizen app, except it's people that live in your community yelling about other people in your community and having the slightest shred of power over them.
This is a guy who lives in fucking, I think, Phoenix, somewhere in Arizona, where it is obviously hotter than hell. Year-round, but especially right now. And he just keeps a cooler of, like, Kirkland water bottles on ice in his driveway so that, like, you know, anyone who happens to be, like, coming through he's like, yeah, delivery drivers, kids walking, like, you know, elderly people, like, you know, it's water. It costs me nothing. I just want to do something nice for the town. And he's just gotten so many, like, repeatedly gotten letters of, like, you are in violation, sir.
That cooler could be a bomb.
And
who knows?
Now it's, like, escalated. He's trying to, like, get enough signatures to like oust 3 members from the HOA board and replace them with loyalists. No, I just like I understand why these things exist. Like there are horrible situations where you live next to a fucking maniac who like turns their yard into a junkyard.
But because that is so rare, at least in like the most modern fucking residential areas, especially ones that are like brand new. And so, look, there are obviously issues, but like when nothing's going on, they have to have something going on to justify their existence. So they literally will turn nothing into the biggest problem.
Yeah, it's HOAs just naturally attract fascists.
Yeah.
Who are control freaks.
Yeah, literal authoritarians.
Where, yeah, if there's nothing going on, nothing out of the ordinary at all, they will find something.
Absolutely. Even if it's just kids walking around.
Charge you money for it, yeah. Ice pack after wisdom teeth removal gets woman fined for phoning while driving.
I mean, you shouldn't be driving with if you just got your wisdom teeth out. But I guess if it's like a day after.
Holding an ice pack up here, but the camera that caught her.
Yeah.
She got. I guess in the Netherlands they just have like cameras that detect when you're on the phone and they mail it to you.
Yeah, I guess so.
But yeah, she had a big blue ice pack and it does kind of look like a phone, but it's clearly an ice pack.
It's the best excuse I've ever seen.
Yeah, this tells me you should get a phone case.
Yeah, it's
that
big and
looks
blue.
like an ice pack. Like, oh no, sorry, toothache.
Yeah,
this is just a cold pack for my toothache.
My thing would be like, you're really not supposed to drive for like at least, I would say 48 hours, 24 to 48 hours after getting your wisdom teeth removed.
I mean, I don't know if this was right after that.
Yeah.
Because like when I got my wisdom teeth removed, I was fully drugged out for like at least a day.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think she was driving well.
Driving home from the surgery.
Yeah, they don't let you do that.
Yeah.
I think this was probably like a couple days later when it still hurts. It hurts for a while.
Yeah. Well, good for her for having a nice excuse to get out of a fine.
Yeah, I want that phone case. Sorry, officer. Nice try.
As you can see, this is just an ice pack.
Just a simple ice pack.
Yeah. Anyways, that's it for this week's episode of Weekly Weird News. We will, of course, be back next week. But in the meantime, please like the video. Click the like button. It's our only request. If you want to, you can join. But this episode is sponsored, so don't worry about it. Thank you so much for watching. We have new episodes for you to watch right over here. Check both of those out, and we will see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
John, I'm not kidding when I say this, that I think that Trump's handling of the Jeffrey Epstein case is the biggest threat to his political future ever, maybe?
Is this Katrina?
Since January 6th? Yeah, this is his Katrina. It is. Jeffrey Epstein is his Katrina. Check out this breaking news from CNN.
All right, this breaking news. Sources tell CNN that Deputy FBI Director Dan Bongino has told people that he's considering resigning amid a major clash between the FBI and DOJ over the continued fallout from the release, or lack thereof, of the Jeffrey Epstein memo.
Deputy Dan.
Deputy Director of the FBI is reportedly so mad about Attorney General Pam Bondi's handling of this case that he had to take a mental health day. He didn't show up to work the other day, and he's considering resigning. Like the cliche is where there's smoke, there's fire. This is like a volcanic eruption.
And look, we're glad that he took a mental health day, BetterHelp is a sponsor.
Yes, you're right.
So we think that's important.
But it is funny if you've encountered Dan Bongino on social media. I used to call him Roid Rage all the time because he would just go insane all the time, scream at people. As you saw there, he's quite muscular. Anyway.
Now, this is our fifth installment, I believe, of this series
of Epstein Compile-Land report.
And if you had told me Monday that by Friday Dan Bongino might be leaving the FBI over this, I would have told you that you were way down a rabbit hole and you need to. But like, this is wild.
I'm so red-pilled on this. I can't even.
But like, it's rightly so.
Yeah,
rightly so. If Dan Bongino, if the deputy director of the FBI leaves over this,
yeah, it's crazy. I mean, just to remind everyone, so Jeffrey Epstein, he's this disgraced financier and pedophile who mysteriously died in prison in 2019 while awaiting charges for sex trafficking minors. He is the scum of the earth. But he had high-level connections, including relationships with Bill Clinton, Bill Gates, and yes, Donald Trump, who I believe Jeffrey Epstein said was his closest friend at one point.
Been on his plane 20 times.
Yep. The MAGA media world spent years inflaming their base, saying Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. This is a big cover-up. We got to elect Donald Trump because he's going to expose the truth and get us justice. Comments like this from Donald Trump Jr.
How is it that my father can be convicted of 34 crimes, but no one on Epstein's list has even been brought to light? I'm trying to figure out how that's possible, right, folks? It's almost like they're trying to protect those files for some reason. I can't imagine why, right?
Well, your father was charged with 34 counts because he was guilty of a crime.
Yeah.
And it doesn't seem like there's a list. Or if there is a list, your dad's covering it up.
Again, as we talked about yesterday, there's sort of two options here. Either the Trump administration is covering up for Epstein and his associates and heinous crimes, unimaginably heinous crimes, or these creeps cynically used the abuse of minors to advance their political project for years.
Right, which they, it's a QAnon thing, it's a Comet Pizza thing. They like doing this.
This is their favorite.
They like exploiting, child abuse, child trafficking, accusing people of it, just to sort of stir up their base.
Yeah.
And now they're reaping the whirlwind.
Yeah, their base
and
is
all of the metaphors.
Yes,
the leopards eating the face, all of it.
All of that. So we've literally talked about this every day of this week because this crisis in MAGA world is growing. A couple things we've learned since we talked about this story literally yesterday at this time. One, the Daily Beast reported that Trump considered pardoning Ghislaine Maxwell, Jeffrey Epstein's enabler in these crimes, who is currently serving 20 years, I believe.
Remember when they asked him about her and he said, "I wish her well"?
I wish her well. Yeah. So fucking weird.
Yeah.
Two, Bill O'Reilly, former Fox News host, said he talked with Trump directly about the Epstein case in March, and that Trump told him there were, quote, a lot of names associated that had nothing to do with Epstein's conduct, which maybe explains why.
I wonder who.
Yeah, there's no further information that's been released. Maybe like, I can think of one big name.
I mean,
Donald Bump.
Yeah, no, I think that I don't know. I'm getting red-pilled now as well. It's happening. Should we talk about the Wired story?
Yeah, and then Wired magazine reported that the video DOJ released from near Epstein's prison cell the night he was found dead has been modified using editing software. John, thoughts on any of this?
So, I read the Wired story because first I got very excited by the headline. And it's possible that that they could have used the software to like make it ready for public release and to like splice two clips together.
They did say they enhanced it in some way to make it more easy to see, I guess.
But like, who the fuck is going to believe that now?
Absolutely nobody. Absolutely nobody.
I mean,
I'll just tell you, for my years, when we worked in the White House, I had the lucky job of handling all of the kind of Benghazi-related stories for like a year and a half.
Good times.
Once there is a factual discrepancy like this, once there is a missing piece, once there is a demand for some additional documents to be released or a further investigation, like the political fallout becomes endless. You like literally cannot satisfy people who are going to want to know, why was this edited? Why was it exported into Premiere, Adobe Premiere? Why is there a missing minute? Like, none of the explanations are going to cut it.
Yeah, there's no move they can make here that is going to satisfy people at this point.
No.
Their hands are tied.
Yeah, they're screwed. And like, lest you guys think this is a couple of libs like overhyping this because they hate Donald Trump, here's Steve Bannon, of all people, talking earlier today about the MAGA outrage over Jeffrey Epstein.
It's not about just a foul ring and all that. This is about who governs us, right? And that's why it's not going to go away. For this to go away, can we blow the brake, by the way? Can we blow the brake, guys? For this to go away, you're going to lose 10% of the MAGA movement. If we lose 10% of the MAGA movement right now, we're going to lose 40 seats in 26. We're going to lose the president. They don't even have to steal it, which they're going to try to do in 28, because they're going to sit there and they've disheartened the hardest core populist nationalists that's always been who governs us.
He makes a great point. All these voters, they came out for Donald Trump. They were promised that he and his administration would expose a horrible scandal, and they have refused to do that, and they have lied about it. And Donald Trump was angry at a reporter for even asking the question.
Scolded the reporter for daring to ask.
And now the deputy director of the FBI is considering leaving because they have bungled this so badly.
And like, look, Steve Bannon is a highly partisan individual. He's a propagandist. He's not someone who I trust to be factual, but he has his finger on the pulse of the MAGA movement. You know, that War Room podcast is kind of like the beating heart of the far right. And if Bannon is saying that publicly, like, he's not someone who's inclined to come out and say things that would damage Donald Trump. You know, he like kind of got over his frustration with Trump over the Iran strikes pretty quickly. This he's not getting over.
Because, like you said, the Iran strikes, much more consequential to the world, they come and go. There's a beginning, there's an end point, and you move on. There's no end point to this. There's like, people are going to keep spinning out conspiracies. I promised Elijah I would ask you this because I did this for Terminally Online today. Do you know who Alexis Wilkins is?
I heard of the name, maybe. I don't know.
Kash Patel's girlfriend.
Oh.
Have you heard about the conspiracy?
No.
You don't? Okay, I got one.
Please tell me. Fill me in.
There's a conspiracy going around that she is former Israeli intelligence.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ.
It's pretty crazy. It's like some connection to PragerU, and PragerU was run by someone who was Israeli intelligence. Yes. But the funny part of it is, she was forced to go on Twitter yesterday and post this long thing about how she is not Israeli intelligence, and then Mike Lee, senator from Utah, was like, "I'm a fan. I stand with this is how badly it's spinning out of control."
Yeah, like my my not a Mossad agent T-shirt is.
Well, and everyone's like, she's 26. She's so much younger than him, and he's not that good looking. So why else would she be with him? It's a honeypot trap. They think she's it's a honeypot trap.
This is awesome. I don't know if you saw this. Pam Bondi tweeted yesterday, California officials are failing to protect girls on the playing field in the locker room. The Department of Justice has filed suit. This is one of their many like anti-trans shitty lawsuits. The comments on it were brutal. It was like, how dare you tweet this when you're covering up for Epstein? If you want to protect girls, release the files. Like, Pam Bondi is in deep, deep trouble. Now, there's some reporting today, like, it sounds like Dan Bongino despises Pam Bondi, wants her out. It sounds like a lot of people think she's stupid. But I think that Axios story on all of this said that Trump still likes her.
Yeah, I'm sure Trump likes her because she is in his pocket. Like, I mean, talk about, he's always wanted a loyalist as the Attorney General. He also wants a loyalist who doesn't have much of a mind of their own, even if they wanted to, and that is Pam Bondi. Seems like a moron.
Yep.
And will do anything he says. And now she has to be even more loyal to him because she's worried that he could can her over this, right? And so now she's gonna like literally do whatever he says. So of course he's gonna keep her around.
It's remarkable. And again, you know, like, the political fallout from this is happening on the far right. It's happening with Steve Bannon. It's happening in sort of normie Republican circles. Like, we talked the other day about some of the coverage on Fox News and how bad it's been. We talked about Megyn Kelly and how she's calling bullshit. And then
I'm calling
we
bluff.
talked about the kind of the podcasts, the comedy podcast circuit that Trump dominated during the election. They've been talking about Epstein a lot too. and they are furious at Trump. But it's not just Epstein. It's like a series of policy decisions that have gone over very, very badly among a lot of these new voters, kind of like the Theo Vons of the world. And here's a clip of influential comedian Andrew Schultz on his podcast, Flagrant, from earlier this week.
I believe when Trump, everything he campaigned on, I believe he wanted to do. And now he's doing the exact opposite thing of every single fucking thing.
I don't know what he's done. Yeah, exactly to your point. If you tell me, it's easier for me to believe you wanted to do all these things if any of them were happening in the way that you said they were.
To that point, like there'll be people that they'll DM me and be like, you see what your boy's doing? You voted for this. I'm like, I voted for none of this. He's doing the exact opposite of everything I voted for.
Yeah.
I want him to stop the wars. He's funding them. I want him to shrink spending, reduce the budget. He's increasing it. It's like everything that he said he's going to do, except sending immigrants back. And now he's even flip-flopped on that.
Put it in an ad.
It's really good.
It's exactly what we've talked about this week. Like, it's what we were hoping for, which is that the Epstein thing is not a one-off, and that it sort of opens the door to a larger critique of Trump from people just like Andrew Schultz.
And one that's not on policy, it's about trust and character and credibility, right?
Yes. Well, with the policy support, the policy decisions supporting the argument.
For sure, but what they're talking about there is basically this guy lied to us. And there's two very, I think, there's a very understandable reaction to this that you see a lot on Twitter, which is like, ha ha ha, I told you, idiot. Obviously, he was lying to you. And what I'd say to people is, keep that one inside. What would be very useful, I think, in that moment is to try to find ways to welcome guys like Andrew Schultz, his co-hosts, his audience, into the fold. You know, and then that, again, like part of this, I do think, you and I talked yesterday about what could Democrats do to kind of fan the flames of the controversy around Epstein. There is also sort of an open question of like, okay, what can we do to, in this moment, demonstrate that the Democratic Party is a party of integrity or cares about these issues sincerely or kind of like wants to get at the substance of what's going on here.
Yeah.
Because, right, like we're talking about this. Look, we're like, there's a lot of schadenfreude here. Like Donald Trump cynically used the abuse of these young girls for political purposes, and watching him get absolutely fucked over by it is gratifying and fun. But there is a very serious element of it. Like there's a very serious element of this, which is like this horrible person got away with murder. These people were horribly abused. How can you like help them? How can you center the victims? How can you like, get these people some justice? And I think Democrats, there's got to be some space there to talk about that piece of it too.
I think so. And I mean, to Andrew Schultz, right? I've listened to his longer interview that he did with the New York Times. And he was like, look, with deportations, I thought it was like worst of the worst criminals.
Yeah.
Like I didn't want
Rogan said that too, yeah.
Rogan said that too. And even in the spending thing, right? It was like he's spending more. And you know what? It's like, and the reason he spent more is to give tax cuts to rich people. So like super rich people. That's not what those guys had really wanted either. And the Iran stuff, right? So it's like, there's actually issues where we don't have to be just like laughing about Epstein. It's what our positions are on a host of issues that they can come around to, which I think we should be welcoming.
Yes, and it sort of gets back to like kind of first principles, like what do we want the Democratic Party to be?
Yeah,
I want it to be anti-war. Like not reflexively, not in all cases, right? I'm not like Will Chamberlain. I'm not a Neville Chamberlain anti-isolationist in the face of evil, but I think we should understand that using the U.S. military to solve political problems doesn't end well. That's one. Two, we should be for working people. We should figure out how to cut their taxes, how to get them health care, how to get them services they need.
We should be against corruption.
Yeah, we should be against corruption. We should think of a reform agenda like we did in 2006 after the Jack Abramoff, Tom DeLay scandals. It's like sort of quaint to remember what they were doing. Weren't they giving like free tickets to like football games?
Who even fucking knows? They weren't just like raking in money for
on crypto
meme coins. Yeah, that's certainly not.
Yeah, so there's an opportunity here for Democrats to both attack Trump and also just present a vision that is better.
Yeah,
and we gotta seize it.
Yeah, I agree.
But until then, we're gonna keep covering the story.
Yeah, Dan, hope your mental health day goes well.
Yeah, best of luck.
Deputy Dan.
Deputy Dan. There is another piece of this. Maybe putting unqualified people in really important positions. Not the best idea.
That was the president. That was the theme of our Pod Save America that's out today. Is that just from Kristi Noem to Pam Bondi to they have put the worst fucking people. Sean Duffy's now the NASA administrator. Like,
how is he in charge of NASA?
It's just, you want someone with experience in real world and road rules and the real world road rules challenge.
I liked him on, was it Boston season?
But it was Boston season, yeah. Good
Anyway,
season.
Jesus Christ. So that's it for us today. Thank you for watching this Pod Save America exclusive on YouTube. Please subscribe to Pod Save America on YouTube. The right wing, they have huge channels. Like Daily Wire is like 7 million followers, or maybe that's Ben Shapiro. Maybe it's both of them. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's kicking our ass. And when people search for political news on YouTube, they get served crap like that, and we're trying to surface good information in the algorithm from a progressive perspective. And when you subscribe to us, you help us out. So please do. John, the MAGA firestorm over Jeffrey Epstein is not dying down, not even a little bit. So we're here to cover it all for you and to ask the question, does this really matter? Is this actually damaging to Donald Trump, or is this a momentary blip?
In our daily installment of a show we're calling Listless, the story of Pam Bondi's tenure as Attorney General.
For those of you who are catching up and don't know what we're talking about, earlier this week, Trump's Department of Justice put out a memo saying that disgraced pedophile Jeffrey Epstein did not kill himself and that he did not have a client list. This led to an eruption in the conservative world, who have, taken as an article of faith that in Epstein's files, there's basically a list of Democrats who did evil things, who are part of a secret cabal controlling the world, and that Trump was going to prosecute them. So, but what's interesting to me about this backlash, Sean, is that it's in every pocket of the MAGA coalition. It is normie Fox Republicans, it's like the Manosphere podcast space, and the far right. It's not just like a couple crazy people.
Yeah,
it's everywhere.
They're all angry. I mean, look, people have talked about this before, but the way that the coalitions have changed in the Trump era, it's now the institutionalists versus the cranks, and unfortunately, we're the institutionalists, and it helped them a lot. But if you have a bunch of cranks in your coalition, then when the crank theory du jour, which is one of their favorite crank theories, one of the ones they're most passionate about, which is that someone was covering up Jeffrey Epstein's, death and potential list, they're going to be pretty mad about it.
Yeah, they're pretty pissed. All right, well, let's start with the normie Republican backlash. Here is former Fox News star Megyn Kelly on her podcast, The Megyn Kelly Show. Here's a clip.
Okay. Trump himself promised full transparency on the Jeffrey Epstein case when he was running for president. This has been a big issue on the right. My friend Dan Bongino was one of the people who made it a big issue. So did Kash Patel, talking about it over and over and over again. It is just not real for Trump to pretend he's shocked this is still an issue. Nothing's been resolved. Nothing's been released. He promised transparency, as did his attorney general. And then they release a memo saying you're not getting anything. It's over. Just trust us. And that was not real. Trump pretending he's shocked that people are still interested in it.
Speaking of creepy cranks, talking to Mark Halperin, conversation for another day. So Megyn Kelly also demanded that Pam Bondi, the Attorney General, Kash Patel, the FBI Director, Dan Bongino, the Deputy, sit down with her for a 2-hour, no-holds-barred interview.
Which Tommy would watch every second.
I'd watch it on 0.75x. So, John, I mean, look, a conservative media tracking site said Megyn has the third largest right-wing podcast audience in the entire industry. I feel like that's pretty harsh criticism of Trump there.
Can I just tell you why this is so perfect and enjoyable? Because the administration, they are just so trapped right now.
Yeah.
Because, and they've been on the other side of this, demanding this kind of shit. But their base now, and Megyn Kelly and all these journalists, they're asking for a list that either doesn't exist, which means they can be asking for it forever, and they will never get the answers they want, or a list that does exist, but is so damning that the Trump administration has decided to bury it.
Yeah.
So, and either way, these questions will continue forever. Like Elijah was asking me, this morning, we were talking about, like, with Pam Bondi, do we think she's toast? Like, is he ever going to fire her? He can't, because the litmus test for the next attorney general, the only litmus test, would be, can you provide the list?
Really,
and they know that they can't do that.
That's a really good point. Yeah, I mean, Tom Fitton from Judicial Watch, you've probably seen him on TV. He goes on Fox all the time. He's a guy who looks Like he's taking a lot of HGH, and then it's a conservative organization that just like FOIAs or puts in lawsuits to try to get documents. He went on Laura Ingram's show earlier this week and said, quote, "They decided for political purposes they didn't want to include the individuals who are on these lists and put them in the public domain." Then he goes on to say there is a list, they admit it, but now claim there's no incriminating client list. Well, where's the non-incriminating one? Where are the contacts? Where are the associates? Sounds like a cover-up.
It's a good question.
It's a good question.
Good question from Tom Fitton.
It's a really good question. And so the way, in the midst of all of this, it is notable that Fox News got the scoop that former CIA Director John Brennan, who's a friend and colleague of ours, and former FBI Director Jim Comey, who's a profoundly annoying person, who's arguably responsible for all the bad things happening in the world.
Yeah, that's about right.
Likes to fucking play with shells on the beach.
Him and Anthony Weiner.
Yep, that's another one. That they're being investigated by the FBI over like the 2016 Mueller probe somehow. I don't even get it. But look, I'm not a big conspiracy guy, but I'm 100% confident that this is only happening because Cash Patel and Dave Bongino need to throw the base a bone and want to chum the water in the middle of this Epstein firestorm. And like, I don't know if it's going to work. I mean, Fox News, we have Fox News on in our office. They've been covering it, kind of roadblocked. But like, I don't think this is going to distract everybody away.
It's hard to tell because it's Fox and people are just going to watch and maybe they'll forget. But I don't think so either. And it's also, you know, it doesn't help the administration that the case against Comey and Brennan is fucking flimsy and old, and who is still like in a froth over like John Brennan and
only Donald Trump.
Right, exactly.
Right, it's really about absolving one guy.
Well, and you said that, you know, Cash Patel and Dan Bongino need to throw Trump in the water. I wouldn't be surprised if Trump himself, like we were saying before we recorded, like I'm sure the investigations of Comey and Brennan were like put in motion before the Epstein thing, but I would not be surprised at all if the administration decided, oh, let's leak this now that this investigation's happening, which, by the way, you don't do with a fucking ongoing investigation.
Right. Yeah, you're 100% right that this has been in the works for a while because there was this kind of like CIA assessment that was put out, and I think then the CIA referred to DOJ, something about Brennan's conduct. But yeah, it's the timing is suspicious, to say the least.
What they're accusing Brennan of is insane. I mean, that we could do a whole other episode on that, but it's like... It's about the Steele dossier that was included in the intel assessment that went to Barack Obama towards the end of our administration after Trump won. And Brennan had argued to include the Steele dossier in the assessment, and then other people in the CIA said no. They said, okay, we'll put it in the index, in the appendix.
Annex, right?
Yeah. And that was it. And then in Congress, Brennan said, yeah, like no, I didn't interfere with that, and we put it in the index. And they're saying, no, you're lying in Congress because there's emails saying that Brennan did want it included, but didn't get his way. So that's the entire basis of now they're going to try to charge John Brennan with lying to Congress.
They do this all the time. They're just trying to like criminalize policy debates.
It's insane.
Anyway, okay, so this is another clip. This is from the Flagrant podcast, the podcast hosted by comedians Andrew Schultz and Akash Singh. Very popular, you know, sort of like, I wouldn't call them Republican per se, but they were definitely very Trump curious and influential. They have a big audience. Let's watch.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? We have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. And are people still talking about this guy, this creep?
So we're stupid.
Yeah.
We're the fucking idiots, guys. That is, I think, what is enraging people right now is it's insulting our intelligence. Like, obviously the intelligence community is trying to cover it up. Obviously the Trump administration is trying to cover up. Something changed because they ran on this idea of exposing it all. All these guys had great ideas. Cockeyed Cash, Dan Bongino.
He had clips, Doug. He had bars.
He was ready to tear it all down. He was ready to tear down the entire FBI office.
Shut down the Hoover building day one.
Day one.
That bitch still standing.
And then he goes on Joe Rogan and he's like, listen, do you think if I had it, I wouldn't share it with you?
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
I do believe that 100%, especially when you're staring at me like this, telling me that. Once you protect pedophiles, you are the most cockeyed person in the entire world.
So one of two things, in my mind, is it possible. One, you're covering it up. Or two, nothing really happened and you exploited the of thousands of children to get your man elected. So which one do you want here?
Two. I'll take two.
Two. Yeah, I think it's two also. First of all, I did laugh at Cockeyed Cash. I'm sorry, I just did. I think that's
funny.
This narrative is the simplest and most damaging. Don't insult our intelligence. Stop lying. The hypocrisy. Don't call us crazy. Like, there's no way out of this one.
Yeah, and look, the people who want to believe the first one, that they're all covering something up, we talked about this in our last installment, who knows, right? I'm more likely to believe that they just exploited this whole situation to help get their guy elected. And I hope that for all the people who are upset about that now, they look back and be like, okay, if they exploited this and lied about this to get him elected, what else did they lie about? What other conspiracies did they peddle that we might have believed that now are suspect because we think they're fucking full of shit?
Now, the one sort of like data point that kind of speaks to Akash Singh's like scenario one, or the Tom Fitton demand for records, is that in the DOJ memo they now say that Epstein had 1,000 victims. And were all of those victims only abused by him? That seems impossible. Like Tucker Carlson really was seizing on this too. Like there's just a bunch of factual things that are part of this memo and in the argument that just makes no sense.
Yeah, I was wondering that too. Like maybe they just got him for trafficking, and they didn't have enough evidence to bring against anyone else, and so like it just. I don't know. It depends on what the case was.
It could be like downloaded images, and that is a victim.
Exactly.
Right? It certainly would qualify. Again, we don't know. But like they created this problem for themselves by putting the statistic in that.
100%.
Okay, so our final two clips come from Candace Owens, who is a hugely influential commentator. She used to work at the Daily Wire. Now she's on her own. She kind of exists in a weird parallel universe at times. For example, she did a 5-part series on her belief that Brigitte Macron, the First Lady of France, is actually a man.
And this must be a big deal for her if she is taking a break from talking about that.
Yeah.
To focus on Epstein.
Yeah, she's been on the Macron beat. Okay, here is the first clip from Candace's show that we wanted to play.
We have flight logs, we have information, names that will come out.
Is it going to be shocking?
I don't see how it's not shocking that there were so many individuals that were hidden and kept secret and not been held accountable. Let's talk about the reverse. I believe in accountability. So you have to now go through your process. Now, I won't say they're guilty until they go through their time in court. But again, now it's time for accountability. We have seen for so many years, Pierce, in this country, many investigations, subpoenas, testimonies in Congress, et cetera, et cetera. But there's a general frustration with accountability. We take it halfway, we don't take it home. And I really believe that now with Cash and Pam, there will be accountability.
Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out my little Men in Black tool, and just wipe your memory real quick. Phew. Phew. She didn't say any of that. Phew.
She's got a point. How do you square that circle? I don't know.
It is Trump's lawyer. She was full of shit. Now the interim fucking acting attorney, U.S. attorney
Jersey, right?
in New Jersey. Yeah.
Great.
So here's a question for you. Do you think Democrats should be making a big deal of this? Because I have been persuaded, yes.
I was trying to think about how we might do that. I think yes too. I think.
Have you listened to our friends at the Bulwark?
No.
Recently? JVL was like, honestly, what would Donald Trump do in this situation? He's like, you can have Democrats out there at a press conference with big pictures of Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein behind him, and Ghislaine Maxwell and all the just make it as fucking ridiculous as possible. I'm like, you know what?
I love that idea. I do love it. Look, we have no power, so we can't subpoena records. We can't really do anything real. Like, I know Jamie Raskin's worked on some things in the House. I was talking to someone in the U.S. Senate today, and they were sort of thinking, like, should there be sort of a sense of the Senate resolution and try to get Republicans to say it's the sense of the Senate that Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself or something, right? Like, you can imagine a bunch of like, purely performative things. I absolutely think we should lean into this. We should make this as painful for Donald Trump as possible. Right. And also, just like speak to these voters and say, look, we don't think you're crazy.
Right.
Actually, you know what I mean? Like, this is weird to us too. We
agree. And we don't have to play conspiracy, right? Like, we've been very clear. I don't believe right now. I don't believe that there is a conspiracy and they're covering up anything, and I do believe that they were just bullshitting during the campaign. But again, I don't know, because we can't trust these people because they've lied to us from day one
about everything.
Right before we recorded, the DNC posted this. The American people deserve the truth. Follow @TrumpEpsteinBot for a daily update on if the Trump administration has released the Epstein files. And it's a new Twitter account, and it just basically every day it's just going to say, has Trump released the Epstein files? And every day it just says no.
Okay, well,
I think it's great. Good for them.
Okay, I like it. That's a piece of the puzzle. Okay, so with all things Candace, John, this is where it goes off the rails.
Oh, no.
In a way that it's not at all surprising for Candace if you know Candace, but it's indicative though of a widespread belief on the right that we've talked about on the show, which is that Candace Owens is convinced that Jeffrey Epstein is tied to Israeli intelligence somehow. A lot of people believe that, frankly, across the political spectrum. Let's watch.
Anyways, yes, obviously, the entire world knows that Jeffrey Epstein was their asset. He was working for them, obviously, okay? From Ghislaine Maxwell and her father's involvement with the Mossad and who attended his funeral. Leslie Wexner, look up everything that he donates to. I mean, he's essentially, he works for Israel. This is like a known fact. But you guys, I want you to be calm. It's all good. Because now the Department of Justice has come out and they say that Jeffrey Epstein, he had no list.
So, again, she's suggesting that Epstein was, a Mossad asset or agent or whatever, and that's why this
And we
is
should note she does have a problem with the Jews.
Yeah, so
put it lightly.
Candace has done or said some extremely anti-Semitic stuff. She has dabbled in Holocaust denial, or at least downplayed it. Like she would question whether Mengele really performed the experiments he did, like crazy shit.
Okay.
But what the argument she's making and a lot of people are making that there is some sort of intelligence tie. It is based in some facts, like Ghislaine Maxwell's dad there's a lot of allegations that he had ties to the Mossad. Alex Acosta, then the U.S. attorney for the Southern District of Florida, is the guy who gave Epstein the sweetheart deal that basically got him off without any real accountability back in 2008. Acosta reportedly said his hand was forced because he was told Epstein had some intelligence ties. Again, a lot of reasons to question Candace's motives when she turns and blames the Jews, because she does that a lot. But I think the bigger picture point that jumps out at me is, at a time when Democrats are increasingly less supportive of Israel because of Gaza, if I were Netanyahu or if I were AIPAC, I would be worried about this narrative that's currently exploding on the right and how it could impact Republican support for Israel.
Unless he's pretty happy that this is being covered up because he was Mossad.
This is maybe this is the plan all along.
Right, yeah. So how deep does it go, Tommy?
Oh man, deep. So the most important question is, do voters care about this? Is this a Twitter thing? Is this a podcast thing that people who are bored in July because there's no sports on are talking about?
I was just thinking about this. Also this week, Biden's doctor, he pled the fifth and patient-client confidentiality when he was in Congress.
Yeah, we actually yell HIPAA for once.
Right, you can yell HIPAA. And, they've been doing their best on Fox to run segments on that. But the fact that this is grabbing the attention of MAGA world more than even more Joe Biden health revelations, which they have harped on for years and years, should tell you something about what a big deal it is.
Yeah.
It is not, you're right, Fox is doing their best, but they're they're the top of the funnel at this point. And let's say the bottom is, they're pretty mad.
Yeah, look, I think the answer to my own question is, I don't know. We'll find out. But Donald Trump rode the tiger of this new distributed media world very effectively, and it got him elected, but he can't control it. And these people are all talking about Jeffrey Epstein right now, and you can't put that toothpaste back in the tube.
Everyone in power is, in some conspiracy and covering up the truth until you're in power, and then you don't have anyone else to blame.
Yep, that's right.
And that's why he's fucked now.
Yeah, well,
that's what conspiracy theories get you.
Well, Mr. Trump, enjoy the bed that Kash Patel and Dan Bongino made for you. I hope it goes great. And thank you for watching this Pod Save America exclusive on YouTube. As you guys know, we're trying to build a progressive counterweight to all these right-wing crazies that we were just talking about. They have
F and potential list. They're going to be pretty mad about it.
Yeah, they're pretty pissed. All right, well, let's start with the normie Republican backlash.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got an update with Donald Trump responding to all of the rumors persisting on the internet in regards to the Epstein situation, the initial Bongino supposed ultimatum of him taking Friday off. of his job and saying he was going to potentially resign if Bondi was not gone. Now Patel puts out a statement, Kash Patel that is, saying, oh, the conspiracies, the rumors are fake. I will serve President Trump as long as he wants me, dispelling the notion that him and Bongino came together and said, we're either going to resign if Bondi's not gone, or if she's gone, we'll stay. Apparently that's not what Patel is saying. It's false. And then you've also got the situation. This is Trump's response. We are hit with an immediate wall of text from Trump. And the summary of this response is that Trump says the files were written by Obama, Hillary. I think he also said James Comey. So we hit on that. It just, the blame game here. And just now he's just throwing random things out there, it seems like. Trump says, we're on one team, MAGA, and I don't like what's happening. We have a perfect administration, the talk of the world, and selfish people are trying to hurt it all over a guy who never dies, Jeffrey Epstein. He implores Kash Patel and the FBI to focus on investigating voter fraud, political corruption, Act Blue, the rigged stolen election of 2020, arresting. So it's a deflection from Trump here in this response. And then also, importantly, he says, Pam Bondi, let her do her job. She's great. So he's defending Pam Bondi, which a lot of people expected based on what he's previously said about Pam Bondi in terms of he's been very, very complimentary of her. And this is another situation where he stands by her. You still have to wonder, what is the rumor about Bongino? And is there seriously a rift with Bondi? There's also been other rumors to where it looked like Patel and Bongino were fine with the situation as is until they started getting negative press against them after the memo that came out on Sunday night. But Trump is just trying to deflect, say that the files were written by Obama, and he just wants the situation to go away. Now people are saying this is next level bad. They're saying, he's for sure in them with this type of response. I still don't think he was in them. I would imagine that this is a very, very delicate issue in terms of the governments involved, the United States, Israel, Mossad, the CIA, and it could affect a lot of people, and it could potentially affect the administration based off of how many government officials may be involved in this if things got released. But the story just continues to not add up. There was all of this. I mean, even Trump himself, even though he wasn't gung-ho about releasing it, he had said, yeah, he'll release it. He's interested in it. And he does a complete 180 and says it doesn't matter now. So we're really, really getting to a point to where people are getting angry. And it's more deflections. And it's just going to make people more curious and more wary of Trump and his involvement when it comes to Epstein. But of course, it just doesn't make sense for Trump to be involved with Epstein when the Democrats, Trump, he's been vetted 3 different election cycles at this point. He was the heavy favorite in 2024 throughout most of the cycle. You think if there was something there, the Democrats out of desperation would certainly open it up. I know it's a uniparty thing. I understand there's both sides. Certainly, the Democrats would be exposing some of the depending on how they did it. But you would think that would be something that they would sacrifice.
He's so funny, am I right? No women cops. He's got a globe behind him, so he knows his geography.
Oh my god, it's literally not that at all. It's a power position wanting to hold on to power.
You know the Mr. Incredible meme where he's saying, shut the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up.
Progressively just gets more and more depressed and despotic, Yes, that's every time I listen to this fucking idiot.
He's definitely the best guy we've found yet, bro.
Jesus fucking Christ. It's so painfully stupid. How do you not comprehend? Honestly, how do you not comprehend that this is the powerful having their power threatened, and that's why this isn't coming out? Instead, you cope talking about how a billionaire with copious amounts of power doesn't release the Epstein files of a dude that he was very fucking friendly with. I think the quote was, he likes them young, like me, but a bit younger, I think is what he said. something along those lines. Man, I can't believe this guy didn't release the Epstein files. Please, oh my god, tell me it isn't true. Fucking idiot.
Glory Hole Squad Quarter. Because that's what I named my fucking character. Is Glory Holes.
That's funny.
So I'm just gonna put Glory Hole Squad.
You're gonna love my name. He said seemingly returned. The past 2 years of war had
Oh,
ravaged
nice.
the
It's
planet.
not fucking. It's still, It's not separated now. So my offline missions I have unlocked.
Great. Excellent. I just want the big team kill gun.
Did they have the Raven in the last game? Because it says a new assault rifle. And it's like an
I don't know.
SBR.
I am not sure.
You think the motorcycle is still impossible to drive?
Probably.
Wild action bike. What wacky wild action bike? It's impossible to ride. You can't ride it. You can't ride it.
How do I look for a room?
Just go to the online mode and just look for my glory hole room.
Glory
From the list. There's only a few games.
Uh-huh. No, there's a lot.
When it comes to a modern U.S. election and how important they know that is. So that's why it doesn't make sense for Trump to be it. But these responses from Trump are really bad. He is just saying, oh, it's all the Democrats. It's Obama did it. Don't look at me. Let's move on.
Is there a code that I can search?
And so that's what Trump is saying. It was also interesting. I want to mention this. I don't know if you guys saw this. Yesterday, Tucker Carlson was at this big Republican convention with Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk hosts these conventions. Tucker Carlson was there. I guess is a bigger one. And Tucker Carlson was really animated and very in it during his speech. And Carlson was
You're a cunt.
Undercutting Trump and making it seem like
You like that?
Uh-oh. The person who joined us has the plasma big cannon.
Hell yeah. Class and equipment.
You won't have shit, really.
A raper and a pulse machine gun.
A raper? You also will have a butthole spear.
I have a blink ball.
Yeah, there's a few new wing diver type weapons.
Well, I'm gonna have to figure out my controllers on the Xbox control, but I think we can make this work. Oh shit, bad bitch.
I mean, the rapier is just unstoppable. And
Say it correctly.
Raper.
Thank you.
That's what it does to him. You know? They can't do anything about it.
this first. The fuck? Not anymore.
Because we are still here. We are
Legion.
You kept me waiting. Don't worry me like that.
See how gritty it is now?
Well,
you know, I kind of don't like the grittiness. Here's your tutorial to tell you. You wanted to know your controls. It was literally telling you what to press. Look, I got a little scarf and it moves when I walk.
I can't move.
I mean, you look like you're moving now.
Yep, moving now.
What is... Come on.
We are soldiers, brave and strong. Our muscles will protect you all from any harm.
Raise up your voices
Yes!
in a battle cry.
This voice chat.
Form up and advance on them.
The real question is, what is the...
EDF! EDF!
What is the actual, chat menu?
Come this way.
You know?
You made it out alive. Do you have any idea how relieved I am?
Accessories.
And you were on the front lines the whole time? I can't believe you
Chat
survived.
window Tiki?
Not only
That
that.
we want?
Oh, you really outdid yourself this time. You shot down a command ship and saved the world. You
No,
fought
I
long
want to
and
go
hard.
to them.
Did the weapon I made serve you well?
No. Who are you?
We have much to discuss. Where to begin?
Oh, fuck off, honestly.
What, the
captain has
yapper?
arrived. Let's
No,
talk
I'm
later.
just, I'm trying
We'll have
to
time.